Let's go. News in the Gaming, 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in everybody to day 2 of the playoffs here in the RESEA Regional League, and we're going to start it with the action, and I think it's going to be a bit of a banger to start us off as well. Execration versus Neon Esports, and then Team Tough versus Mag Garuda. So, Otomo starting this one off. Execration and Neon Esports have been on different groups, they were in different sides of the playoffs coming into this one. So, how are you, what are you looking forward to here in this matchup coming through as our first series of the day?
Feels like it's the finals before the finals, right? Like whoever wins this might just go all the way. The only reason Execration and Neon are facing each other is because there was a tiebreaker and Neon lost that one. Otherwise, they would have been in the other bracket, maybe met them in the finals. But in terms of these two teams, we saw Neon play yesterday and they looked really good. But I thought their early game could be a little exploited. They weren't like laning their lanes were okay, but they weren't like crushing it in the lane. They just Salvation Gaming didn't play didn't bring any aggression to the game. Neon outfarmed and then won. So I think Execration, you can just outpace them. Just go very early, and Neon Esports won't even get online.
Yeah, and I think that's something that we did see Execration do in Group B as well. I mean, they went 9-1. They dropped a single game through their entire run to IHC, but that felt like the teams that were trying to come online quickly. Execration. I mean, who was it? It was Magnavana, right? Yeah. They were let's rush them early and get the win kind of guys. But Execration outdid them in that series. They just felt like they were on another level compared to everyone in the groups.
One thing I'm interested to see from both teams would be the hoodwink, because yesterday Neon, I think they got hoodwinked twice for Bombi, and he was a core. There's no way you can tell me that was a support hoodwink. Like the offlaners were at 11,000 net worth, and he was like 10.5, and I'm like, okay. Oh, and he had 160 CS, when all the other supports had 40 each. So they wanted. And the other side though, Tino has been playing this offlane hoodwink, and it's looked really good as well. Like he just gets it, and also goes like all this damage, doesn't get caught, and he does the highest damage in the game. We saw him 70k in one of these 1 hour games that we witnessed.
Yeah, I think there was only one game from all the games that we've seen where he's played this offlane hoodwink where it didn't look good, and that's where he kind of got left alone against this safe lane Morphlin in the lane, 1 versus 1. But apart from that, every time he's played this one, it has looked amazing. So maybe that's going to be one of the heroes that both teams consider banning out today. As we're going to be taking a quick look at the Execration lineup here. Chris, Bob, Tino, Shanks, and CML. Just talked about that one. Yeah, Tino feels like he is playing that kind of classic playmaker here in the off lane, and it just frees up Chris and Bob to find the space that they need to.
I also believe that this is the first time Execration is actually playing with their full lineup, because Abed and Lewis were playing for them basically the entire group stage. That might be a little bit of an adjustment.
Oh no, it is. I'm looking at the lineup here in The actual lobby. Yeah, no, Lewis and Insanity. So it is. It's about Lewis coming into that one. I think they officially joined the team.
Yes.
Just before the group stages started.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I'm like, all right, they're showing us this, they must be official. And I'm like, all right, we're wrong here. On the other side is going to be Neon Esports, CDR, Ken, JG, Bombi, and Castaway. I feel like I really like the support duo on Neon Esports. Castaway plays playmaking fives, like Winter Wyvern, or very hard scaling fives, Enchantress as well as Chen. Bombi, we saw him yesterday play basically a core. So I want to see what the Neon Sports can do. In the meantime, though, I think we have the draft ready. So let's go in, let's see what we're working with. As the bans come out, no one has banned Hoodwink yet.
No, and Execration do have there she goes.
All right.
You speak of the devil, and voila.
Well, I mean, you could just pick. I mean, how do you feel about that? Do you think Hoodwink? I mean, do you think she deserves a ban right now in this for these two teams?
Yeah, I think in this particular series, like I say, I didn't see a lot of Neon because I was only on Group B, but from what I've seen of Execration, yeah, the Hoodwink seems to be the go-to, either as that 4 or the 3, and it absolutely runs over the lane. If they get something, like a tanky 4 alongside her that can just soak up a lot of the harass, so absolutely not surprised to see that one being banned out.
Well, Shanks gets his hero in the beginning. It is going to be the Shadow Demon. They play it usually as a 4 on Execration. And they take JG's Centaur. Yesterday his Brewmaster looked really good as well. So I can understand why Execration were like, nah, we don't play against it. Because, just early Spirit Vessel. 10 minutes Neon didn't do much, but he gets the Spirit Vessel and they just run at them. And I think he did like insane amount of work with the Radiance as well. So Execration's like, nah, we don't want to play against that.
Yeah, and we'll see how Execration, how they want to try and draft around now, because you got the Centaur coming out, so do they just go straight in for the Mars here, or do you think Neon Esports are going to ban this out, because they do have one more ban slot to come out here?
I think you should ban out the Mars. If you don't ban out the Mars, Tino's going to take the Mars, because it's like it's one of the best counters to the Centaur. He wants to get mad. You put up a house, and you're like, no, just stay here with your friends as well. And it does set up also the spear, because we mentioned this is the position for Shadow Demon. So sometimes, it's nice to have the disruption, spear, God's Rebuke, illusions hitting you the whole time. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and we'll see if that's where they want to go. I mean, like I say, you've got to get through this next ban phase first. So the TA gets banned out. Did see that yesterday. They ban out the Weaver and actually pick up the Phoenix here. So, I get the Weaver, being able to be super elusive, get to the back lines. It's got a decent egg hitting ability there as well. Just being an agi hero that they are. And great attack animation as well. So, Execration goes straight in for the Mars Marcy. So...
I'm surprised. Yeah, they go for the egg hitting Marcy. Although, I'll be frank with you, compared to other egg hitters, Marcy's kind of like...
Can I still be Rob?
Sorry?
It's an old Wayne's World joke. Whenever anyone says, I'll be frank with you, I'd say, can I still be Rob?
Okay, yes, you can. Surely you can't be serious, right? That's the same vein. Anyway.
Yeah, I am serious and don't call me Shirley. Yeah.
I don't think Marcy's an amazing egg hitter compared to something like the Snapfire or maybe like a Storm Spirit, because you hit and then there's a cooldown. And if you ever fall behind, you have to do 3 volleys rather than 2, because you do 3, 4, and 5, and egg goes 6, 8, and 10. So you have to make sure you're at least the same level with the egg. If you fall behind, it's a problem. And there's a gap. There's like 1.5 seconds where you can't hit. She's okay as an egg hitter, but not the best. And I think that's going to be Castaway on the Tusk, which means it's going to be a position for Phoenix. You need something like a puck. You need something to hold them down right now, because they can just run away from you at the moment.
Yeah, maybe that's what they kind of have to focus on here, like you say, that mid lane and maybe that potential puck coming out. With the Tusk, though, it kind of advertises to me they want to go for something like the Luna here. Be an absolute pain in the arse, on that lane, and go for that for the super late game, because Luna, I think, probably... Oh, do I want to say it? The best late game carrying the game at the minute in the current meta?
I'd say Faceless Voice better, to be fair. Sorry, I don't want to say that because I don't want you to make another joke, man. But I think Faceless Voice actually a little bit is better if you go late game, because we've seen like the refresher orb. Yeah. But for sure, Luna is like, S tier. We can both agree on that. And the thing is, I want to see the Faceless Void more because I want to see the egg combination. I want to see something work
Yeah.
with that. Oh, yesterday we saw the mid faceless void from Neon. Mid faceless void, max out time dilation, Manta into diffuser blade, and that's what they did. It worked. He won the lane and he made space, and I thought it was hilarious too. But he won.
Okay, well, we actually get to see the gyrocopter coming out here. Again, not a bad hero, but I think the issue is, and it's kind of the same thing with the Luna actually, that once that Mars arena goes up, if the gyrocopter's not inside it, all of your damage falls off in these fights because it's not going to go through this Mars. I mean, you can always BKB walk yourself in a little bit later on, but yeah, for the mid-game fights, it's going to be super hard to win these if you do get locked outside the arena and the rest of the team get caught inside it.
Yeah, or the other way around, where you're inside, they're outside.
Yeah.
As long as there's a wall between you and your enemies, you don't do anything, but is a way to think about it. As Execration, who do they want here? Do they want to take their carry or they mid? They could take Faceless Void for themselves. I feel like it's too scary to leave the Faceless Void if you're not going to ban it out. Like, you should take it or ban it in the next stage.
And yeah, I mean, because you know what lanes are going to be going to... Oh, no, Execration have lost.
Oh, they did it. Oh, they did. They've won. They've got a Troll Warlord. The unbeatable Troll Warlord. Yeah, he's a good egg hitter. But in a game like this with Stampede and Snowball, I think that by itself is a lot of kiting for a hero who struggles to stay on top of his targets.
Yeah, Stampede, Snowball, Centaur Stomp, the Fiery Spirits as well for the slowdown, Homing Missile coming out, and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna run at them. It's like, good luck, my dude.
Did you ever watch there's this guy who makes comedies about like the X-Men, and he's like, if Magneto's on the other side, and he's telling the Wolverine, what will you do? He's like, I'm gonna run at him. He's gonna run at Magneto. He's like, yes, he's not gonna do anything to me. So there's the same thing here.
Technically, the dude that makes the funny videos has had the same idea as a lot of the X-Men writers in the past, and yeah, that always ends badly for Wolverine. You know, the amount of times I've seen Wolverine have, in every form of media, have the adamantium ripped from his bones. Films, cartoons, comics, you know, apparently this is a thing that Wolverine never learns, or, you know, the different versions never thinks past, oh yeah, that dude controls metal, I'm metal.
And he's like, I'll run faster next time.
Yeah.
I just wasn't running fast enough. As Execration, they banned the Faceless Void. They take the call. By the way, yesterday the Ken's Faceless Void beat Kotal mid. So that's why they're like, we want to get rid of it and get this matchup that we want. So makes sense. It's coming down to Ken. The Pango's gone. The Puck is gone. The Faceless Void is gone, which is weird to say for a mid laner. There is an Ember
Spirit.
Yeah, I was going to say there's Ember Spirit. TA is gone.
I know, I wanted to get in right before you said it. Yeah, because I knew it was coming.
It's like, yeah, it's like you want something that can hold people down. It's either Ember Spirit. I think we saw Void Spirit come out from Ken yesterday, and they did win, which was shocking.
Yeah,
there you go. So that's Void Spirit. Because I was like, who's Ember Spirit's kind of little odder brother? And it is the Void, and they go for that one. I don't think his lockdown is as impressive as the Ember, because you can get the double searing chain. I think, isn't it triple now, by the way, naturally, or something like that? So that would have been very nice for the egg. I have two problems. I have a problem on each draft. On one draft, for Neon, I don't like that you don't really have good hold for the Phoenix eggs. Kind of like, can I shard them and then they move?
Yeah.
Like, is that the best? That's the best we got. On the other side, they have Troll Warlord, the Wolverine of Dota 2 that we don't like.
No, Wolverine's cool. Troll Warlord's just...
Sucks.
Yeah, Troll Warlord is awful.
So he's Jubilee then. Which character is he from the X-Men that kind of sucks?
There's this character, a very niche character, and I can't even remember the name, who explodes.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. Okay, that does.
It
seem
literally,
like...
it's a throwaway character. Literally, his power is he explodes once and then he's dead.
Wow.
So it's kind of like, so yeah, that's Troll. That's kind of like he's just there and he can't really actually do anything, because if he does do anything, he's just gonna die.
Poor Troll. There, you know, but aside from the Troll and half with the Marcy, the other three are very shitty egg hitters. Like Carl in general will probably be too far to get there. Same thing with the Shadow Demon. Mars doesn't want to waste his time hitting the egg. So Neon, if they are ahead and they egg on objectives, they'll be very strong. If they are fall behind, which I've seen them do before, because their early games usually kind of meh, it's a bit scary. We'll see. This Execration draft is very similar to what Neon played against, but it's a very different team playing it today.
Yeah, and I know you talked about the Void Sprite, not having as much catch, but I think the big thing here is that as long as he can stick onto, because that's one of the big weaknesses, right, of the Keeper of Light. As long as you can stick on top of him, he's not going to be able to peel you off. You blinding light, you astral step right next to him, you dissimulate, or you drop your remnant, or so Lewis could be in a lot of danger here, just in this laning stage. Before the team fight starts to come out, one good rotation, he might just die straight up, and we should be able to get ourselves into this game here.
And that's a good point as well, because you look at them, they all have some form of gap close, right? Snowball, dive, stampede, even the homing missile is pretty good. And by the way, guys, we're on the last 2 days of this tournament, so if you guys want to get in on the action, click on the banner down below. With the promo code 1XRLGSEA, and you'll get about 130% on your first deposit. The odds look very even, slightly favoring Execration for this one. And I mean, I enter this feeling that both teams are very even. Both teams can take this series.
Yeah, like you've said, like Hurry said yesterday, it is the finals before the finals here, it feels like. I wouldn't have been surprised to see both of these coming into that final game tomorrow. Unfortunately, it will only be one of them just because of how the dice falls here. But for now, I'm looking forward to it, man. I think this is going to be a good series. I'm kind of hoping that it's going to be a good series, and not just kind of like the 2-0 run over, 2 30-minute games, something like that. Like, let's see some proper fighting, and see what both of these teams can do.
And CML's asking them when's the wedding, because apparently there's a bit too much tipping and friendliness between the players. I like that. I mean, I feel like we should have more all chatting between players. I think it's a good thing. If it's spicy drama. If it's nice teamwork and love and all that, I'm good with that too. Give me more of that.
I don't mind it either way. I mean, it's kind of like it stops the game from getting I don't want to say stale, but it's like it brings the personalities out in the players, which I think Dota overall kind of struggles with, because a lot of personalities are very reserved. So if they do so show some in game, absolutely, I'm all here for it.
I mean, like Amar drops a mantle of intelligence and people lose their mind in his first game. People are like, what is this? And Copy's like, that's cool, sure. Maybe his personality or persona is a little bit arrogant, but at least he's got something. Like, I don't know. I don't know, and I've interviewed a lot of these players. I have no idea what they like, most of them. You're like, tell me anything about yourself, anything.
Please, I beg you.
It's like, they'll be like, I like Dota, and I like turtles. And you're like, that's all I need to know. Because
he's
gone.
We're going to see the first blood coming up first. Either way, CML actually gets it on Bombi before Densanity goes down. So, not predicting. I mean, that's what I expect from the Troll. But a little bit more high hopes for the Phoenix here. And unfortunately, he did give away the first blood. So that's bad for him. Troll's going to get something from that as well. He's going to get the experience from that first blood being there before he died as well. I think it wasn't an instant trade, so he did get something from that. And it sets up. I mean, it sets him up okay in this lane here. He's going to be coming against the Centaur, which is going to be a bit of a harder lane here, it feels like, for him. But as long as he can keep the creeps close to his tower, top lane, though, we might see some more action coming out. Homing missile onto Shanks. There is going to be the flat cannon here from CDR. CDR not going to be able to get the kill onto Tino or Shanks here. Both heroes getting low, but CDR comes back in. Shanks, he's going to be able to get the damage off. He's only going to be level 2, so no rock barrage, nothing like that for CDR. No early point in that one, and both heroes on the side of Execration will survive. Even Castaway walking away alive here.
Everyone limps away, basically. Important to note that Neons did start with 3 bounty runes to the 1 for Execration, so that's a nice bit of gold. It does sort of mitigate the first blood that they gave away. And even though they trade first blood, it's not the worst thing, because JG did get solo EXP on the Centaur. So, it's not that bad. It's not like a bad thing.
Shoots roundabouts.
Yeah, basically. What's JG going for? Will he go for double edge, or will he put any points in retaliate? I thought he might put some points in retaliate, just so that every time Troll hits him, he won't really enjoy it.
Yeah,
Makes
that's the
sense.
thing, right? Dansanity trying to harass him from range because they are keeping this pressure underneath the tier 1 tower. So, I mean, but in doing this, it is a double-edged sword that you see things like this. JG, you're going to be coming in, double-edged coming out into Dansanity. And,
Bombi?
yeah, just being able to dive
Bombi?
underneath. But Bombi, dude.
Bombi?
Let's rebound in. He was way too far up.
What the? And to be fair, he didn't even need to dive in that specific direction. Like, he could have... I don't know if that was a misclick, but he dove into that area like, okay.
Yeah.
That's a bit of
Mistake.
I say hair scratcher, but I don't have any hair. In the mid lane, though, Ken versus Lewis. I think Ken keeping up is a testament to him because it's a coddle. He's always going to be doing well in the lane. So Ken just being competitive is like, all right, good for you. That's what you really. That's the best you can get.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you can see how this is playing. That the damage coming out onto Ken. That it is being traded off fairly even, but he's trying to like I say, mitigate the physical with the resonant pulse. So it's not it's not going too bad for either one of these players here in the mid lane. Might go a little bit bad here for CDR in the top lane though. Shanks shots do come through. Is Tino going to be able to catch a bit? Because Shanks taking a whole load of damage. The Blood Grenade comes out now as well. With that snowball, they are going to be able to get the kill. And it looks like there might be a chase down here, but Tino, he can't actually catch up to CDR and doesn't throw the spear here to try and get the kill, which it's only level 1. I thought it was going to be a level 2 spear, but yeah, could have potentially sniped CDR from a distance. And look at this one, CDR with the flat cannon, going to be able to farm not only the radiant creeps, but getting the neutral camps here as well.
By the way, this is pretty bad for the Mars so far. Like he's not getting a whole lot of CS. He's lowest in the net worth by quite a bit. So Tino is struggling. Neon Esports, when they gave him the Mars, I was thinking, that was a bit risky. It's his most played hero. He has good success with it this patch, but they seem to know what they're doing. They're playing it really well with this Tuscan and the Gyrocopter.
The spacing on the Gyrocopter, just feels it feels just right. And again, Tino, they're potentially okay. We just need a second because of Discord. That's no worries.
It's always funny to me how Discord has so many problems whenever pro players touch it, because we can use it 10 hours to stream and cast, and it's fine. But the moment the pro player touches it, like, wait, Discord has problems.
I don't put my faith in Discord. Like, if you're saying it was like player failure or Discord failure, I would probably back the players over Discord. I've had so many issues with it. Like, I give the players the benefit of the doubt when they say Discord issues.
All right, that's fine too. And everyone's doing well in CS except Tino, who is falling a little bit on. Actually, it's almost like half of what CDR has right now. That is pretty brutal.
Yeah, and CDR going to be getting close to those phase boots as well, so he's going to be able to get that chase down. There is going to be a rotation coming through now as well. Castaway, he's taking that twin gate down. He's even going to be able to take away the Watcher. Can they go into this Troll Warlord? There is going to be the side kick out, but it looks like again the creep's pushing underneath that tier 1, and this is going to be prime time dive material coming out here for Neon Esports. They ping it out, and it looks like Desanity tries to back himself away. The eye shots do come through. There is going to be the CML bouncing around with the dispose here onto JG, so he's going to be taking a little bit of harass. Rebound now as well for that slowdown. The stunt coming out now as well as the net. So JG taking a lot of damage. And Castaway not able to get involved. He was just like, do I go this way? Do I go that way? He was just getting super twisted around here. Couldn't actually find the path to engage.
A bit forced, honestly. It's like way too close to the tower. It was obvious that Execration was aware of that. And these forced movements are kind of hurt them because if you look at the Shao Demon, Shanks, he's making stacks during that time. He took 2 bounty ruins, so he had big impact around the map. He's got a triple stack, I believe.
And I mean, you want to be. I kind of get the idea, but I mean, he's making his way back to the top lane now. It's just wasted so much time. It's letting this Mars catch up. He's now even in terms of the last hits coming up with a Centaur, or there or thereabouts. And one free, 30-second stint like that, a minute stint, and all of a sudden Tino's back in it in this lane. Well, maybe I say that, but there's going to be the perfect timing coming out as Shanks has already rotated off to get the Wisdom Rune here. Rotated off early to make sure it wasn't stolen. And Tino, he should go down. He does have that stick charge, but it's not going to be enough, and CDR will be able to get the kill.
Oh, poor Tino. I mean, the Castaway, maybe he didn't get a rotation bomb, but shutting down Tino is still a big deal for the team. Just because he is going to be the tip of the spear for the team when it comes to their aggression early on.
And Yeah, I kind of get that Shanks with Castaway being missing, even though he was making his way back to the top lane. It's kind of like, okay, I need to leave early just to make sure I get that Wisdom Rune in.
Yep.
Yeah, and it did. It just left Tino, and Tino pushed up right into that camp, and it just left him in such a precarious position there that they were able to take position of this one. And Shanks, at least he's gonna be able to get some stack. I say stacks. It's way too early for stacks. It looks like is he farming them out with the poison, or is this gonna be? It looks like Tino's gonna take them away once those poisons come through. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Well, that's good for them. And meanwhile, Bombi looks like he wants to be setting up some stacks as well.
Yeah.
There you go. He is also feeling like, listen, there's not really a whole lot I'm doing in the bottom lane. And this has been sort of typical in the Neon games I've watched. They're not kill-heavy games, you know? That the team is very disciplined, being like, okay, we'll farm, we'll make space. If you want to fight, we can fight. If you don't want to fight, we'll be very efficient in our farming. And it's a good sign for the team that they're that versatile.
Yeah, let's say you take those opportunities when they come along. And it's not like CML had rotated off, right? So it's not even like they were going to put the Centaur under pressure. Dispose comes out, but the Troll, too busy farming out that level, that camp. Just below the tier 1 tower. Gyrocopter's going to rotate into this one now as well. They're going to look for a fight. The Hummingbird as well will be proc level 6. Troll Warlord, he does have that battle trance if he needs to pop it out now, but he's going to be caught in the shards. Doesn't want to use it until he can get full efficiency out of it. Does pop it, but the Centaur Stampede comes away into Insanity. He is going to spend all of his time chasing that horse now. It does wear off the Insanity. He's going to be in danger. The Stomp comes through into the double edge and JG gets a kill. And yeah, this is what we're talking about, right? You see that Centaur, it was the first pick coming out, and you go, yeah, the Troll seems like a good idea. Level 6 onto Tino now. What else can they do with this one? The arena is up. They're going to try and get the chase down onto Castaway. Castaway, if they have the damage, those Shadow Poisons will finish the job. Yeah, Lewis gets it with the Illuminate. Can they get that jump onto Ken? Or Ken, will he be able to get himself away from this one underneath the tier 1 tower? They don't want to drop that arena. And Tino, he is just roaming around. He's looking for it, but he's not going to be able to find the opening. Centaur's going to be back up in 3 seconds. He's like, yeah, cool. If they stick around, we are going to go. But it looks like Execration, they're just going to back themselves away.
Oh, I said good shot, but actually, I think Castro actually blocked himself between the trees and the shard. He could go. He's got that fat body on the tusk. He's like, I can't. In the end, it's a 2-for-2 trade. No one really gets more than the other team. You know, you kill the Troll Warlord and the Marcy, but you lose Centaur and I believe it was the Phoenix. No, sorry, the Tusk. So 2-for-2, not a big deal. Sure, Troll wants to get some net worth, but he's going to be farming with the Battle Fury later and recovering anyway. So it's fine. No one really walks out of that happy. CDR. He's going to be unhappy if this lands. Oh, he's unhappy.
Yeah. Arena comes out. They're going to be able to get the spear back into the Illuminate damage now as well. Even is that an urn or is that a full spirit vessel? It's just the urn out here for Lewis so far. But yeah, CBR should fall. He's trying to waste some time. It looks like maybe he can try and farm some of these neutrals with the flat cannon, but he will go down. Shanks gets the kill onto JG bottom lane though. Ken is going to respawn, getting the kill onto CML. Can they get this chase down? Shadow Demon trying to get himself away from this one. Is it going to be another Astral Step? There's not for another 15 seconds, and Shanks, he doesn't actually have the disruption. So, the Remnant. But Shanks, he hugs the corner of the wall and gets himself away from this one, so Can not going to be able to follow up here onto the Shadow Demon.
Well done by Shanks over there, making it out alive. Castaway is going to go for the first item, Blink Dagger. He does this all the time on the Tusk. And speaking of Castaway, actually that's not a whole lot of damage. He seems kind of okay.
No, that was a solar bind into an instant illuminate. The cooldown's going to be used here, and Lewis, he touches around the trees to make sure. Now Snowball away. Castaway though, he actually does take it, and the Troll Densanity going to get involved. Castaway, what are you going to do? The shots come out. Densanity though, he does just have the range to get to Castaway, and Castaway, the illuminate damage will be enough, and Lewis takes down this Tusk.
That's the second time, by the way, he shards himself in between trees. So twice it's cost him his life. Poor guy. Well, it's still a good rotation. I thought that Lewis wouldn't be able to get any vessel charge. He used his last one on Castaway. So if he didn't die, they would have actually limited the Coddle's roaming potential, sorry.
Yeah.
What do we have on Ken? He wants to go for the Witchblade for the damage. I like that. Bombi is going for Yule Scepter first. It's standard Phoenix item. He is a Grandmaster Phoenix, so I expect every egg to hit 5 people.
Yes, absolutely no broken eggs here today. We're not making any omelets from this Phoenix. And yeah, he's going to be the game changer here, like you said, with this master level Phoenix.
I mean, to be fair, it's like if you egg among 5, you're going to be broken. So no, he has to egg it in the middle of 5 people and somehow not be hit by them. You know, that's just what I expect from the Grandmaster Phoenix. By the way,
Yeah, he's gonna find. Go on.
Usually, see, actually, he might be in trouble now. He curse dives. So usually, you see like these Grandmaster Enigmas and Faceless Voids, and you think, oh, they're just gonna everything's gonna be a 5-man. It's like, nah, they just chrono the first person they find, and they take a fight 5 versus 4. And the same thing with Enigma's Black Hole. That's how you really get the Grandmaster. That's how you know this guy knows how to play the hero.
Yeah, and I mean, apart from the all 5 heroes caught in this supernova, what do you actually want to see the Phoenix doing here? You like, because he is trying to it looks like he's he's soaking a little bit of XP in the top lane. He's already got that 6. Would you prefer him to be roaming it, or are you just like, there's not enough space for him to kind of go for these supernovas just yet because he can be like broken down?
No, I don't think he's probably maybe play with the team. But in terms of his actual contribution, CML is in trouble. CML?
There's going to be lockdown. Marcy, the Walrus Punch comes out, and they're going to be able to get the kill onto CML.
What I think the Phoenix is the best thing he could do is if he can use Sunray to get the Troll War to increase his miss chance. Because it's actually kind of absurd that, I mean, there's something we don't think about. Sunray does reduce the accuracy of heroes. So if you can get that on the Troll War in fights, that could be a very big deal for you.
Okay. And let's see how this one is going to go then. I mean, we're only 13 minutes into the game, and it feels like both teams here, they are just playing it safe. You know, they're not over-aggressing, they're not getting too mental with it. So, who's this suiting so far with both teams? Just kind of skirmishing out, but for the most part, just looking for the farm.
Slightly Neon in terms of the farm. They're getting a little bit more out of the map, but I mean, we're basically even. You know, it's like if you have 1,000 gold or 2,000 gold more 20 minutes, it's not a big deal. It doesn't matter. But in terms of like late game, if we go, who does it favor? I like the carry and the off lane from both sides. I think they scale very well. Alright, I'm gonna go with Neon. I think you get a little bit more out of the Phoenix and Tusk than you do from the Shadow Demon and the Marcy. Marcy in particular, later on she might just be the sidekick and that's it. That's all she really does.
Really? I mean, it's gonna be. Oh, it looks like it's actually gonna be. Is that a Vlad's coming out for Marcy?
Yeah, you're hoping for the Bracer into BKB Basher, right?
Yeah,
Oh no, my friend. Yeah. I knew he wasn't going to do this, you know why? Because he maxed out the jump over the side kick, which means he wasn't really too interested in hitting people. He's like, I mean, if
you look at the build that she's got though, the double bracer, okay, brown boots and wands, that's still like, to me, you want to be in the middle of the action, you're getting throwing these punches out.
Oh yeah, but no phase boots. If he had, and he did max out his jump first, so we'll see how it works out. So far, both teams are just very content with the farming. And oh wait, we have action.
They're going to be able to go into CML. The arena just comes out in the mid lane now as well. But the Centaur is going to be in the middle of it. He pops that Blade Mail, just going to back himself away. Illuminate damage only going to be onto the creeps here. Solar Bind onto JG, but I don't think there's going to be any follow up unless Tino wants to go for another jump in. CML not going to be able to get that rebound. And yeah, the spear, it doesn't actually hit here. So Tino, there is going to be a homing missile, but is there going to be any follow up on this one? They've lost Ken, but I think that's just going to be enough here coming out for Execration.
It would be crazy of Neon to take the fight. It's basically 5 versus 4. Ken's coming out in a few seconds. They should have just let them go for a while. Wait for your Void Spirit to come up. Then, if you want, you can smoke up. Nice ward, by the way, in the middle of that fight. Just putting that ward, seeing exactly where they were.
And yeah, it's gonna be a smoke out. Ken's back in the lane. They're not angling him as bait here. He looks like he was just very genuinely trying to clear that creep wave and. We'll see when they want to try and go for this one. There is going to be that jump in now as well. They do get on top of the Shadow Demon, and Walrus Punch comes through, and JG will get the credit for the kill.
It's fine. If you can convert it to a tower, it will be worth the smoke. Because you brought everyone for this, and you just lost your Void Spirit, so you need a little bit more than just a kill on the Shadow Demon. Well, he was a farm support before he died. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, decent amount of gold here. Bottom lane. JG, there is going to be TP and homing missile going to be onto the Mars now as well. Is he going to be able to get himself away? Tino, that snowball, it might break before it connects. Charge comes through, Tino's going to be able to dodge around them, but the homing missile will be here, and CDR even going to be able to get that 1 point of rocket barrage going. Yeah, the cooldown comes through, that will be a kill. CDR picks it up. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, there's going to be the Stampede coming out, and CML, he's going to be killed off. It looks like Ken as well as the Phoenix. And now we see the Supernova come out. Shanks should be able to move himself away from this one. No, the Remnant, it grabs him, drags him back in, just in time for the Centaur Stomp, and they get a good 4-man streak. You know, 2 for 2 in one lane, 2 in the other lane. Really good pickup there from Neon.
Really good coordination between the egg as well as the 8th remnant. I mean, honestly, the 8th remnant, Ken gets all the credit. Bobby just pressed R, but this is scary. We were saying, like, if you're 2,000 gold, 1,000 by 20 minutes, that's not a big deal, but Neon, they are taking these fights, and it's scary. Without the arena, your team fight's actually a joke on Execration. You have nothing.
Yeah.
14.
It's not like you can rely on the Troll Warlord to come in either.
Yeah, and that's always going to be a problem. It's like, when do we bring in the troll? He has to be like really well farmed. You have to make sure he doesn't lose his life, because his ultimate is also very like unreliable. What? And either that got him on the edge, man. Like that was at the very tip of the remnant. Oh, what's an interesting thing that Neon does is that they definitely prioritize Bombi over Castaway. In every game I'm watching, Bombi is way ahead of Castaway. It's not because Castaway is bad. It's just like, if there's creep, Bombi's like, move aside, it's mine.
Yeah, and I think, again, that goes back to how the current meta plays, where the fort is kind of that, the map is so big, he gets the farm on the map. He feels like the how old offlaners used to feel, where you kind of get a couple of items and that's it. It's like, okay, cool, I'm going to be the playmaker now. I've got my one item, I'm online.
And nice move by Execration, sneaking the Roshan here. And I don't think Neon has any idea that this is going for the way the scan, because that is the dire scan. They know now, but JG's TPing in, like the rest of the team. All right, they're all coming in, but.
Ooh. Do they get here in time? Yeah, Roshan is still going to be about a fifth of his health left. There's going to be the spear pushback, but bashes onto Dansanity. JG still gets himself in the stomp. The arena comes out here. They want to go for this one, but the blade mail, Dansanity still gets it. So they do still get this Roshan. Dansanity, though, this might be an Aegis pop from this one. He's going to be using that battle trance early on. They get the kill onto the Centaur. He now is down. Supernova for the setup onto the respawn. Shank's going to be here, though. Disruption. Castaway comes in. There is going to be that Walrus Punch coming out onto Dansanity. Dansanity's already used that ultimate now. What damage can he do? He's caught inside the Roshan pit. Dansanity snowball. It's going to be coming through for the stun. They get the kill. They take down 2 and an Aegis here for a Centaur trade-off. Well worth it for Neon. And yeah, it was kind of like once he was locked into that pit, there was no getting away for here for the troll.
No, dude, they were like, I'm impressed that Neon went for it, because you're looking at it. They obviously didn't know the health. It could have been full health for them, but they're like, we're going. They all TP to the outpost. They get there in time. JG gets speared away, still manages to blink back in and get the 2-man stun. It doesn't stop them from getting Roshan, but they do get 2 kills after and removing the Aegis as well. So very nice. And JG is going straight up Shiva's Guard. Slightly old school build, but it works. I don't think the Shiva's Guard is bad anyway. It's just overpriced a little bit.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Like you say, I mean, it feels like there's kind of 2 ways that the offlaners go at the minute. You can go for that Eternal Shroud, or you can go for the Shiva's Guard. And it's kind of like you want to be a bit more defensive in the fights, stick around a little bit longer, or you want the the veil into the Shivas, and you want to be the one that that's causing the havoc, causing the chaos. So I don't mind it here for JG. Like you say, it's a little worse, but I don't think it's bad enough here that offlaners aren't going to consider picking it up anymore.
By the way, CDR really wants to fight in this team. He buys the BKB before picking up the Agam Scepter. He is like, I need to be there for the team. A really good awareness of him realizing that. Oh, they just took a Torment. I was looking at all the heroes like Execration. I'm like, why are you all hurt? They're like, all right, Torment. That's what it does.
We do get the shot. I mean, you look at this. Probably not going to be maybe the Moss, maybe, but yeah, I think the Shadow Demon was going to be one of the best 2 choices to get out shard-wise here. But oh, do they find the troll? Troll's in the trees. And it looks like they might be able to gauge anyway. There is going to be the arena coming out now as well. But look at this. Twantino just straight up disappears. Dansanity trying to get himself away from this one. The Battle Trance can't come out. There is going to be that rundown, though, by that Stampede. Dansanity leap up here by CML and wants to get himself back in and help his carry out now. But the damage coming through. Shanks, he's going to be able to do a little bit with the disruption, but they take down CML while this is going on. Battle Trance will be used. Dansanity trying to do what he can up against CDR. CDR with that BKB coming through now. There will be that Supernova on the backlines, and it's the Troll Warlord once again. He just gets taken down. 4 heroes can't do anything here. And CDR, he even lives through this one. He was the focus of the battle transfer, and there's just enough in it from Neon to the Gyrocopter is absolutely fine after this.
And Bombi did what we thought, right? He puts the Sunray on the Troll Warlord while healing the Gyro, and it's like you can't do anything. And Troll Warlord, this is the difference between CDR as well as Abbott. I was like, I know his name is not DeSanti. And he just went for the first BKB and Jar. He can fight. Troll Warlord, he wants to farm.
Yeah.
He goes for the Battle Fury, then he goes for the Yasha. He's not ready to take these fights, and he's forced to to ulti early. And the team is like, yeah, we can play around it. You know, we were forcing you to ulti every fight.
Yeah, and it's not like he's ulting to finish off heroes as well. He's chasing down and finish them off. He's ulting and then Stampede's immediately coming out. And, he's going on full health heroes here. And when he's got no support, and like you say, that Sunray comes over the top and it's like, okay, all the damage is mitigated. And what are you going to do, Troll? Because you can't run away. You're locked into your battle trance.
Exactly. So it's really well done by Mombi. Well, if you are... What's the win percentage right now for Execration? Because it's looking...
Grim.
Wow, 16. Oof. Do you agree with this 16%? I feel like I was gonna be like 25. I know that's not a lot more than 16, but that's 16 seems so low.
I saw the Troll Warlord. I had a 0% prediction for Execration as soon as that was picked up. So I'm a little bit biased on that win probability.
But you're definitely seeing it in different with different eyes than I am. As unfortunately they took the Tormentor and Castaway gets the shard. It's not a bad shard. But compared to the Phoenix, it's so inferior.
And
the double Sunray is amazing. That used to be an Aghanim's upgrade, then it became a talent, then it became to the shard. Like, we don't know what to do with this.
Yeah, it is nice, like you say. It is actually really nice to have, just be able to get the save out while that Supernova's going. The offense indeed just melting heroes left, right, and center with that coming out.
Yep.
But yeah,
especially with.
Next time.
Oh,
Arena into the spear here. Void Spirit's going to be taking a lot of damage and not going to be able to get the save with the snowball, so Ken is down. It's going to be a big pickup at CML. Tino, though, pops that BKB, gets low anyway. Do they want to carry on fighting until this one? Stampede, it looks like it's going to be here for the retreat. Solarbind, yeah, Castaway with that Solarbind on top of him, slowed right down. Even it was at the Purge as well. I think it was. And they will be able to get the kill into Castaway. Castaway, without that Stampede, he was just running through pudding there, it looked like. And yeah, they do get a 2 trade off here, Execration. So good pickups to them.
It is, especially they get one of the the pivotal target. Very impressive to catch Ken. The Void Spirit with bars, no easy to catch, but well done by Tino to land it. Well, and Ken, he's going for. Not sure I love it actually. He's got the Manta, which I'm okay with, but he wants to go Parasma before he gets the BKB. I'm a big advocate for BKB early. I think that it's just you can't take the risk. Like BKB removes that risk factor of being stun locked to death.
But, I mean, you look at the lineup for Execration, apart from Spear, Disruption, I think get the kill onto Tino, who does he really need to worry about being stun locked?
I mean, there's the rebound as well. You don't have to worry about, like, you can use it as a dispel to remove the root as well from the Troll Warlord. I think there's a lot of value for it. Speaking of Troll Warlord,
he's in danger. Those are going to be the shards coming out here.
Should I go for the egg?
Yeah, Dansanity pops the BKB. He just goes down here. Ken gets the kill. That is, he didn't even need the ultimate. Yeah, it ain't great. It ain't great here for Dansanity at all.
No, it's not. And by the way, we're seeing the standard problem with the Coddle. Either you snowball early, or you just never see this hero do anything. He's I haven't seen what's he? He's 3-1-4, so I know he's having a good impact on the game, but you just don't see him. He just like gets a few heals off, does this damage, but he needs the rest of the team to pick it up.
Yeah, and it feels like that Neon were able to put so much pressure on the side lanes that the supports weren't able to rotate in, try and get those, get the ganks off to set up Lewis. And yeah, it just, like you say, it's kind of like the problem with these snowball-y mid laners that if they don't pick up and, take off straight away, then they spend the game as they may as well just be the third support or like a second off laner in the game.
Marcy, by the way, has the Vlads, that's kind of it. It's Vlad's into 2 bracers and brown boots. So CML is also not really having an impact, which is the problem that we said, right? Like the support duo, if you're looking at Marzi versus Tusk, Tusk gives you so much more save, like so much more reliable.
Yeah, I get it. Like you said, again, if you're ahead, because Marcy feels like a snowball support. You get that BKB, you get the basher. You
Punch him in
kind
the
of
face.
Yeah, you get in, you punch them in the face, and it's like job done. But yeah, like you said, because it was so passive from Execration in the lanes, and it didn't feel like they had the heroes, the core heroes, to get aggressive early on. These two supports, like you say, that they can be very aggressive supports, but they need to follow the lead of their cores, and it's just not come out for Execration at all.
Yeah, Shanks is doing well for himself though. Blink Dagger, Glimmer has the Philosopher's Stone as well. So he's, and of course the shard being dropped from the Tormentor. So he's at least, he feels like he's going to be contributing a lot, but
Yeah.
not enough to counter both Bombi and Castaway. Bombi's got Lotus Orb. You know, I don't think this is the best Lotus Orb game. Here we go.
Smoke coming out. There is going to be Arena coming through now as well. What are they going to try and do with this one? There's going to be the Supernova. The Supernova isn't going to be broke. So, with that Stampede coming out as well, they're going to be able to get the stun onto the Troll Wall. The Troll Wall even through the BKB. The Lockdown Disruption is going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. CML jumping in now. He's got that Unleash going. They're going to be doing a lot of damage, but it's still going to be 2 deaths coming out here on the side of Execration as this fight continues to break out. Tino going to be spammed by 4 heroes here. He's separated from the survivors of his team, and it's going to be another 3 down on the side of Execration.
I don't know if we should see the fight recap because Troll World, he ulted, he BKB'd right next to the egg, and he just ignored Bombay completely.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you can change targets when your ulti is on, so I'm very surprised at the egg. Like, look at this. I thought Bombay was dead to rights. I was like, there's no way. He even eggs early, and look at the troll. He's just kind of moving. You know, he's looking here, he's looking there. I am shocked that Bombay was able to get his egg off in that situation. That's
the Troll Wall doesn't go for the Phoenix Egg in the ultimate form though, does it? Because it counts as a ward.
That might be true. Because I thought you could like target different things. I mean, it does say attack the closest enemy unit within 900 HP, prioritizing heroes. So I mean, he's still a hero, but he's also not a hero in that moment.
Yeah, I think it doesn't count as a hero unit in that particular instance for the Troll Waller to chase down.
What is that was the worst time to ulti because, oh, poor guy. We're not seeing Troll being picked up again in this series.
To be honest, I'm surprised we're seeing it in the first place. This hero is straight up, like, how do I get my message out to the pro players? Do I have to say it in every lobby, in every draft? Don't pick Troll, this hero is garbage.
Garbage, I believe is how the French pronounce it. And, well, it's a little bit more convincing when a person saying it is, you know, 5-digit MMR rather than us. They're like, what do these heralds know? Like, well, we've seen it fail every time. I don't know what to tell you. There are some times where the troll does look good, but it's the ultimate is just so unreliable. It's everything else is actually pretty good in the hero. Great stats, the root is nice, the double, like the whirling speed axes, double ability is really cool, but the ultimate, holy shit.
Yeah, and you see the odds on the screen there as well. You see the Execration falling behind Neon out of the favorites. And yeah, I think it feels like when you've got a good lineup anyway, it's kind of like the cherry on top. But like, you know, it's one of those that it does complete a lineup, but you can't build a lineup around it. It doesn't feel like at the minute. Speaking of building around it here, I think you'll be able to build around the CML gang because CML is going to go down. Castaway gets the kill, and it looks like the Troll Waller just left CML to his fate. Yeah, it's like, oh, you got caught out. Well, sorry, I have business right over there.
Elsewhere.
Yeah,
it's just there's things here that need to die. It's rough here. What's Centaur looking for? He's going for the Heaven's Halberd. Super good item, you know. I love the Halberd. It's got a buff, more evasion, and more status resistance. Like how could you not love this item more?
Neon setting up. I think they're setting up here to take away the Radiant Tormentor as well. So this might be. Oh no, the Phoenix has already bought the shard out. So who's it going to go towards? I think it's going to be CDR, which again. Not a bad shard. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. I mean, because both supports already have the shards, it's not a bad shard.
I think it is bad this game because it's only level 1 Rocket Barrage. Like he's prioritizing stats. So in this game, in this game, I think it kind of sucks. Like you would have loved it for JG that, you know, up to 75% extra strength and a slow on double edge is pretty insane.
Yeah, true.
True. So in this particular game, Rocket Barrage is a bit garbage. Yeah,
do you think that shard gets changed for the Gyrocopter? Or do you think they kind of like take it away from that support Gyrocopter and just try and make him a core again, like a pure core again?
I like it the way it is. I like that you're flexible with the gyro. It's nice. I think some heroes should be flexible. I don't like Terrorblade being flexible.
Okay, yeah. So you don't think we're going to be seeing that PA support like absolute gutting again?
Oh god! Do you remember that the dagger range was like 1,200? And people were like,
Yeah.
"Yep, this is a support." Like, why do you do this?
who came up with that and who hurt them?
What was Ice Frog smoking that day? Oh, spear, nice
is gone
spear.
now as well, but there is going to be an Aegis, so that's going to be the
save.
respawn. Even if the gyrocopter might not even go down here, the snowball save comes out. They do pop that Aegis in the end. Supernova is still up now as well. The Phoenix is pretty darn low, so he might just have to pop this one if there's going to be some aggression coming up. But the call down here, Marcy caught in the shards. There's going to be the Force Staff away, but there's still the damage coming through. I mean, Missile connects, and like you said, that Rocket Barrage, only being level 1 CML, he might have gone down here if that was a higher level. But the bounce back coming out onto the Centaur. JG is going to be able to use that Stampede, get his entire teammates alive. CDR turning this one around. And Ken, he's still got that amplified damage coming out now as well. Castaway, there's going to be the Walrus Punch coming through onto Lewis, and now the Supernova comes out. CML, he tries to dive himself in, but he dives himself right into the mosh pit. And with 3-4 heroes around, there was no way he was going to crack that egg.
Tino was forced in a very tough spot. You've already used your arena, but you have to buy back to set up your team. And that's 2 buybacks being used with Execration. And Neon, it's so easy to play. Anyone gets jumped on, Castaway will just go and save them with a snowball. And the egg is always going to be super far behind.
Yeah. Actually, 3 buybacks coming out here from the side of Execration. And
I didn't see Shanks, yeah.
Yeah. So if they go in on this and they lose the fight here, Execration, this could just potentially be game over here for them in game number 1. Oh,
and I love this. Just get
Yeah.
They got trolled, but I don't think you care too much. Just force out the glyphs. Oh, Tino, he's in. He's dead. He's dead.
He's straight up dead. And yeah, Lotus onto JG now as well. So they're going to be able to take at least 1 lane of racks from this one. And Lewis still doesn't respawn for another 9 seconds. So there's no Aegis now on Neon. But do they want to commit onto this one? Because the Satanic is up on the Gyrocopter. And they can just carry on going here, it looks like. Ultimates, how far away? Supernova 50 seconds. Cooldown 30 seconds. Stampede is like 7 seconds. So if they really need to, they can run away from this one. Because that Stampede ultimate will be back up now.
Without the Mars, there's no way to start a fight for Execration. You've been relying on him jumping in, spearing people away. So they know. And I was like, what are you going to do to us? Dispose? And I just love what the supports are doing. Just stay far behind and throw out the Sunray and you're going to be okay.
Yeah, it's like, cool, you get the disruption off, but CDR just pops the flat cannon, and all of a sudden those Gyrocopter illusions, they just go bye-bye now. There's going to be another homing missile flying through onto the Troll Warlord. Slows him down just a little bit here. But, yeah.
Troops coming in.
How do you...
Backdoor didn't last.
Yeah,
you can't start the
fight. Going to come through onto, and CML just goes down. This is going to be a full Magus. In fact, I think they're not going to leave the base here in Neon Esports. They want to end this game right here, right now.
We'll see if Execration is even going to like give them that chance, or they're going to GG out right now. Marcy's dead. 4 versus 5. You have this. You have Tino. Can Tino land a good spear?
Yeah.
It has to be pretty much this like an incredible spear to get them back in this game.
And CDR, they're just going to carry on cleaning out creep waves now as well. Putting the pressure, like I said, I mean, Mega Creep's coming through on the next wave. There's going to be the arena coming through, but what can they do with this one? Bombi's still outside of it now as well. The BKBs are going to be going. There's going to be the Supernova coming through, and Densanity, he's trying to rip through, but he's not going to be able to get anything out of this, it feels like. He's going to be able to take down Tino Lewis. And they do get the kill onto Castaway, but the GGs are going to call it. Shanks back, Lions dive comes in. And yeah, this is going to be it for game number 1. 35 minutes in. Execration, it felt like they could never really get going here. 12 kills to the 32 and the 33k net worth lead at 35 minutes. Neon Esports, I don't think they ever really fell behind in this game.
No, like the laning phase felt like it was kind of even, but that's always been Neon's, not weakness, but it's like we don't shy in the laning phase. We're just stable there. And they were trading a couple of kills here and there, but later on we can see like we don't see Connell do anything, but Ken is all over the map making space. The support difference is also there. You just see ML going for Vlad's first item. He just doesn't do anything. Anytime the egg comes up, he can't reach it. He can't do anything. So Vlad's was a wasted option. They put everything on the troll basket to enable him. You got Vlad's sidekick. It doesn't work because it's a troll warlord though.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for game number 1. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the second game to see if Execration can fight back, or if Neon, will they take this one 2-0, move into those grand finals? We'll find out after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present Betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, here to the second game of the first series. Otomo, that first series, I know what my analysis is going to be, but what could Execration have done a little bit better there to make it not as one-sided and Neon, just gift them the game?
I think you need to be a bit more active. I know what you're going to go with, so I'm going to leave that one to you, but I think you need to be a bit more active in your mid lane. You know, we saw... It's kind of weird that Lewis wasn't really making the moves. And I've seen this happen against Neon. Somehow, it's like they do this weird hypnosis on the enemy that makes them just be like, yeah, we'll just farm. And you don't want to farm. Neon tends to not be amazing the laning stage. You don't want to go like, we want the laning stage, let's just farm. It's like, no, we want the laning stage, be more aggressive. So that's what I would love them to see. A little bit more activity from Lewis. CML on a hero that can do shit. Because Marcy with Vlad's? No.
Yeah, and again, I think that comes down to it's not on Insanity as a player, it was just on the hero as a whole that, you want this, if you're picking up the Marcy, you want the, for me, you want the Bloodseekers, or you want the Slarks, or you want these heroes that are going to get early kills in the lane. You'll put that pressure on. With a Troll Warlord, you're just like, cool, I'll get what I can out of the lane, then I go into the jungle for 10 minutes, farm up, get that Battle Fury going, and it's like, get the Lifestealer out there. Get even the Luna to a point. It does get pressure and it does damage with the Marcy in the lane. So yeah, it felt like you said, the Execration just went for too passive a draft and too passive a playstyle. Coming up against a Gyrocopter, who again, one of the stronger late game heroes, and it just didn't seem to work for them.
Yeah, it's very strange, and especially when we were talking about the support duo. Like, Shadow Demon is a great support late game, sure, but Marcy is very item dependent, where it's like, do I go with the BKB Basher, which is kind of a core build, but if you get a bit like, 5-10 minutes later as a support, it's not a big deal. You still do the same thing, you're very useful. But on the other side, Phoenix is always good. Like, Phoenix is perhaps the best support you can have late game with the Egg and the Sunray. And if you look at Tusk save, it's superior to the Shadow Demon by a lot. 4 seconds, you can grab multiple people. It's amazing. And I just love the support duo on how they played it. We had the Bombay behind, Sunray when they siege, and you have Castaway jumping in. Anyone who gets caught, he puts them in a snowball. So really well done. We are waiting for the two teams to start, by the way. They're asking which side do you want, and people go Sentinel and Scourge, which is... if you are below the age of 20, you'll get that one. But if not, then,
Yeah, if you played the original Warcraft right back on dial-up, you might have understood that. But we are going to be able to get ourselves into the draft shortly. It looks like, the Nagasarian going to be that first ban. Batrider being taken out. Shadow Demon this time being taken away from Execration. I wonder if they leave the Hoodwink in this time.
Who's got first pick? It is going to be Neon. So probably Execration will consider banning it. We saw both yesterday. Neon took it twice. First pick. They're like, no, we don't care.
Yeah.
It's in the pool. I want the hoodwink, and it's a bit scary. I think you should get rid of the hoodwink and pick something like a Snapfire and just deal with the Phoenix. Of the two, I feel like it's way easier to counter the Phoenix than it is the hoodwink. It's like, oh, the hoodwink, we have to find her. The bushwhack's annoying. She's got slow evasion. No, get rid of the hoodwink.
Okay, well, we'll see if that is going to be the final ban here, as the Brewmaster does get taken out for Execration, or if they're going to leave this one in. And yeah, like you say, it feels like every time we're seeing the Hoodwink, it's the classic, again, the Hoodwink 4, it's like, oh, I'm going to go for a Gleipnir by going Maelstrom first.
Yes.
It's like, yes, that is the support build, yes.
They leave the hoodwink in the pool.
Okay.
Neon bans out
Did they go straight for it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, Neon, this is what they did. It's right there. They'll take it. That's what they've been doing this tournament. They're like, you give us hoodwink, we take hoodwink. But Disruptor is in the pool for Execration, and that's the best position 5 in the game. They take it immediately. And that's good openings from both teams. Neon gets their signature for Bombi. Execration gets the best position 5 in the game.
Gets the best position 5 when you are ahead.
Oh, you think Chen is good when you're behind then? What does Chen exactly do in that situation? He's
Heals,
garbage.
Creeps, amplifies, more damage coming out. Again, creep utility, you might have nets in there, or centaur stomps, and again, more heals coming through. Maybe usually goes for the mana boots, or full greaves coming out there again, so heals on heals on heals. And just generally is a massive pain in the ass if you don't have a way to deal with a mass group of snowbally things.
So you agree with me? Chen doesn't do anything from behind, as we were saying. So I'm glad we're on the same page. Neon, they get rid of a couple of carries here. The Faceless Void as
in fact,
I
would say Crystal Maiden might be a better Pos 5 than the Disruptor 2.
Wow! Oh my lord! Crystal Maiden is better than Disruptor Okay, can we mute Rob's mic? Because the man's speaking crazy now.
Listen, I'm just saying, Disruptor is great when you're ahead, but I don't know, man. When you're behind, I think I'd rather have that Crystal Maiden there. And Tiny will come out for Execration. So, are we looking at this as the 4 and 5, or do you think this is going to be that core Tiny coming out, maybe for Lewis?
Let me see here for a second. Shanks plays a decent amount of Tiny. So it could be the 4 Tiny. Have you learned, by the way, this interesting thing by Execration, they're going for all sorts of relocating abilities, or repositioning, sorry. The toss as well as the glimpse here. We'll see what they go for the offlane. They'll decide what Execration works with. Neon Esports, they see this, by the way, because they're moving people around. I need to get the Venge so I can actually fix this, because glimpse as well as toss, it's a lot.
Yeah, and it does pair up well with the Lunar in the lane as well. You're going to get that double aura bonus coming out. But yeah, like you say, being able to save one of your cores that maybe does get tossed or glimpsed, something like that. Being able to just immediately say, absolutely not. But then you kind of, if it's the toss, you go for the swap, but the glimpse comes out. You do have to be but it is a good pickup here for Neon Esports, and a really quick one there as well. Like you say, they saw this coming through, and they're just like, maybe they had it queued up as well for the Lunar anyway, but it is a really nice response.
Yeah, but this is a very scary situation to be in if you're Neon. If you start falling behind, it's very hard to come back in with this draft that you're working with against what you're playing with. It's only 2 picks. I know it only halfway through the draft. I've only seen 5 out of 10 heroes, but the swap is not the best save against Disruptor and Tiny. If you can. Someone gets glimpsed, it's like, if you swap them, there's still the toss. If someone gets tossed back, you swap, you can still glimpse this person if you time it right. It's very scary. Execration, they go for the Terrorblade. I've been waiting to see more and more of this counter. It's super good against the Luna. Reflection, I believe it's called Reflection, right? Is fantastic. So yeah, just pick it every time the Luna comes out.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think if the game goes long enough, though, the Luna's just going to rip through those Terrorblade illusions. You do have to worry about the reflection, but for the most part, I still think the Luna wins that particular fight.
Okay.
but with the Darkseer coming out there as well, so you are going to be able to, drop the wall. So there is going to be multiple instances here of this Luna, and yeah, you get this. You do what the Shadow Demon does in one hero with the two heroes coming out here with this Terrorblade as well as the Darkseer. So I do like this response from Execration. I think again. Power spike wise, Luna can be one of the best heroes coming into the late game, and yeah, being able to use these heroes to turn it against Neon Esports could be where Neon Esports just kind of falls on their own sword.
By the way, I've seen Tino go for Ag's first item when he plays the Darkseer. He's like, he doesn't go for Greaves. He's like, no, not even Blink Dagger, just straight up Ags for the normal punch. Goes in, he's like, pow, illusion, thank you very much, and he moves on with his life. So.
Okay.
I think that's something that they're going to go with. It's a lot of melee heroes on Execration. Neon, I'm thinking Leshrac wouldn't be such a bad option. I do like the Doom as well, overall for JG, but I'm still feeling that Execration is coming out quite ahead in this draft so far.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Kunkka for Neon Esports as well. Just because, like you say, there's a lot of melee heroes coming through. If you're going to be walking them into a Torrent Storm or a boat, if you get a good group up, it could be hard for Execration to try and get around that one. So I don't mind that pickup either. Again, just going to be some more barriers that you need to get through. It keeps the Luna alive a little bit longer too. So yeah, I wouldn't mind a Kunkka pickup here for Neon as well.
Kunkka would be good. Kunkka definitely would be good. And plus, he's like a hero that you don't care too much about his illusions. I'm thinking Kunkka or Leshrac. What does Ken play? He plays a bit of Pangolier
or Primal Beast. Get on top of the, get your early BKB out. Get on top of the TB. Stop him from being able to get the Sunder off with the Pulverize. Not a fan?
No. I'd rather see. I was gonna say Pango or Puck. Pango we already mentioned it, but he gets banned out. It's going to be mid laners here for both sides in the last pick. Because
you play Primal Beast mid.
I know, but I don't want to see Primal Beast for Neon. I want something else, something more magic damage and a bit range, but also kind of like something more like a Death Prophet would make sense to me. Or Puck, because Puck is good and best hero ever in the mid lane. Someone's getting Puck.
Do you think? Yeah, I could see that with the Darkseer being here as well. A Dream Call into a Vacuum. Avalanche follow-up, Static Storm, it would be a really nice wombo combo to come out for Execration. So maybe Neon Esports pick it up as kind of like that block pick.
He can go for Puck. Somehow Execration believes that they're like, go for it. We think we can counter it. You do have like Disruptor, Static Storm, and I don't think the other three are really that good against the Puck. Avalanche is fine. Yeah, they go. I'm very surprised they left the Puck in that situation.
Well, let's see if Execration have an answer back to this.
Band.
Sniper was, but yeah.
You may now select your heroes.
Oh, that's different. Is it? Wait. Is it support TB? It is support TB.
It is support TB.
There you go. I mean, to be fair, you get the same counter illusion as you would with a core or support TB, or you could say that support TB is actually better because you prioritize the talents more. But of all
Sunder doesn't swap mana. It's just health. Yeah, no, I'm just looking at that. It's not a Medusa save that.
Exactly. Because I was thinking the same thing. I was going to say, I love it when the middle of my sentence interrupts the beginning of yours, because I was about to say that Sunder, of all the heroes you could pair it up with, Medusa's probably the worst. Like, just like Doom is garbage against Medusa, same thing in the Terrorblade. So, okay. I don't love it. I think I like the Puck from Neon. The Medusa is a problem just because there's no mana burn from Neon, but you can figure it out, I think, with the heroes. It's 2-0. We're going to go in with Neon this one.
Yeah, JG, there is purge creeps, mana burn creeps as well. There's CDR push to it, could go for a disperser.
Diffusal on Hoodwink. I've seen it come out from time to time. It's not completely useless, but
yes, so there is ways around it. Yeah. I don't know whose lineup I like here. I'm not like, I think they're both amazing. I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay, you know, yes. And don't forget, everybody, you can use the promo, the QR code on the screen there, or the banner below the stream. Get yourself to the 1xBet website. Use that app as well to keep up with all the esports going on in the world. And you can use that promo code. Otomo, what is the promo code?
1XRLGSEA.
Nailed it in one, and yeah, you get yourself up to a 130% bonus on your first deposit coming out on the 1xBet site or the 1xBet app. And yeah, get into this one. And again, I'm not flaming the two teams. You know, I think they're both comfortable drafts for what they are. It's just like I don't know if there's one I prefer over the other. You know, I wasn't trying to kind of like, it's not like in the last game where I was kind of slating the Troll Warlord. It's kind of like, yeah, okay, I can see both sides of both drafts.
100%. I mean, for one side, on Execration, they don't really have someone who deals well with the Medusa on Neon's side. Like this Medusa, there's no one who mana burns. I love the combination of the Disruptor and the Tiny for how much you can displace people in a fight. And you have great anti-illusions or illusion makers in your TB as well as Dark. So like these are all good. On the other side, for Neon, I think the puck is going to be impossible to catch. Your support duo's got saves and damage. Well, most of the Hoodwink. I like what the Doom and Luna bring you. Like there's a lot to like for both sides. And this time also we start off with 2-2 in bounty runes, with Bombi taking a few arrows up the ass.
Yeah, Bombi, he ain't going to be enjoying that. Or, you know, I don't know what he's into, maybe. But anyway, you kind of look at it, though, the puck does come out. You are going to be seeing this tiny mid here for Lewis, which is it has been an answer to the puck in the lane for a while, the Avalanche coming out. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this, that even if the puck does get caught out, like you said, there's still going to be that swap out. So yeah, Avalanche is going to be nice, but it doesn't stop the puck from escaping purely because there's a way to escape built into his teammates.
Yeah. Tiny. Both of these mid laners will want to rotate a lot. We saw that in the previous game, though, that Ken was getting so much more of these rotations than Lewis. And this is my biggest issue with the Tiny mid is your timing window feels very narrow. I gotta get an early blink, and I've gotta make it do something with this early blink, because later on, I don't scale. Not as well as a puck where, you know, you've seen the Ags, the Maelstrom, the level 25 talent. Like, this guy has so many power spikes.
Yeah, and I think as well that you have the... Yeah, so the Tiny's, like you say, needs that timing up because you're looking at it, the Hoodwink shouldn't ever be visible. You know, it should be around the tree. You're playing around the trees or playing around the edge of the fights. And the Venge as well, once that, you know, the swap starts to come up and you start to get the shield from that there as well, it does make it just that little bit harder to get the blow up. So, I think this, I mean, you can see Ken in the lane is being punished a lot coming out here from Lewis already. But yeah, I think once Ken starts to rotate, it's going to be a little bit harder for the Tiny to keep up. And Den Sanity here, going to be taking a lot of damage on the top lane. Is he going to be run down? He is! Bombi gets to first blood. The Bushwhack comes out now as well. Body blocks, but it looks like Bombi, even at that level 2, the Doom isn't interested in getting the kill into CML. So you're just like, yeah, if you can get it, you can have that one there, Bombi.
Damn, first blood, the Medusa is not getting a whole lot of farm. And bottom lane, by the way, is a nightmare to deal with if you are an Execration. 2 melee against Venge Luna. Like
the vacuum comes out, that keeps Shanks alive.
Yeah, but to what end? The lane's still pretty miserable for them at the moment. It's you know, like you got 2 stuns. They're not the longest duration, but they are there. Oh, Bombi loses his life in the meantime.
Yep, glimpse onto the Doom here as well. It's just to be a little bit annoying, it seems like. I mean, yeah, okay, he takes the damage here as well, but it just keeps him away, helps that Medusa to be able to farm onto the neutrals. Meanwhile, yeah, back in the bottom lane, the reflections are coming out, but they have been, you know, just been dealt with a little bit here. And, you know, it's going to be that longer cooldown coming through, the radius reduction.
Is it longer cooldown? I think it's just that the damage is weaker now. It used to be 55, 70, and now it's like 40, 60.
It was 25, it's now 23. So the cooldown actually got decreased. Yeah, I was looking at it the wrong way around. Yeah, you know, that's on me.
That's alright, it's alright. You know, reading is just not as easy as it used to be. Oh, here we go.
Oh, if only you could read what I'm showing you on the webcam. As Castaway, again, just going to be able to keep the pressure off CDR in this lane. And Tino's getting really darn low. Going to try and do what he can. Not a lot of mana left here. He does have those magic stick charges. But it's... Yeah, he's still playing on such low life. He's got to be careful about these 2 stones coming through. Yeah, so he is going to be forced to pop them. Magic Missile comes out, and there's not going to be a Lucent Beam. Again, 5 seconds. So was it a healing Lotus up for CDR? But that Lucent Beam on cooldown, it means he can't finish off the kill. Castaway trying to get away from Shanks, and Shanks just cannot get that last right click in. Yeah, Castaway, the Centaur, the neutral even getting involved in this one, getting the stun off onto Shanks.
Man, they are working overtime to get this, and this was a big power spike for the TB, right? That level 2 meta Bloodstone with reflections. Like, oh yeah, all the YouTube videos are like, this is when you murder the creep.
Yeah.
And to their credit, he did do a lot of damage, but Neon was just like, all right, we'll dance around it. Very nicely done. And this is the problem: 2 supports versus 2 range versus 2 melee. It's so much easier if you're the range duo.
And yeah, even though it is, you know, you can, as a CDR, you are a low range hero, so you kind of do get hit by those reflections. Yeah, just having that extra little bit of wiggle room, it does pay off here. JG top lane gonna be glimpsed back, but he just says, okay, cool, I'll get aggressive. Densanity, he's gonna be so low on mana. Hoodwink Bombi not gonna be close enough to follow up, but yeah, Densanity's got to be so careful here, being so low on mana. If there was a bushwhack to come through there, we might have seen another death on the Medusa. Mid lane, Ken dodges off the tree toss. That courier, though, that's one brave little courier.
Right, so he goes in deep. Luckily, the creep was there, so it doesn't take any tower hits. He's going to be overall fine. And yeah, every time I'm looking at Abed, he's just got no mana. And this was without any creeps being eaten by the Doom. This is just that Scorched Earth harass. He took at level 2. He took Infernal Blade, which is why it got them the kill. He's just been spamming it. It's the cooldown's been reduced quite a bit. It used to be 16 at level 1, now it's 13. So just go.
Yeah, Densanity does have the mana boots, but it looks like he might go down again here. Going to be chased down top lane. They do get the kill onto Bombi, but Densanity. Oh, okay. Was that yeah? He just had a bit of a boost with the wand as well. So yeah, JG doesn't chase down onto this one.
If you're Neon at the top lane, I'd say that you don't really need to force these kills. It's very tough for you to get on top of the Medusa, and Disruptor can always just glimpse you back. I would imagine that just farming would be enough for you to, win the lane or come out even. Oh, CML. Oh, he got glimpsed back to base.
Yeah.
You're trying too hard, Bombi. You're trying too hard. He's like, there's a ward there. It's like, no, you showed yourself, buddy.
Yeah, that's just... When you're on the receiving end of that is one of the worst feelings in Dota. But when you get it off, oh boy, do you feel like you're on top of the world here. There's going to be the Dream Cold coming out onto the Terrorblade, though. Going to be a lot of pressure being put on. And he's only level 4. So, again, the support Shanks Terrorblade not able to get that Sunder off. He just gets caught out, killed off. There was really nothing he could do there.
I want to ask you your opinion. What do you like the support Terrorblade? Like, does the concept appeal to you?
I don't really see it enough to care, to be honest. Like, pro games, it's kind of like whatever. But yeah, I don't see it in the pubs that it's like, oh, this is like, I'm gonna hate this, it's a big set. It's just, yeah, it's like whatever. Top lane, Bombi going to be under a lot of pressure. CDR gets a kill onto Tino now as well. See if they're going to be able to get the chase down onto CML. It feels like JG doesn't know which target to go for here onto this Doom. Did actually pick up the mana burn creep here as well. So just going to be able to do that mental damage as well as the mana damage coming out onto the Medusa, even through those mana boots.
And it also gives them a bit of mana for him as well as Bombi. So it's a nice aura. It's not the biggest deal. And looks like he is using those illusions just to stack up. Bombi loses his life, so nice kill the top lane. And Execration, honestly, this top duo, it's better for them. Like, it's just, it's Disruptor, Medusa. You're not killing Medusa. Disruptor, you can just glimpse away. And we said it before, like, Neon should be just happy to farm. But they're going for kills and they're paying the price for it multiple times.
Yeah, the Doom going to go into the Veil. But it almost feels like you say, that Doom... The ultimate-wise, you might want to use that onto the Disruptor before you can even consider going for the kill onto the Medusa. Otherwise, you do. Kinetic Field comes out. Glimpse is going to be... Well, he's not actually got a point in the Kinetic Field just yet. But he is holding the point. But yeah, the Glimpse is going to be slowed down by the Thunder Strike as well. So there's just tools this Disruptor's going to be able to use to keep the Doom from being able to get the kill onto the Medusa. And that early kill that came out, like you say, that maybe caught them a bit of a surprise to your Execration. But they do now have the tools to keep that Medusa alive.
Plus one Arcane Boots mitigates the entire damage from a Doom on Medusa, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's like, I'm down to 200 mana, I'll Arcane Boots, and then the Doom just does nothing, because it hits your mana first before your health, and it's like, what's the point? And
I was just going to say, like, the Doom, it doesn't stop the mana, it's like, okay, it stops the healing, but technically, mana return is healing on the Medusa. You know what I mean? It's like,
It's completely it's really just it's worthless is the way. It's like when it's just bad. It doesn't do anything. And in the meantime, though, CDR's farming well, but so is Abed. They're basically neck and neck. The mid lane is very even. There's a slight difference between JG and Tino. And I think this hurts Tito more. Is he going for first item ags this game as well? Doesn't show us what he's queuing yet.
Double brace. Insanity is going to show, and this is the thing, right? The Venge is top. They're waiting for this one. They might just try and push with Scorched Earth comes out, from JG, and they push underneath this tier 1 tab. But Insanity, he's playing close, and the Disruptor isn't here this time. Smoke's going to come out onto Lewis. Okay, they want to go for a counter gank, but it's going to be right back through the Twin Gate. Castaways just been like, I've been here too long. They know what's up. So this is going to be a good opening for Execration here to try and get on top of Neon.
Bombi is trying to sort of break any smokes. Pulling the creep wave here. They need Ken. If a fight happens, it feels like you have to really bring the puck in to do something. As Lewis also, he's like, I want to get something going. He's going in.
Yeah, he's going to be coming up the steps now as well. He pops that arcane rune. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Bombi. Bombi will fall. Insanity gets the credit for the kill. JG moves away from this one, and the puck, while this is going on, going to be able to farm up a stack or two. So that's actually not too bad. You waste Lewis's time here. You only get a kill onto Bombi, and the Doom stays alive through that. So while the Ken is farming through the jungle, so I don't hate that for Neon.
No, I don't either. And it would have been. I would have said it would have been worth it if the kill went to Lewis himself, because that would have actually accelerated his blink there. He only get the assist goal, which is like 40. That's one creep for Lewis, so it's not worth it. That is a nice ruin though. The invis. Lewis should be able to. Hopefully, will be able to find someone with it. But overall, that rotation, the gap between him and Ken increased when he did it. Yeah,
and I mean, they knew where Ken was. This is why I think they felt confident for going for that gank, because obviously Ken was under the ward in the jungle. But Lewis, it just took way too much time to get on top of Bombi. Like I said, he weren't able to follow up onto JG either as well. Shank's going to sit in the mid lane, but with the orb flying through from Ken, they shouldn't be able to put too much pressure onto this tier 1. TML's going to rotate in as well, so they might be able to here. And Ken just going to play it away, but again, he's going to be underneath this ward here, so they know exactly where this puck is, and they might be able to make something happen from this.
Look at Tino's deciding to go pipe first, and he's really committing to it. Pipe first in this game. I mean, pipe is good. I want to see it. You're up against Puck, you're up against Hoodwink, Doom, Scorched Earth. It's nice, but I'm surprised he wants it first item over anything else.
Yeah. Do you know where the Wisdom Runes went as well? I wasn't paying attention to that. I know it was 3 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, but
I'm pretty sure
Shanks picked one up, and Lewis denied a Wisdom Rune?
Wait. You know that you can do that thing where you move the...
I
did. Lewis denied it.
Through.
He did deny it, and Shanks took one. So Neon got nothing, and Execration got one.
That's actually not bad. I mean, Castaway's going to be level 6 now, but you're looking at Bombi. I mean, the Sharpshooter, that is a big power spike here. That could be, a Medusa finishing move here from Hoodwink. And still being at level 4 here for Bombi, that's quite a big delay.
It is. This is not what I expect. I mean, he is top of the net worth among the supports, but barely. Not a big deal.
They're going to try and go for this one in the mid lane now as well. Dreamcoat comes out, and Castaway, is he going to be able to get in range for that swap? They might just have to give this one up. Glimpse comes out, and it's going to be the push away. Castaway gets sent right back to the bottom lane here, and not where he wants to be. Ken, though, gets that shield rune, and I think the Doom actually stopped his TP in as well when he realized it wasn't going to come off.
Yeah, he was just way too... He was like, he smelled it too fast. Lewis was like, up, there's something, immediately backtracks, and he does get himself to safety. It is a very even game. Neon, this is match point. Execration, they need to get this to equalize. And it's single elimination, so if you lose, you're out. There's a lot of money. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, I was raising the stakes. No second chances here if Execration falls down. They are one and done.
And there's a lot of money on the line as well. If you get eliminated here, you take 5k, but if you win, you take 15k and more points and a spot in the grand finals. So, winning is good. Sure. Losing, not so good.
Well, there's going to be a static storm coming out here. Actually traps 3 heroes out. Bombi moves himself away. Magic Missile. Yeah, it's going to be the swap out now as well. Lewis could be in a little bit of danger. Blood Grenade will be thrown through. But the Medusa going to get involved into this one. Do they want to try and go for the fight? Castaway going to get really darn low on this. They don't get the kill onto anyone. It's actually going to be the Doom being thrown out. Steamel does get the kill onto Castaway now as well. Was that Bushwhack? They've got the lockdown. Might be able to get the kill onto the Medusa. Medusa, though, it's still mana being burnt down. It's got slight... the mana regen coming through here as well. It's going to be a really nice piggy pole to get away from this one. And like you say, that Doom just not effective on the Medusa at all whatsoever. Glimpse comes back. JG going to try and break some ankles through these trees, but he will be the one being broken, and 3 heroes go down on the side of Neon.
That was a lot bit of mistakes there by Neon. The Doom on Medusa, she already used her ultimate, so you can't be like, oh, he was preventing. She already came in with her ultimate active. JG should never do that, ever. It was kind of a decent fight for the start. Like, they were able to make sure Lewis, he gets bushwhacked. They saw him, but this is a very tanky Tiny. You know, with the infused raindrops, he's no easy kill for them to bring down. He's got 2,000 health. Holy shit. As Ken's in trouble. Yeah, Ken's dead.
Yeah, Ken, he's going to be able to get the kill to Shanks before he does go down, but the Blood Grenade comes through, and CML's going to be able to finish off that kill. Yeah, so what was that, a 4-for-1 trade?
Yep.
You know, Esports, that ain't great, mate.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't at all. But it is one of those things where it's like, all right, guys, we made mistakes. You know, like, we committed all this on Tiny. We went for Medusa. As the win rate goes up to, what, 70% for Execration?
Yeah.
I forgot about Gaben's fetish for Medusa. He was like, oh, Medusa, she can't lose. Like, oh. Actually, Gaben, he did publicly share who his favorite hero is, by the way.
And come on, you can't leave us waiting in suspense. Who was it?
All right. It's the Sand King. He says he really likes playing Sand King.
Really? Because that hero is garbage. I would have thought you would have had a word with Ice Frog if that was his favorite hero. Like, make it good, please.
No, can you imagine? It's like your boss coming to you. You're like, listen, this hero that I like, why haven't I seen it a pro match in 4 years? It's like, I don't care. I do what I want.
Yeah, like, but how do you even make the hero better? Because it feels like they've tried, different things, and okay, it's all right in pubs, but it does fall off a lot. Sharpshooter comes through here, but then Sanity is just gonna be able to pop the. Is that the full? It is the full mantle coming out there. I wasn't sure if it was like. Never mind. Sashi backlines. I think you try and go onto this one once again. CDR going to play away from this. We might have a full 5v fight as there is going to be the TP coming in from that Terrorblade. But is this going to be enough to take down the illusions onto the tower here? And it looks like, yeah, Doom's just like, cool, I'm out. I still don't have my ultimate. I'm going to try and push this top lane down, take this tower. So trading off a 1-for-1, but this mid lane tower going to be way more important here for Execration to take down.
And JG's really far behind this game. He took the Devout level 4, so that's two levels where you usually get like 2, maybe you can say 3, but level 4 is kind of late. He's going for first item Veil into BKB, so he's not getting that any farm accelerating. He's just he's suffering. He's suffering a lot.
He's not even going to be able to take the tower here as well, because there was a rotation up. Catapult wave's going to be dealt with, and this tower's still going to have about 400 health.
I figured out a way to make Sand King better, by the way. I picked... Oh, wait, top lane, bottom lane. Tina is in trouble.
Yeah, they're going to try and go into this one now. Do they have the lockdown? They might be able to take the kill onto Tino. Tino's trying to get himself away. The stun comes through, but JG's going to be able to get the Doom off. So this might actually be the Doom for both heroes in this lane here as the chase comes out. Ken trying to get on top of Shanks. He actually doesn't have the Dream Call for a couple of seconds here. And Lewis, he takes down CDR. Backlines, backstab coming in. CML and Lewis both getting involved into this one. And Execration, they are taking some really good trades here. Castaway as well going to be walking in. So Ken does get the kill onto Shanks. Castaway walks himself out. Dream Call will be used broken on the Medusa, and Ken, I don't know if that was worth it here, because he does go down in the end. And from that one, only the Doom really survives.
You lose 2 of your cores. You do get Tino, but I feel like Tino is kind of like... he doesn't really care about gold. As long as I get my wall off and I get my Agibs at some point, I'm happy. And CML, I love what he does. He went for the max Thunderstrike over the max Kinetic Field, and you can see the damage it does. It's 460 per Thunderstrike. It's a lot.
Yeah, the Kinetic Field, I mean, the way they're playing it at the minute with the Vacuum, the Stone Gaze here as well, you really do only need that 1 point just to kind of follow up and keep those spells, be useful after those spells have been cast.
By the way, it doesn't say it anywhere in the tooltip, but if you use Thunderstrike on a hero in Kinetic Field, it affects all the heroes in Kinetic Field, but it doesn't say that anywhere.
Is it? Oh yeah, okay. Huh.
Odd. Because that was one of the things where I was like, oh nice, I'm like hitting 3 people with Thunderstrike, but that's not in the tooltip anywhere. Just like, well, we hope you know. This absolutely game-changing mechanic, but up to you. Yeah. I'm very surprised.
I didn't even know that. That's, yeah, cool.
It was in the changelog. That's what I'm saying. It's surprising that this is information that's not... Like, they put it in the changelog, but they don't put it in the tooltip. And you're like, well, we hope you know. Ken,
I don't read patch notes. Ken, it's going to be able to get away with that bottle rune. Nice pickup. Yeah, he didn't get caught out in the avalanche first, so good mechanics there to get that jump away. JG continuing to farm out, and yeah, like you say, he's going to go for that BKB, second big item here after the Veil, and you do want that Blink Dagger, but it's going to be delayed out. You know, he wanted to jump in, he wanted to do the damage, and JG, who are you actually looking to do in these fights? Because like I say, it is kind of worthless on the Medusa.
It is. I guess the problem is that Lewis is so damn tanky that it almost makes... Like, if you can get it before he gets his spells off, cool. But if he gets his spells off, by the time the Doom expires, he'll have another round of spells ready. You know, it's like the cooldown is the same as the duration. So if he gets a volley off and then you Doom him, you're like, wow, this is garbage. CML.
There is going to be the swap in. Static Storm comes out. CML might be in a little bit of danger, but not as much danger as Castaway. Castaway going to be killed off here. They get the Lucent Beam out. JG's going to jump in. Infernal Blade here. They might be able to get the kill. Sharpshooter is going to do that job. And now they get the Doom out. There's going to be the Eclipse coming through, but it bounces onto all of these illusions.
Nice coil.
Dude, the damage isn't going to be off, and Lewis tries to come in with the Avalanche. He won't actually be onto CDR as JG has to run away for his life. And that is a 1-for-1 trade, but all of the ultimates being cast here onto Neon, it just makes that fight so much more worth it. They're even going to be able to get the tier 1 tower here for Execration.
And the thing is, Neon, they have a ward in the cliff. They want to take this fight. They're like, we have in mind. Oh my lord, Bombi!
Bombi is gonna be bombing out of it. It looks like the vacuum comes through, and hell, even JG could be in a little bit of trouble here. Tino does get the kill onto Bombi, and yeah, looking at this, CDR, again, I've been singing the praises of the Luna as the hero, but it just feels, I mean, you went for the Dragonlance first. You've got that Mask of Madness out, BKB. In these fights, Luna is outputting no damage whatsoever, it feels like.
No, not yet. Not yet. And I will say I'd like him to get the Kanda soon, just because... Oh, wait, someone's being glimpsed back. Someone's dead. It's Castaway.
Castaway.
Not his... The support duo from Neon, I'm also always singing their praises, but not in this game. Bombi is struggling. Castaway is half the net worth of CML. Who's got the shard? Oh, Disruptor shard is so good. Such a good shard.
Luna did actually buy the shard. Okay, so yeah. Sharpshooter. Glimpse comes back. Bombi going to be in trouble. There is going to be a nice bushwhack, but it's not going to keep Bombi alive. Lewis will be able to pick up the kill.
That's why the Disruptor is the best position 5, because he can just get these lovely pickoffs for your team. No other position 5 is as good as him.
No one is as good as him when the team is ahead. You know, when you can pull these heroes back, but you know, when there's heroes running at you and you glimpse one of them and they're just like, cool, it takes me like an extra 2 seconds to catch up. Yeah, I see your point. He is the best position 5 when the team are ahead.
Yes, which, to be fair, everyone looks that good. Doom trying to cut waves here. He's got the BKB. Apart from the Stone Gaze, nothing pierces it, so he's like, yeah, I'm not going to commit Stone Gaze just for me. These Dooms really need to land. He's so far behind. Oh, yeah, Wisdom Ruins. Lovely.
Yeah, look, the Lewis going to be able to pick one of those up. Tino gets the other one here as well. I don't think... Has Neon even got a... got a Wisdom Rune yet? It feels like they've... You know, the first one was denied, and I'm not sure who picked the second one, but yeah, Execration, they have the advantage when it comes to this, and it feels like they have the advantage all the way through this game.
Yes, they do. But you know, it's not... Oh dear, he's dead, he's gone.
Yeah, Ken will fall, and that's a big opening here for Execration, just to take a little bit more control out of this one. Maybe take the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. You've got that Doom. Doom can't get caught out here. This would just be too bad. The Vacuum's not actually connect. He doesn't have the Blink Dagger. He doesn't have a TP scroll for 30 seconds as well. He's just going to have to use that Scorched Earth movement speed to try and run himself away with the Phase Boots, which it does seem to pay off this time, but now he's going to have to circle all the way around if he wants to get involved. It doesn't look like Neon actually want to get involved at all. They might just let this tier 2 tower in the mid lane go.
But they delayed it so much by that. Like, look at the creep wave. Now it's crossing the river. So JG is doing a really good job of being this very annoying pest that Neon's like, oh my god, we want to kill him. And he's like, nah, I'm fine. What are we at with Bombi? Where is his items? What is he got? He's got Maelstrom. Okay. But we're still pretty far from the Gleipnir.
Standard position for Hoodwink build. Go for that farming item.
It's like I need some gold to make more gold so that I can be useful. You're like, all right. Castaway.
JG is in trouble. The wall is going to be dropped here. He's going to go for that BKB TP away. The damage, it's not going to be up for the kill. It's not going to be up for the kill. And the glimpse, I don't think yeah, the BKB should last a little bit longer here. So Doom not going to be sent back to his doom.
No, it's only, like we mentioned before, only the Medusa can bother him. So that's why JG's playing this aggressive. Now that his... Yeah, here Medusa ulti.
Okay, yeah, the button works here, Medusa. Yep, definitely works.
Yeah, sometimes you want to make sure it's a good button. Press R. I'd rather you waste it now than during a critical fight. But now JG, it's kind of weird because he doesn't have the BKB. He can't actually do this, greedy split pushing that he's been doing so far.
Yeah.
Dude, Castaway is so far behind. I know he's avenged, so it's like, he doesn't really need gold that much, but you certainly like having gold.
Yeah, it's nice. Like, you don't need a lot of things, but they're nice to have. And Castaway, not even on 3k gold here, my dude. This is rough. He's going towards the drums, and yeah, it's... I look at this hero, and I think, okay, yeah, the drums are going to be nice, but you want so much more as Avenge. Maybe, again, that semi-core, you want that accept, you want that second life, and I don't even really think he's living his first lives yet in most of these fights.
No, he's oftentimes, like, just feels like he's, target number one, so he swaps and dies instantly, and you're like, man,
yeah,
this poor guy. And then the other side, we have Shanks going very close to the boots of Bearing with a Glimmer. Oh, okay.
Castaway, it's... Sure. I don't know how many more times we can say it is rough for him. Ken's going to try and get away from this one as well, jump into that orb. Blink Dagger's going to be on cooldown, goes for the phase shift, might be able to bait in. No, the bushwhack, he doesn't connect here. So Shanks, TP's coming out, they want to get themselves away from this one. Ken's going to go the extra mile, and JG, by the scales on his wings, he gets away from that one.
Barely, as always. Throughout this whole time, though, CDR is farming. And Ken is keeping up in net worth with Lewis, but that's actually good for Lewis, not good for Ken. Like the Tiny, you think he starts falling off a little bit. The puck is great at split pushing, getting all these creeps. It's like, no, they're even net worth. That's pretty bad. And JG, well, he's around. Oh, God, Ken!
Ken's gonna fall. The swap comes out. They're gonna try and go into the Tiny. But Tiny's got that BKB going. Yeah, look at this one. 3.2k health. He just goes for the TP out, and they can't really get the kill from that. While this is going on, like you say, though, CDR has been farming. He's got himself towards that Daedalus. So this is a really nice pickup. Scotty's gonna come out for the Medusa, though. They're just gonna go straight into Roshan. Gonna be a little bit of slower, with it just being the Medusa as well as the Disruptor. So CDR might actually be able to trade off the... actually not going to go for the tier 2. So yeah, I expect Luna... With this Daedalus being up, do you go back for the Kanda next? Or do you want to go full damage item here on the Luna?
You want the Kanda. Well, actually, no. He's like, let me go for the Satanic instead. Huh. Right-click Luna? Against Terrorblade and Darkseer? Some very interesting decisions being made by the boys on Neon.
Yeah, I haven't seen this build in a long time. It makes me feel like Obi-Wan Kenobi here in like A New Hope. But yeah, I haven't seen a right-click Luna for a while now. It has always been pivoting around that Kanda, it feels like.
GG showing. Oh, he's just going. JG's like, yeah, let me get out of here. Do you want to use your ulti or not? Despite everything, Neon's slowly cutting the net worth gap between the two teams. Like, it was 7,000, now it's down to 4. You know, it's tiny. It's still very bad for Neon, but I don't think this is a 7% win rate. It feels a bit better.
But, like you say, this Doom... I can't really describe what impact he's had in this game. It feels like every time he's used this BKB, it's down to 6 seconds now. Every time he's used it, it's for a TP out, it feels like. The Doom coming off these, he's not got any kills from this one. He's 1-1 and 4. The only kill that he's had was that Medusa in the lane at level 2. And this is a hero that you want to be seeing. Again, I talked about the snowball mid laners for the last game, but this is a very snowball-y off laner, and it just doesn't feel like it's come out and worked off at all here for Neon.
That's a good point, but he has been doing something critical, which has been he's managed to keep them away from his base.
Sure, sure.
That is a big, like, that's not credit to the Doom hero, that's credit to JG as a player, because I know what you mean. Like, I'm not seeing JG do too much, but he is doing what he can with how limited he is right now. With his net worth, he's doing okay. I think he just cut another creep wave, actually. He's got a deep ward in the lane. So he sees them, he goes, he bothers them. It's like, all right, I'm delaying them a little bit. As Execration, net worth advantage continues to just get cut and cut and cut.
Yeah, down to 2k now. This Aegis as well, they've not really been able to take full advantage of this one, down to 3 minutes. But then Sanity going for the butterfly. And again, I wonder if this forces now Luna... Hurricane Pike, okay, going to be able to sell the Wraith Band, swap out the Mask of Madness for that Satanic, but does it mean that CDR has to go into that Monkey King bar as the next item after the Satanic?
That's the problem, see? It's like, if you go for Kanda, you have guaranteed good damage. But he doesn't want to. I feel like this is a Kanda game. Like, it's surprising to see it. Oh?
Kinda difficult for him to pivot into it, though, it feels like here.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing... We're not doing the bad Kanda puns. We're not.
Well, yeah, I've been making Ken puns all series, and you've not said anything about it.
Okay, firstly, I haven't noticed. But secondly, that's at least new.
Is it? Because Barbie's been around for a while, and the Knuff, the Kennedy jokes, they've been they're kind of played out now. Okay, I still make them. But yeah, you have this Aegis coming through as well. They're going to try and go for the lockdown. Bomby's going to be able to get that sharpshooter off, but the Aegis is still here for just under 2 minutes, and it looks like Execration, they want to take full advantage of this one. CDR is going to be pushed back by the illusions as well. Oh, Lewis going to try and get that jump in. There is going to be the Doom that gets caught out here. Look at the damage coming out. JG, he just has to pop that BKB, turn around here, but Densanity out of mana the first time. Are they going to be able to get the swap, break that Aegis? They do, but can they go for it a second time here? JG might be in a little bit of trouble. Throws that Doom out onto the Tiny, and it looks like, are they going to be able to go for this one? There's going to be a lot of damage. He actually get the kill to Tino. Look at this one. Densanity actually gets ripped apart. They get 3. CML, he's going to try and go for that TP away. Do they have the reveal? It's going to be the TP away from the Tiny now as well. The Tiny used that BKB. He will be able to get himself away, but Ken, he gets the triple kill from this. They gave up a range racks, but damn, dude, I wasn't expecting that fight from Neon.
Dude, no, this. Firstly, I love what JG did. He throws out the Doom on the Tiny just so that they can't help his team out. And Densanity, he was a little gung-ho for these kills. Like, he's no mana. He's going in deep with his ultimate. Some of it is, of course, Castaway getting this beautiful swap off. But I was surprised that they're, like, so interested in this fight. Look at this. This dude, perfect. Lewis is like, now I can't do anything. I'm completely useless. And Tino, I think he got interrupted when he shows up. I'm not sure what stopped him, but he shows up, instantly gets caught, and dies.
Yeah.
Very well done by Neon.
The Sunder came out there as well, but they were both so low on life. It was like you swapping 1 for 1. There was no big change in that one. And again, it doesn't swap mana in. So the Medusa was just kind of like, okay, cool. Thanks for that. Question mark.
And then we mentioned it, right? When we saw the Medusa come out, we're like, this is the worst pairing with the TB support. And that's exactly why. When Medusa's actually in trouble, TB's like, sorry. The best I can do is an arcane boot, which I don't even have.
And this is what I was talking about, man. The late game Luna coming into this one, the damage is absolutely horrendous if you have to fight into it, illusions or not. The bouncing glaives, going to be able to get that Satanic out now. Just needs the gold to finish it off for the Claymore. So we'll have it flown in from the courier. And yeah, next item. I mean, yeah.
Do you see what Bombay is building? This guy, he's going Desolator.
Sure.
No, wait, he didn't go Desolator. He went for Basher on Hoodwink. I love this. I'm not even sure how effective it's going to be, frankly, but I just love that he's like, what are wards? What is dust? Let me just get this freaking Basher on Hoodwink.
Does Acorn doesn't proc? Acorn shot doesn't proc Basher, right?
It should. I mean, why does it proc Maelstrom? It should all on proc hits should work on it.
Huh. That's gonna be so annoying. I mean, he is a ranged hero, so it's not the the 25% that you get as a melee hero. But yeah, it's still if those bashes come out, like you say, if you're gonna be going for the right clicks, you're gonna be able to put those Acorn shots out every 10 seconds as well. Yeah, sure. That's I don't mind that. Yeah.
By the way, at no point of the description does it mention that on proc abilities happen. We're just going off the basis that Maelstrom procs, therefore other shit should proc as well.
Yeah.
It's like, well, if it works for Maelstrom, why the hell is Basher being excluded?
With the old description, Acorn shot benefits from attack range bonuses. That's about the closest you're gonna get as it's saying. Yes, this is effectively a right click.
Yeah, so that's how I feel about it. What do we have? Anything else? Castaway still has nothing, the poor guy. But JG, he's got the BKB, the Shivas. He's got Hand of Midas at 30 minutes. He decides, I want to Hand of Midas on my Doom. 30 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, he thinks this game might go for another 30 minutes, so he's like, yeah, okay, I need to get my investment in now.
Neon are crazy, man. Who thinks I want Basher on Hoodwink and 30 minutes Midas Doom? I love these guys, man. Execration, anything crazy there? Standard items on Medusa. Tiny, he's going for the Kanda. We'll give him a bit of that damage boost. I like it, because Tiny, late game, it feels like you don't really have that one shot that you used to.
Twin Gate, Ken's already TP'd away from this one now as well. CDR has to pop that BKB. Castaway going to be taking a lot of damage. He's going to be swapping to Insanity, trying to get anything more from this one with the Stone Gaze, but everybody's going to get the TPs. No! Hoodwink gets procced. He's in the trees. He might just be able to hide away from this one. CML's going to try and scout this one out. He's going to get through with a scurry. He's diving. He's literally scurrying for his life. You lose your two supports. Ken was already out here, and it looks like, I mean, Doom, he's going to get a little bit greedy. He's going to try and farm this camp before he goes for the TP. Dude, you need to leave. You need to get out of there.
He's got BKB, and they don't have the Stone Gaze, so he's going to be fine.
Well, sure, but that's now the BKB down, and you could have left. You didn't need to be there.
To be fair, I imagine that Neon's thinking, we're not going to be taking a fight for a while anyway. The Roshan's only going to be up for a minute. Their sports are dead. It's not the biggest deal if he uses his BKB like that. So I don't love it, but I can see why JG would consider doing something like that. By the way, he's kept the Purge creep this entire time. I know it removes like Aeon Shell and Surge, but he really values it over like the Mana Burn, over, you know, like the Wolf Pack, all the other ones. He's like, nah, this is what I want. Purge, baby.
Yeah, gracias Purge, it feels like. You know, JG just, he likes us as... What are we seeing? We're seeing the group up, so, okay, yeah, no one got an aggressive. Roshan's respawning at 8 seconds. The timing might be here. What's CDR's BKB? 4 seconds, that's going to be, nearly refreshed. Still 30 seconds on the Doom BKB, though. And, yeah, Execration, they're making a move towards this Roshan pit, so we'll see if Neon push out onto this one and try and contest.
But I gotta be scared in the Roche pit. Tino's got the Axe, the Blink Dagger. He's got the BKB. He's ready to go. He's got the Wall of Replica talents as well. Where are we with Disruptor? He's not thinking about going Axe Scepter. This is kind of the problem with Disruptor. You want Axe, but you don't know when you're supposed to get it because it's super expensive but super effective. You're like, do I go for Aether, Glimmer, things like that? Oh, the Insanity. He's underneath the ward.
Yeah, they do see. There's going to be the smoke wraparound coming out from the rest of Execration, though. There's going to be the smoke. The smoke, it does break. They get the Glemnir lockdown now onto Dansanity. Doom actually comes out onto the Medusa. The BKB is going from JG now as well. But again, Medusa just to be able to run away from this one. But look at this one. CDR just gets in the middle. Everybody rips through them with those bouncing glaives. And it looks like they might even be able to get the Tiny from this one as well. Tiny did actually get bashed by the Hoodwink. Gets killed off. There's going to be the buyback from the Disruptor. But... buyback into what? Ken is low. Glimpse comes back, but he's going to be able to get that phase shift off, so Ken is going nowhere. Just groups up with the rest of his team. And this time, the Doom did come out onto the Medusa, stops that Stone Gaze. So Neon Esports are just able to run down everyone on the side of Execration, and there was nothing that Execration could do about this one, and they might lose the Roche from this as well.
Look at that Luna's damage. 10,000, jeez Louise. And Gaben's still like, nah. My snake, waifu is going to make it. It's like, this is... very terrible. Despite the fact that they throw Doom on the Medusa, it was a good Doom just because he wasn't able to get his ulti off. Like, that makes it worth it. Not for the damage or the anti-heal, but it's like, okay, no Stone Gaze. We win fights because of that.
Yeah, jump in. They're going to be able to get the lockdown, the reveal onto the Disruptor. This is going to be a dieback here for CML. If he does go down the vacuum, it's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. There's going to be the normal punch coming out. Hoodwink will go down while this is going on. Still inside the Roshan pit. It's going to be slowly done. Ken isn't here, but CDR, he is going to be able to take maybe this Aegis and Cheese as Castaway comes in for the minus armor. Yeah, look at the crits now. Over 1,000 damage on a few of those. So Aegis and Cheese picked up for CDR. They can just go on the retreat, get themselves out of this. This is going to be... okay, they lose Bombi. It takes them a little bit longer to get, but while this is going on, Ken is farming, gets that Parasma and another 5k gold here on the puck.
I like that Bombay actually went for that. If you get the kill on the Disruptor, it's good. If you die, so what? You're position 4, they're not gonna fight, and you take the Aegis in the meantime. So it's very nice for them. Please let Castaway get it. Whoa!
I think that was the swap shield that saved him there.
Yes. I love that he got the. By the way, I'm glad he gets the shard. That's basically the most expensive item he's got the entire game, which is that free shard. And there's no flame for the guy. Just he's having a rough time in this game on the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah. I mean, but he's been doing what he needs to do, to keep his teammates alive, just try and take the advantage on these fights. So sometimes you do just need to sack the support to be able to come back in this game.
Yeah, it's like if someone's going to suffer, I want to be my position 5, so that my position 4 can get Basher on a range hero.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. Yeah.
With Deso, he's got Deso as well, and he wants to go for crit after. Oh, Bombi. You beautiful man.
And I mean, sure. I mean, playing that fourth core, I see it all the time in my pubs. So why, if it happens in my pubs, why isn't it going to happen in pro games? They might want to try and fight on Zeus now as well. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of this disruptor CML. He will go down. There's going to be the glimpse back onto JG. Can they get the chase onto Dansanity? Maybe go for that Dream Call if they want to. There is going to be that 4-star forward. It looks like onto the Medusa, but there's going to be jump. Yep, swap. The instantly break it out now, and there's going to be the Doom. Pops that BKB on the Medusa, but look at it again. The glaives, he bounce around, clean up onto these illusions. CDR is taking a lot of damage, but still has that Aegis for another 3 minutes, trying to get the chase down onto the Medusa. But it looks like the Medusa might be away from this one. Meanwhile, in the river, CDR, do they pop the Aegis here with the reflection of the Luna? They do. Respawn coming out. Lewis on the back lines. He's got that amplified damage rune coming out now as well. And they've already lost both supports here. CDR, this is not a fight. Look at how quickly CDR gets blown up. The amplified damage rune on Lewis. This might... this was definitely not a good fight here for Neon.
Yeah, I mean, it was the same recipe as the previous game, but some previous match, he wants Tino, but beautiful use of the Sunder, and he's going to be just fine.
Yeah, Ken still has that BKB going, trying to get himself away, has that orb as well as the TP, so might be able to get the blink away to safety. Will be able to, gets himself away from this one. Lewis can't follow up. They did lose the Luna, though, twice. That is a big upset here for the side of Neon when he had this Aegis roaring and ready to go.
The supports were... Bombi just being targeted, Castaway, he swaps the Medusa, and he swaps the Medusa in a bad spot, but he also puts himself in an easy to kill area. And Medusa, he doomed, whatever, she still takes a long time to kill. And my god, how is it still in favor of Execration to win this?
Because that last fight went their way, so obviously they're now in control.
Yeah, but it was like 70 before that. It's kind of crazy. That Hand of Midas on JG looking better and better. He's like, guys, come on, we're gonna be here for a while. Like, just let me get the Hand of Midas. It's working out. He's got the gem on him as well. I think there's a gem on each side, which we're entering that stage of the game where it's like you have to have a gem just so you can remove all the vision, all the glimmer from the enemy side.
And Bombi has the cheese. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Yeah, of course. He's a core. Why wouldn't he have the cheese? Yeah, there's no surprises. Yeah, sure.
Well, what do you want to do? You're going to give it to, the Puck? Huh?
Yeah, give it to the Doom? Why would you do that?
In the meantime, he wants Dagon on the Hoodwink. Do you ever feel like he's maybe picking item randomizer for this? He's like, what random item do I want next? Because it's all over the place with this. He wanted to go for a crit. Now he's like, nah, Dagon seems better. As a smoke up from Execration, who can they find here? Everything's available from Neon except the swap, but that's going to take only a few seconds to come back.
And the MKB is up this time. JG has to pop that BKB. It's going to be a lot of damage onto Lewis now as well. The Doom comes out onto the tiny jump in. Ken going to try and do what he can inside of this one. They've got to be careful. CDR taking so much damage. Pops that Satanic though. He will be able to live through a lot of this one. He gets stunned up though. He's going to fall. He's got no buyback. He bought out for the Monkey King bar. Oh my... Dude. Yeah. He just gets stone gazed. They're going to be able to pick up 3 now. I think this is going to be Execration. They've already broken the base. There's no buybacks on the side of Neon, and everybody up on the side of Execration. And yeah, how do you repel this here? Because you've got 80 seconds before the Luna's back up.
If you're Execration, you just go for as much as you can. If you are Neon, can Ken cut? He doesn't have buyback. The only guy who's got buyback is JG, who's kind of useless now with the Doom inactive. I think they're going to Mega here on Execration. Oh, no, they're just hitting the tier 4s.
Yeah.
A whole minute without your Luna. No Bombi either, who's your secondary damage source this game.
And they're going to be able to rip through tier 4's hell. They might just be able to, if they hold their ground here, they might just go for the end backlines to get the jump on Ken. He's going to be glimpsed back. He's got a phase shift. He does get a phase shift off. Okay. So
he's got no buyback. And JG is walking forward, trying to take as much heat as he can for the team. There is no glyph, so... the yeah, this is scary. Tino's got a scythe coming on the way.
Yeah, Bombi is back now as well. It's going to be the BKB. Swap comes out actually onto the Tiny here with the Dream Coil come through as well. And Ken trying to do what he can, but you've got to
some
shut down
damage
this
here.
BKB Tiny. Yeah, he's just going to go into the buildings. Blinks himself across. They've got the vacuum inside of that Static Storm. And they also have the game. That fight in the river with the Aegis on the Luna, it ruined Neon's momentum. And yeah, they just could not recover. MKB comes out for the Luna, but she dies so quickly. That Stone Gaze, it was all down to that Stone Gaze proc, because she was healing out with a Satanic, but she just gets stunned up, turned to stone, and all of a sudden the damage drops off a cliff, CDR gets taken down, and Execration is like rubbing their hands together saying, dude, this is our time, we're going to take this game.
It's crazy how Dota flips so damn fast, because it's like you mentioned, they were ahead, they were 10k ahead. That river fight, it wasn't like that bad. They trade 3 for 2. You're like, okay, we've seen this before. And then Luna by MK, no buyback, MKB and no buyback. Bombi also gets melted in these fights. You're like, well, these are the two guys who are supposed to stay behind. And that was sort of the issue with going Satanic early, is that you're forced to be closer into the fight to do damage. Kanda Luna doesn't do it. Kanda Luna, she's all the way in the back. So the item builds were unorthodox from Neon, and I enjoyed them, but they get punished.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for game number 2. We are going to go all the way here in this first series of the day. We're going to go to all 3 games. So we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be back to see how it's going to play out here in the final game. We'll see you after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in to the final game of this series. This is only the first series of the day, though, Tom. We've got more to come after this one, but for now, we're going to get back into the action. Neon versus Execration. And it feels like both teams, they've had their turn, shown up why they deserve to be in the finals. You know, they both having a great dominant run match each. So we come down to the third and final now. What are you looking at? What do both teams need to do to secure this one? What have both teams done right that you want to see them take into this third and final game?
For Neon, I'm not sure how I feel about that itemization game 2. And also that, like, the game ends, you're like 30 minutes ahead of Midas on Doom is a bit weird. Yeah. You know, you see bomb-based items and you're like, some of it feels a bit finicky. I don't understand why there's no Kanda on the Luna. Instead, he wants to go for all these right-click items. I think based on the first 2 games, the Neon's honestly looking better than in overall. Like, the first game was very convincing. Second game, they made these very interesting decisions that led to them losing. So Neon, I feel like if they come in a bit more focused, a bit more like on the ball, they'll win it. And Execration's side, the drafting is also very odd to me. When you pick TB with Medusa, that's
I mean,
that's cool.
Hey, it worked, right? You know, they kept the... I don't want to say the Medusa because, you know, there's some on other targets coming through onto that as well. So it wasn't just like Chance, you know, he was maybe trying to get onto Lewis and Tino there as well. It wasn't just Dansanity. And Dansanity didn't really felt like he needed it for the most part. There was 1-2 times maybe he got caught out after the lane stage where he's just like, okay, I'm dead. But yeah, for the most part, Doom came out, he popped the Stone Gaze, ran away, wait for the Doom to wear off, and comes right back into it. But yeah, Lewis on this Tiny here, he was the big impact, 10, 1, and 10 on the Tiny. You know, Echo Saber Kanda coming out, Shadowblade there as well. He was blowing up heroes every time he made an appearance there. In fact, yeah, I mean, you looked at the Doom being that kind of, you know, the big tanky hero kind of thing, and you know, Lewis made him look weak. He made him look like he was 1,000 health hero.
In general, the fights went better whenever Doom focused on Lewis, right? When JJ was getting the Doom on Lewis, it was looking pretty good. But when he doesn't, when he goes for the Medusa, like, it's very 50-50. I like one thing that you did say is that it didn't look like the Medusa needed the Sunder. I'm like, I don't think you ever will, because it does nothing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you know what I mean? That you go through on the mana, or the Medusa's low, you know, we'll give her back the health until she get her mana back. But yeah, it's like, yeah, never actually needed that.
Meanwhile, Execration, they're not impressed with the Bombay Hoodwink. They look at it, they're like, oh, if you want it, there you go. It's all yo, buddy. And I think if Neon don't take it, of course, they have to ban the Hoodwink. CML's Hoodwink is Disruptor Soy was huge in that game. Yeah. Firstly, in like the laning phase, he went for that early like max out Thunder Strike after Glimpse, which was big impact for them. The hero in general is insanely strong, and so many fights was like, oh yeah, Glimpse, bring him back. They win the fight. I also love that against Ken's Puck, when he finds him, Static Storm, no Kinetic, but just Static Storm straight away. I don't know why I move my hands so much, but Puck was like, I can't do anything against this.
what have you got for Thunderstrike? You know, what's the...
It's like, you know, it's like that. That's what it does, right?
Okay, so Thunderstrike is one arm, and then Static Storm is both of them?
Yes, because it's like, it's like an AoE, so that's how it works.
Okay.
Stop embarrassing me, Rob. We have a serious draft on our hands. This is elimination game. Where 1-1, you win $10,000 in your pocket, an additional $10,000, 10 more EPT points, spot in the finals. But actually 25 EPT points, not just 10. You go from guaranteed second place at least. So there's a lot on the line here.
Execration actually going to opt for the Centaur and not the Mars here to go with the Phoenix. Neon Esports on the other side, straight into that Tussler threat. No thinking about that whatsoever. They had that one queued up.
I like the Tusk. I like the Flashback as well. Although I'm looking at it, Neon, their egg hitting abilities are a joke. They did remove the Snapfire from Execration, so you know that's a tough one for. And Hoodwink in general, I think she's got the slowest base attack time at 2 seconds. You know that.
That's a crossbow, dude. Like even if it's an automatic crossbow with the where you can scale it up, you know, but it's still a crossbow.
Oh yes, I mean I'm not saying it's her fault, but she does have the slowest base attack time. And in general, Execration, do you want a puck now? I mean, you don't have ways to hold them, so you'd like to get something like a puck now, or an Enigma support. Faceless Void is not available. There's not that many carries that have lockdowns, like kind of like Faceless Void with Chrono, and then that's it. There's nothing else, you know.
That is it. Yeah, I'm looking. There ain't a whole lot. I mean, you could go back from the Medusa and go for a Stone Gaze, I guess, while that Supernova's going. But yeah, it's
the same problem though. Like you still don't want them running away. Stone Gaze does not prevent that. They just run away anyway. With the same thing with the egg. Stampede does help in that regard. Neon, if you pick up Medusa, though, I've seen the Anti-Mage get picked up as well. It's like, you pick up Medusa, all right, we'll take Anti-Mage. And he's a good egg hitter as well.
So we'll see Execration. I mean, they're just going to go straight for the mid lane. They're going to go for the Pangolier into that Terrorblade again. So more than likely going to be that support Terrorblade again with the Pangolier. I mean, they might throw us through another loop. They might just be like, yeah, definitely the support Terrorblade. Haha, it's a carry. You know,
I mean, we wouldn't pull it off twice, would we? Actually, though, Terrorblade against this burst damage should be a support. You know, it's like he doesn't do too. Leshrac usually walks in with a huge amount of magic damage. The Sharpshooter, Tusk early on is pretty decent as well. So I would prefer to see him as a support in this game. But there's still not that amazing lockdown where you hold someone down and you beat their asses. And that's going to have to come from either your carry or another support. Okay.
Yeah.
And this TB support, by the way, I know I don't like it, and I don't think I ever will. But one thing it does is that it does make certain heroes feel really bad. Like right now, you want to take Gyrocopter, but you don't want to take Luna or Medusa if you're Neon, because it's just too strong. Or an Alchemist builder. It has to be Gyro. We'll see if CDR thinks the same way or not.
I mean, when Neon drafted the Phoenix, they ban out the Weaver. In terms of the answer back that you thought that Execration might go on. Do you think that's just because that's a hero that tends sanity players, or do you think that's a viable option to pick it? Actually go for the Bloodseeker. So, that train of thought, let it leave the station.
By the way, you bring up a very interesting discussion, because this is something that the Chinese community was flaming Watson for, that he picked Terrorblade into the Weaver. It was a core Terrorblade, core Weaver. He only put 1 point reflection, maxed out stats. And the Chinese community was like, doesn't make sense. Like, you should max it out because it gives you more, lower cooldown means that you have it more uptime. And he was like, no, I prefer stats. Unless I'm up against like Medusa, Luna, I'm always taking stats. So it's an interesting thing, the Weaver versus TB, because when you make the illusions, they do follow the Weaver. And he's like, flies away, the Weaver's like, all right, I know exactly where he is. And that part is removed of the hero.
Yeah, Neo Esports, they ban out that the Medusa again, so they're gonna have this Bloodseeker answer to the Pangolier. Once that just being able to get out in general. But honestly, I don't think the Bloodseeker has a really good win. Maybe it's because it's a low sample size, but I think every time I've seen, the 2-3 times I've seen it in the Southeast Asian region, it's lost. It's not been a good pickup at all. It doesn't feel like.
And they do ban out the Medusa, because I like this. Because if you are thinking about a hero that's garbage against Medusa, it's Bloodseeker. He's like, don't worry, guys. I do actually, Char doesn't do percentage. But it's like, don't worry, guys. I do a lot, some percentage damage. It's like, so what? Luna, Medusa don't care.
Yeah, it's like, it's okay. I can build a diffusal blade. I only have to get through the Centaur and the Pangolier and the Supernova and the Terrorblade. It'll be cool. Yeah.
No, it'll be like, what are you? I'm gonna run at her. I'll run at her, guys. I know what you do. I'll scratch her around till she dies. Neon, you need an offlaner unless they pull a crazy one and they put JG on the Bloodseeker instead and they pick a carry now. I don't like that. I think the Bloodseeker is a good carry in this specific game and you should probably roll with that and pick something else for JG. Something like...
The camera's not far down enough, you didn't see the finger guns, but I was like, I was kind of like, trying to time you in there.
I think Magnus. Maybe you want to go for Magnus here? Magnus or something, some sort of big team fight for your team would be great, but I'd like to see the Magnus mostly.
Slardar.
Slardar is fine as well. Primal Beast is actually not bad in this particular game as well if JG wants to go for it. But I'm feeling like the Primal or the Magnus. Timbersaw is in the pool, JG plays it, but not as much as the other two. So yeah, I'm Magnus, Primal Beast. Come on, one of these two. Come on.
Dragon Knight.
He does play some Dragon Knight, but it's less than the two that I've been mentioning, that I've been barking about. Come on, GG, what's it gonna be? Magnus in Power. Actually, Bloodseeker would really use the Magnus in Power. His normal, he hits fast, but not very hard. They go for the Timbersaw. Alright,
okay.
Timbersaw was in the pool, burst damage. It's good. Execration, I want to carry. I do not want to see a carry TB against this much burst magic damage and he just gets crapped on. No, let's see. You give me something else. Give me Abed's hero now.
Would you go for? I know we talked about it in case Execration picked the Medusa, but do you feel like they go for the anti-mage themselves here?
I mean, I don't want to say... I don't really want to see Anti-Mage come out in this specific situation. Yeah, alright, it's going to be the Gyro. Right. Wait. Let's not celebrate. Let's wait and see where Shags goes.
Yeah, it's CML is actually going to be playing the Terrorblade this time around.
Position 5 TB. Position 5 TB against Timbersaw and Hoodwink. Oh, yeah. Good luck. But my biggest problem for Execration is very similar to what I have with Neon Game 1. When you have a Phoenix and your team does not have this insane lockdown, you have to egg around objectives. You cannot egg defensively, and that always feels kind of bad. To their credit, though, Neon's ability to disengage is not that amazing. There's like Timber Chain, if you're low health, and Bloodseeker runs a bit faster. Snowball, possibly, but it's just meh overall.
No, yeah, that's why I was thinking about the Slardar. Apart from him being a good offlaner, he is one of the few offlaners that is a good egg hitter. Being able to go into an Echo Saber there as well, get onto the back lines, sprint to the egg if you need to. Because I'm looking at Neon Esports lineup and thinking, okay, the Bloodseeker, if he gets on top of the egg, cool. But he has to run the gauntlet, and while he's doing that, who's dealing with the Gyrocopter? You know what I mean? It's like the split focus for CDR here. He is going to have to be, like, his game management has to be, like, absolutely perfect coming into these fights.
And you bring up a good point. It's like a Bloodseeker on egg or bust, because the other four, holy moly, are they... It's hard to think of a worse group of egg hitters than these guys, like the crew rolls up, you're like, who's going to deal with the egg? Leshrac? And you're like, wow, this is the best one?
Yeah, and don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code there that's on the screen. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app. Keep up with everything in the world of esports and see what is going on, not just in Dota, but everywhere else as well. And Atoma, once again, the promo code is...
1XRLGSEA.
And that is going to get you up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. You can put that on the app or in the website that's on the banner below the stream, and you just click that, get yourself over there. But we are going to be able to get ourselves now into the third and final game of Neon Esports versus Execration. And hell, who thought this one was going to be a quick 2-0? Not me.
No one. You did? Really? No way. No one would have thought that. This is This is two very evenly matched teams. This should have been the grand. I mean, I'll say it should have been, because kudos to Team Tough and Outcast for doing it that well. But this was a team I was expecting to go all the way. These two. So seeing them here in the semifinals is very impressive for both teams. Where it makes it looks really good. They both look pretty good actually. But
I was being genuine when I said I didn't think this was going to be a quick 2-0. It sounded a little bit sarcastic, but yeah, I was being serious. I mean, I thought this was going to go all the way. So we'll see how this one is going to actually end out here. Who's going to be moving on? Tino is going to be able to get the stomp. Even gets to steal on the bounty here in the away from Castaway. So is that another? It's another 3-for-1 on the bounties.
It's actually the first time that went for Execration. Game 1 was 3-for-1 for Neon, then 2-2. Now it's going to be 3-for-1 for Execration. The odds do favor Neon. I believe Neon is the better team. You know, like based on what I've seen, not the better team, sorry, but they're playing better today, is what I want to be clear on. Like, they seem to be a little cleaner. However, the draft, I kind of favor Execration. On all said and done, I think Execration just has the better draft.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with the Bloodseeker. Like I say, I don't know if the
Do you
damage
hate him
is
as much as Troll?
No.
Okay, good.
I think in this particular instance, I think if they'd have got an offlaner with a good right-click animate, just being able to break the egg that they could focus down, and the Bloodseeker gets in the Gyrocopter's face, yeah, cool, it would have been. But I just think you're asking a little bit too much here of him in this particular lineup.
Well, I guess Timber. Yeah, I was thinking Timbersaw's not that bad against the egg, right? You can still like Timber Chain get on, get 3 hits. It's not the worst as the Insanity. He's taking taking a lot of hits here. And in general, I think this top lane should go really well for them. For a Neon
JG
side.
was chasing down, that's one of the things, right, that, every time this Terrorblade, and I mean, around the Metamorphosis, which, support still wants at level 2, but around that one, you are going to be taking damage coming out from the Acorn shots, the Bushwhack, the Whirling Death. In fact, this might actually be JG. Ooh, not enough trees around there. CML is going to walk away with minimal health.
This is a brutal lane for Execration. You walk in, you're going to be taking the Whirling Death. Once Timber Chain comes out, and with the Bushwhack, it's so difficult. And I've seen some Hoodwinks plant the Acorn shot so that the Mars can actually Timber Chain to it. It's very cool. And you'll never be able to pull it off in your pubs, but when you see that pro, you're like, wow, this is super awesome.
It was like the old... Oh God, what was that neutral that planted a tree? Oh, they're going to be able to get a double Bushwhack off top lane, though. Insanity going to get down low. JG, do they get the kill onto this one? CML, there's going to be the Timber Chain coming in. No Whirling Death. CML, he doesn't tick down, but Bombi's looking for it.
See him.
They've got the vision. Yeah, they've got the vision here. Bombi's looking for an Acorn shot. He's going to be able to get in range. He's going to take a tower shot from this one. It does. No way.
Dude! Wait, can we click on him? How much life does CML have?
He has 45 health.
But he's got 9. He's got 12 armor. How much damage does? Can we click on Bombi? He does 56, and he does. Oh yeah, he's dead.
55.
He's dead. Well, wait. Let's calculate it a little bit more. It's like 110, right? Well, not exactly 110. It's like 90 damage. How much does it reduce by TP? How much does he reduce it by?
Even CML's doing the math here.
Right. Oh, it's gonna be so close. It's going to be so close. It's gonna be like, but like if he survives, it's gonna be like 1 health. Because I'm expecting the Hoodwink to do about 90 damage, and that's 42% damage reduction on someone with 40. I mean, if he regens like a couple of health points, he'll live. Oh man, this is so good.
Everyone's saying dead.
Everyone's saying that. I think it's more dead than not dead. I think if he had 48 health, I think he would live. If he had like 48, 47, I think he'd live. But let's see.
He goes down. Bombi picks up the first blood.
That was the best. Of all the pauses in Dota, that has to be one of my favorite. It's like it's so close.
Everyone getting on the chat as well. You're just having fun with it. CML, a stick would have saved his life.
But I do love that the two teams, even when we are like the pre-game, they also banter quite a bit in the lobby. It's nice, it's like it's cool to see them like they're friendly with each other. They all chat as well. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, there's no bad manners. There's no BM tipping or early GGs, anything like that. That gets
It's been a good
around.
series.
Yeah, it's been really fun. I've enjoyed it. It's been great. And bottom lane, we see the CDR coming up against Tino in this one. How does the Bloodseeker kind of deal with coming up against the Centaur in the lane? Because you can see that Tino level 3 it's actually just gone 1-1 yet, not a point to the Retaliate or maybe another point to the Double Edge. So how do you play around this one if you are the Bloodseeker?
I think neither the Bloodseeker nor the Centaur actually care about each other, because both of your supports are not amazing getting these kills. Shanks does some damage, which is nice, but you're up against 2 tanky guys. Same thing with Castaways. Like, am I really going to use Ice Charge on Phoenix or Tino? If we get close to him, he gets 2 people with his Host Stomp. So I expect bottom lane to be a very passive, I farm, you farm, don't hit my support, that sort of thing.
Okay. And yeah, you can see that Castaways throwing those shards out just to be a bit disruptive on the farm for the Centaur, but yeah, for the most part, just using them defensively here. As in the mid lane, Lewis already has that rune bottle up, and Lesh just settles down. He's actually going to be going towards the top. I don't know the Watcher's going to spot him out yet, so Ken, it's actually going to be over to the bounty rune and probably then back to the mid lane.
I love how efficient they are. He doesn't even stop for the Watcher. He's like, that wastes a second of my time. I ain't got no time for that. Yeah. And good steal on the bounty rune. Overall, Ken doing very nice in the mid lane. So same thing with Lewis, but I expect the lane as time goes by to go more and more in favor of Ken as he puts more points into Lightning Storm. Only 2 for now. Might stick to only 2 actually. The damage only increases by 50 per level. Going from 90 to 140 is nice, but 140 to 190 is like,
Top lane. Actually going to be an early point in the Rocket Barrage coming out here for the Gyrocopter now as well. They do get on top of him with that one, but look at this one. The Flat Cannon. Timber Chain doesn't connect or anything, and could be the Icarus dive from Shanks. Do they get the kill into JG? JG, there's going to be a Blood Grenade coming through onto Timbersaw. Timbersaw, he's got that double bracer. He's a big tanky boy. He's going to come back in. Does he get the kill? Shanks, he will fall. JG gets a kill. He's playing right on the edge of his life here. Eventually, he does fall.
Castaway.
And it's actually going to be Shanks from the grave that gets that kill. Homing missile onto Bombi. Bombi, what's he going to be able to do? The Ice Shards do come through here, and it looks like Bombi, well, it's only going to be CML on top of him because Tusk, he's going to fall to Densanity.
Yeah, Castaways, they want to go back to that fight, sort of help his teammate out, but at the end, doesn't really get them anything. So they lose the Timbersaw and the Tusk, and they get a Phoenix kill out of it. So not worth it at all for Neon. Execration, very happy with that. And in general, Castaways' rotations in all 3 games with the Twin Gate have been... They exist, is the best thing I can say about them.
Yeah, they've been a thing.
He's rotated. Yeah, he's used the twin. No one uses the Twin Gates like Castaway. He uses them so well. Well, no, sorry. Like, he uses them well. What he does after, we don't know.
Yeah, he's efficient at using the gate.
It was having a bit of efficiency problem. It is CDR right now. A bit behind all the other cores in terms of last hits, but not a big deal. However, this is a scary game for the Bloodseeker, because you have to do well. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you say that, but the Gyrocopter is still on 26 last hits.
Yeah, but the Gyrocopter can recover. He stacks, he farms, it's easy for him late game to be effective with a Flat Cannon. Bloodseeker feels like if you're not behind, if you're not ahead in terms of gold, you just fall off so hard.
Okay. I mean, 5 last hits ahead, he's going to be able to get his Maelstrom out. Well, I mean, he's got a cute eye. I think it's actually the phase boots coming in for him first here. But yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? That you have these heroes with a built-in farm speed, and it's the Invincible meme, right? That look what they have to get to mimic a fraction of our power here. These Maelstrom builders, there's no cleaves, there's no flat cannons, there's no bouncing glaives.
No split shot. But by the way, I've seen Invincible Season 1. Is Season 2 any good? Have you tuned in yet?
I've not actually watched it. I read the comic when the comic was the original run, and the comic is amazing, my dude. It is like probably one of my top 10, top 5 maybe.
Like favorite pieces of media. I've seen the animation. It's, to be honest with you, the animation is a bit rough, but if you ignore it and you look at it as a story, it's great. The first season. I haven't seen Season 2. Chat can tell us if it's good or not. Meanwhile, Tino loses his life. There's a rotation by Ken. Very nice, because without him, I just don't see them really killing the Centaur. No.
And yeah, it's going to set the Bloodseeker up. He's going to get the Glove of Haste coming in now as well, so it will impact his farm speed. You'll just be able to get the and the last hits really. Just be able to get those out a little bit quicker. Farm up a little bit quicker and try to catch up. How's it going for Lewis though? We've not really spoken about Lewis because he's not really rotating. He's just been quietly farming. He's having a good time. He's second in net worth.
He's 0-0, you know. It's like he's like, I'm good where I am. Ken is going Kaya first. I've seen some people go Bloodstone first, some people go Kaya, but the Kaya does accelerate your farm more thanks to the amount of mana regeneration it gives you. Whereas Bloodstone is a little bit more fighty of an item.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously both are very useful because Kaya also gives you damage amp, but in terms of farming, I favor the Kaya. Oh dear.
Twin Gate's going to be used. You can see that, you know, Esports, he sent 3 heroes top. They're like, where's the gyrocopter? Well, the answer is he took that Twin Gate and got a kill. Well, Shanks actually got the credit for the kill, but did a lot of damage here to the Bloodseeker. And the Bloodseeker, yeah, it slows him down. And they're going to be able to trade off the tier 1 towers, it looks like. So both carries now probably just going to opt to, you know, dither about in the jungle for a little bit now and farm up in the next items.
This is very scary for CDR. You know, in the core, again, carry to carry matchup, it is so much better to be the gyrocopter than just to be the Bloodseeker. Oh, speaking of that though.
Yeah, they didn't get that tier 1 tower just yet, so the TP's going to come in here, and the shards come out to Insanity. Blood right, they should be able to get this kill onto the gyrocopter, and that tier 1 tower will live. Bombi, of course, he gets that kill now. The run down onto Tino. Tino taking a lot of damage. Ken, the lightning to slow down the Centaur, and the Centaur doesn't have that stampede, but Ken ain't fast enough. Yeah, 4 legs, it's not going to be, I suppose it's a foot race there, and the Centaur will win out. Phoenix, though, should go down. Yeah, the chase down with the Bloodseeker will be able to catch up, get that kill. So not a bad turnaround after the respawn. That tier 1 tower is still here, so, you know, CDR still going to be comfortable to farm underneath this, can get TPs in if needed from the rest of his team.
That's actually going to be a problem for Execration the entire game. They don't have good tower push. Like, oh, Neon? Should be okay here. Oh, no, not if Lewis shows up, though.
Nope, Rolling Thunder comes out now as well. Castaway's going to try and use that snowball for as long as he can just to waste some time here, but Lewis might actually want to go for the chase down into Bombi. And Castaway, he's going to go down. Couldn't try and deny that Arcane Rune. Lewis does get the kill onto Bombi there as well, so 2 supports picked up for pretty much free here on the side of Execration.
Gotta say, man, this has not been like the Bombi I was expecting to see based on yesterday's game. Like, he was just farming up a storm. Execration, they know very well how to deal with these Neon supports. Castaway, they're like, we shut him in the lane. Bombi will just chase after him. And they're struggling without their support duo on Neon.
And yeah, how do you kind of get the best out of these 2 supports heroes now as well? You know, what are you looking for the rotations? Are you looking to put pressure on a specific lane, or with the gyrocopter, you know, scouts out? What are you trying to do here with the Hoodwink and the Tusk?
It's a bit tough. Killing Centaur with these 2, I mean, they have damage for sure, but it's not Centaur busting damage. You know? Getting the gyro would be great, but look where he's farming. He's way behind next to his tier 2. So he's no easy kill to find, and like, he's no easy person to find. And the Pangolier, of course, got rolled, so it's a bit tough for the Neon Sports to get something going. In the meantime, Shanks and CML, they're just farming away. This is a particularly good Phoenix game if you're ahead, if you're like, you know, on the aggressive side, because the enemy team is so bad at breaking the egg.
The Bloodseeker is going to get close now. I mean, he's kept pace. He's not even kept pace. He's ahead of the gyrocopter, even with the gyrocopter having the flat cannon to farm up through the jungle. CDR is having a really good time. Just the attack speed, the right click coming through here, obviously the heals up, and he is going to have that Maelstrom in about 700 gold here as well.
Yep. Meanwhile, we are going to see Shanks is going to go for the Vessel, not too far away from the Spirit Vessel on the Phoenix. And that's going to be a really good item this game. Bloodstone on the Leshrac, the heal from CDR, everything on the Timber Saw, it's super good.
Yeah, they might go for Tino here. Castaway is going to be close. I'm hearing Rolling Thunder, though, in the river. No one's going to engage from that one. And it's going to be the top rune now as well. Rupture comes out onto the Centaur. Look at this one. The Centaur is just running down with the Blade Mail going. But the Blood Grenade into the Ice Shards here. And the Seeker healed up a little bit, but he didn't really want to get aggressive underneath that tier 1 tower. Not even onto such a low Centaur.
I love it. He just Blade Mails and walks away. And you're like, do you really want to go for it? And
yeah.
The Centaur's got 300 more health than the Bloodseeker. So CDR, he's aware that this could go south real quick.
Yeah, just takes one stomp into a double edge here, and CDR, he could be going back to base with hoof stomps in his face.
Overall, JG, nice Timber Chain, but is it going to be enough?
It's the Rolling Thunder connects. They are going to be able to get the kill here. It's actually going to be CML that gets the credit for it. In fact, I mean, Bombi's going to be close, but surely no, not going to be able to stop that kill onto the Tusk. Sharpshooter comes out, but yeah, the Terrorblade, he just, he got the kill. He set up really well, and the Timbersaw just couldn't get away from it. And great Rolling Thunder to catch up as well from Lewis with the AD rune.
Castaway, he gets there like just a fraction of a second too late. Otherwise, he would have been able to snowball and take a Timbersaw with him, and that would have been enough to keep him alive for at least a few seconds longer. Despite all this, crazy enough, Ken's massive farming speed is keeping them in. And I'm shocked that Abed is as low as he is. This is a gyrocopter. When do we see gyrocopters struggling like this? I mean, not saying struggling, but his farming speed is not there. How is he losing to the Bloodseeker? He shouldn't.
I mean, he's going to get some back, right? Because he's got the Chrysalis out now as well. He's going for that Ag Scepter, so it's going to accelerate. But yeah, no, we're not seeing any stacks. This is the thing, right? That the Terrorblade's going to be rotating farming himself, and so he's not setting stacks up for the Gyrocopter. Even the Phoenix here, not looking to get anything out. There's going to be the one Ancient camp, but by this time the Maelstrom should be up. In fact, the Maelstrom is up for the Bloodseeker, so that might not even be enough, especially if CDR and his crew are going to be able to come in for a kill now as well. CML playing underneath the tier 1 tower though, so they might not try and go for this dive. And yeah, you see the Gyrocopter, he's even going to use his cooldown to get this Ancient stack out, but what's that really going to do to his net worth? He's going to be 200-300 gold above the Bloodseeker, and the Bloodseeker has stopped farming now. Going to be able to come in for the Rupture, get himself on top of Lewis. The Sharpshooter comes in, it does, gets the kill. Can they break the seg? They're just going to back themselves away from this one, and all of a sudden here, with this tier 1 tower going down, even with that triple Ancient stack being done by Densanity, the Bloodseeker's still going to be keeping pace with the Gyrocopter.
Dude, he got really good with the Sharpshooter. And remember when we were mentioning tower pressure? Neon, any fight they win, instant tower. Because you do like, I need to remember my math, but something like 1,600 damage to towers with Diabolic Edict. Not exactly, okay, not exactly, but it's a lot of damage that you can do with it. So towers just melt against the Leshrac. And that's scary for Execration. You want to go late, but you are going to drop a few fights, and you get punished heavily for these.
And yeah, Ken, he's having a better game, I think, than last time. He did have some late game impact coming into that puck game, but it feels like here he's been on it from the get-go. Top of the net worth here as well, farming up. And yeah, like you say, they are able to group up and take objectives. They've taken down 2 of the 3 tier 1 towers. They're setting up for fights. So do you want to see Neon Esports, is this kind of like a go kind of game for them? Stop the Gyrocopter from getting to that late game, or do you think they can kind of go?
I think you want to go. You want to go as early as you can. You get like BKB and Bloodseeker, that's it. You can't wait any longer. But one thing though is that the Leshrac, I think he's going to be the true carry in this game. It's not Bloodseeker. CDR is going to be like disruptive and annoying them and things like that, but it's going to be Ken who does the damage.
Well, Bombi, he tried to go in there for the Sharpshooter, but there was a Stampede to come out now as well. Bloodred comes down, but are they able to get the kill? Everybody gets themselves away. Tino, he pops that Blade Mail, will still go down. Castaway gets it with a Walrus Punch. Cooldown will be used, but are they able to follow up onto this one? Everyone outside the cooldown now as well. The homing missile connects onto the Tusk. Tusk is just going to be able to shrug it off. They get Tino for that, and yeah, Neon Esports even baiting out a couple of the ultimates too, so not a bad time there for them at all.
And Terror Wave was also used in that situation. So overall, they don't want to take a fight too early, right? You just use the Bloodstone. It's fairly long cooldown, 35 seconds. So you can't just like, if a fight ends, you can't go in for another one straight away.
Oh, they're going to be able to get on top of the Gyrocopter now as well. They've got that lockdown coming through. The Blood Rate will be here. Rupture's going to be used. Sharpshooter onto the Gyrocopter. I think Densanity, he just has to accept his fate, and he does go down. And this time around, the Hoodwink did go okay. They get the kill onto JG.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's like if you're trading your Gyrocopter for Demi Timbersaw, that's your win condition for Execration. You really need the Gyrocopter to be alive to do damage. And Timbersaw, he dies, but he's still 3rd highest net worth. He's barely behind the Pango. So it's not the biggest problem for them. And CDR is going for BKB. I love this. I think they want to go as fast as they can. And they're going to take the 3rd tower of the game for Neon.
I was going to say as well, the Hoodwink did go for that Rodovatos first, so it is going to be the Glepnir to come out, but not going for that Maelstrom, and that was absolutely crucial, though, to get the kill onto the Gyrocopter, being able to get that lockdown out. Oh, CML? That's brave, bud. Face checking high ground like that? Sure.
Yeah, but Neon, they're a nice team. They're merciful. As Pangolin, he's going to go for Lotus Rub. The problem with going Lotus Rub is that if you are ignored in these fights and you don't get ruptured, it's like you can rupture other people and you still get a lot of value out of the Bloodseeker. There's not a whole lot that you want to reflect otherwise. I think that's literally just Rupture. I mean, there's Lightning Storm, Snowball, things like that, but it's not much.
No, and yeah, the Bloodseeker can just wait that one out. If he is going to be hitting the egg, while his teammates take down the rest of the team. There is going to be a smoke up coming out from Execration now, though. They're looking for this gyrocopter on the side of Neon once again, moving through the dire jungle. They might be able to take a fight here. Not everyone. The Bloodseeker's going to be catching up. I think they're about to take an engagement. Smoke's going to break. It's going to be CML, going to be the furthest one forward now as well. The jump in from Tino and Rolling Thunder to follow up. It's a lot of damage coming out to Ken. Ken's going to try and survive. The Snowball, nice snowball. It keeps him going. The Supernova. But the Snowball, is it going to be enough to keep him out of this one? Ken, the inside those shards himself, going to be stunned up by that Supernova, but it doesn't matter. They've already got 2 kills. They take down this gyrocopter. They are chasing for more. The Icarus dive has to come out. Lotus Orb once again onto Lewis, but he's going to be rooted up, and Boomba, he's going to be fine with this one. Bombi just taking the route himself. If it means they get the kill, Rupture onto the Phoenix. The dive in tier 3s on this. We're 19 minutes in, and they might be able to get the kill. They will be able to get the kill.
Okay, Tino's like, I don't want to commit suicide now. Blink, his whole team is dead, and he's like, let me see what I can do. And they went for Ken, but beautiful Snowball from Castaway. And again, this early Bloodstone, we said, it's like as a fighting item, it's fantastic. He's like, all right, I'll just put you with me. Look at him, he's healing. The whole time he's in the Snowball, he's actually healing from the damage. He's at full health.
Yeah, he had that regen rune going for pretty much the entire fight here as well. I don't know when the change was, but obviously the change now that the regen rune... Was it C that it kicked him, where the regen rune keeps on going?
C or B. It's like, it's not the latest patch, but one of the ones that were before it, like 1 or 2 patches, patches ago. It's so good. Such a good change.
Absolutely, yeah, because, I mean, it means you can use it to a full benefit in a fight like that. You're getting all your... Well, not all your health, but getting a lot of health, a lot of mana back here, and yeah, dude. It just means you can sustain.
All right, is Bombi going to take over the net worth ahead of Abed? Because that would be insane. Like, I'm saying it a bunch of times, I'm surprised at how slow this gyrocopter is farming.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the pressure from Neon is a lot. Maybe, I don't know what exactly it is, but this is insane. This is not the speed you expect out of a rank 50 carry.
No. And yeah, I couldn't exactly tell you, what he's doing different to other gyrocopters here that has cost him his farm speed, but it's really not. I mean, he didn't prioritize the rocket barrage over the flat cannon, did he? He was still going for the flat cannon, maxing that one out. They might be able to get themselves on top of the Phoenix here. Phoenix going to be in danger. Has that Icarus dive coming up in 4 seconds? Is he going to live that long? Nah. He ain't. He is straight up dead. His goose is cooked.
All right, they do have the Aghanim Scepter on the gyrocopter, but that doesn't help. That helps you do damage. Doesn't help you that much in fights because there's no BKB. You can't fight the gyrocopter until you have BKB. Until then, it's Neon's map. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, and like you say, the gyrocopter, he's only just got his Ags. We're looking at 21 minutes into the game here. He's only just picked that one up. You wanted to get that 4 or 5 minutes ago. You wanted to be building, like you say, a piece of this BKB.
He's not that far from the ogre axe, and he did get the light collector, which is 5% movement speed, so helps you move from camp to camp. It's nice. So some things are improving. He overtakes Tino. Alright.
Yeah, okay. But I was going to say, is it improving in time here? They're going to be able to take the Tormentor. Shanks gets that shard. There's just going to be the Wisdom Rune here as well. But while this is going on, the tier 2 tower is going to be under pressure in the mid lane. And in fact, it's going to go down as well. Giving it over to Ken. Ken takes it down, opening up this mid lane, fully opening up both the triangle and the jungle here for the side of Neon.
Yeah, very lucky for Execration to get Shanks with the shard. His Sunray is super valuable this game. I was looking at it, I was like, wait, that might be another reason why I don't like the Terrorblade support, because his shard, when you get it, is like, oh, come on. Really? He gets it? It's pretty garbage for support.
Yeah, it's not the great. I mean, even as the core, you still only want that like coming into the latest part of the game, right?
No, Demon Zeal is always bad, honestly. Oh my god, Lewis loses his life.
They take on Lewis. Yeah, Fortification is still there. Sharpshooter comes out. Snowball here onto the Phoenix. It breaks early, and doesn't commit anyone here to a high ground push. No saving Private Tusk here today. Yeah, they're just looking to make sure there's no wards on the back cliff here as well. So Ken, I mean, he's going to be coming in and pops that Bloodstone. Going to be able to get the heal off now as well from that creep. And wants to move forward now. Illusion Rune coming through. Does get stunned up. Do they want to go any further onto this one? Just using the Pulse Nova for now. Diabolic Edict, you know, not going to commit that too much. And they're going to be able to change gears, you know, shift focus and go for this this tier 2 tower on the bottom lane now.
They might also consider going for Roshan because there's no reason not to. Leshrac is great at taking it. You have Tusk on your side. Your only worry could be that the egg is amazing, the Roche Pit, but I'd still say it's better to go high ground with Roche, with the Aegis than, you know, and take the risk. Oh,
Glemny comes out. They're going to be able to get the lockdown. The Bushwhack comes through now as well. Timber Sword, the sharpshooter, dude, just deletes him.
What kind of damage does he have? Oh, he's got the Grove. I mean, he just did so much damage.
Yeah.
The Grove Bow hit was already there. I think that's why. Jeez.
Yeah, because it would have procced off the Acorn shot, right?
Yes, it does. That's a 1080 damage based on the magic resistance reduction.
Do you see what Insanity is? He's not going to be able to get the TP away from this one. He's going to be locked down. The Walrus Punch comes through. JG on top of this. Going to pop that homing missile. Try and do what he can. He's getting through that twin gate.
He'll be fine.
Oh.
Chase it.
Does that? Is he going to? I mean, it might not even matter anyway. JG, it's a lot of damage. Stampede going to be used here. Insanity trying to get himself. It does. It doesn't disjoint through, and that is going to be the kill.
Oh my, I mean, when I saw it moving bottom with the hand thing, I was like, oh, that's going to hit him, isn't it? But I was wondering if he was going to die before that. I'm glad he lived long enough for us to learn that interaction, because that's cool. This game, Bobby has given us two amazing moments. The first one with the A-card shot next to the tower, and now with this Gleipnir on the flying gyrocopter.
Yeah, because I suppose it's like it's not a blink. You know, you are still a solid thing. There's no interruption, so there's no way to kind of like stop it from flying at you and speed up flying at you. There's gonna be a flying squirrel coming at CML. He's gonna be taking a lot of damage once again. The Bushwhack comes through. Sharpshooter not even needed. It hits onto the Centaur, I think there. And Tino, the Rush is gonna be coming out. He's gonna have to try and go for that TP, but the damage is just way too much.
Oh, they're crumbling. They're crumbling on Execration. This is the second time that Tino does a jump like that. The first time he didn't get punished, but this time it's like, oh wait, Ken. He's taking some hits.
More here, Ken. Yeah, there is going to be that supernova coming through. Ken's going to be in a little bit of trouble, but with that snowball, the snowball's going to... Is it going to outlast the supernova? It doesn't. So they do lose Castaway, and Ken, he's going to try and do what he can. He does have the Spirit Vessel on him now as well. Takes a lot of damage, and Ken will fall. But look at this one. CDR, he wants his revenge. The buyback comes through from the Tusk. They want to... is he just coming in for protection? It looks like he is, because his teammates are low, so he's just making sure they get out alive.
Neon's kind of arrogance gets punished. They've been going high ground multiple times without the Aegis, playing with fire, and this time the egg comes out. It's a perfect egg. Really well done by the Execration side. Even though, and again, Abed just dies first in these fights. Like, no BKB. Just goes in, they're like, alright, kill him. And Ken destroys him.
It looks like Execration... They're making, I don't want to say a last ditch, or they might even be able to find CDR here. CDR is going to show on lane. There's 2-3 heroes around. Tino isn't here, but CDR, he's going to be slowed down. He's not got his BKB either here. The Bloodseeker, the Rupture comes through. Sunder's going to be here. Damage JG. Is this going to be another 1-by-1 here? He's trying to get to the back lines, but the damage, the Spirit Vessel on top of JG now as well. He's got his teammates rotating in. The Gleipnir for the catch. JG, he might just live through this one. And the damage of Sharpshooter won't connect, but the Walrus Punch into that point-blank snowball. They get the kill onto Lewis, and now Tino, though, jumps himself in. He should be able to get himself onto Castaway. Castaway did buy back on that last fight, so he is going to be dead 70 seconds around here. Phoenix. And the gyrocopter not even here, though. You look at this one. Bombi, he's going to be cleaning up. He takes down 2. Is he going to be able to go for more onto this one? Tino's low. Acorn bounce. Tino pops that BKB, going to go for the right clicks here. Ken with the chase down. Stop. It doesn't matter, because there is going to be that Wind Waker, full Wind Waker, and Ken gets the kill. So even when they take a bad engagement here, Neon, they still take a good fight.
Yes, they do, and they do that smart thing, which is they just go for Roshan. They're like, all right, we've gone high ground. We see we can lose fights. Castaway just had to die back. Let's not continue risking it. The Bombi gets a double kill in the background or back of the fight. That's what I expected him to do from the start. Game 2 was an off game for my Bombi Hoodwink.
And he, moving through the Aegis on Ken now. So this time they can dive high ground and be a little bit more comfortable.
Phoenix is getting kind of close to the Shiva's Guard. Would be very nice. Hey, I think that might be your only source of heal reduction along with a Spirit Vessel, which not super reliable at this point of the game, but you would love to get the Shivas. You know, you're up against so many big healing abilities that it's critical. Surprising that the Centaur didn't consider it at all, actually. I would have thought the Centaur would have gone for it. So you can get like Shivas and Vessel at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been nice. He just went for the BKB. I mean, net worth-wise as well, he's suffering just as much as the Gyrocopter. Yep. I suppose the Gyrocopter's suffering more because he does have that built-in farm skill. But yeah, it's just these cores inside of Execration not really having the best game here. And in fact, Gyrocopter, he might be chased down. Ken's going to try and close that gap. He is a fast little disco pony. Gets on top of Densanity. He pops the BKB. Ken might still go for the rundown. And yeah, this is going to be... Look at this one, Ken. He wants to carry on going. There's going to be the Wind Waker over now. Ooh, CDR doesn't get there in time, but they might be able to catch out Tino. Tino on the back lines, up in those trees. He's going to be caught in the corridor, and he is going to be the one farmed up. JG gets that kill.
He's trying to do what JG did in the previous game, right? Where he cut the creeps a little bit, but it did not work out for him. There's a lot of division in the top side for Neon, and he does have buyback on if he wants to use it, Tino. But Tino... Is he support territory? Is Bombi a core? I'm having a hard time with that one.
It looks like it's going to be the Bombi core coming out on this Hoodwink.
Sure. Okay, good to know. Yeah. That first BKB, by the way, from the Gyrocopter, really not giving you anything. Gives him alive. That's nice. Oh, tower's gone.
Yeah, like you say, he really doesn't get anything. It's not like he popped it, came back into his fight, his team backed him up. It was just full steam retreat here for the Gyrocopter.
And this is the tower pressure that Neon can output here. To be fair, Execration can reach buildings, they could probably melt them, but it's super easy. Just put Leshrak. He's got the Kai Assange, so it does more damage. Put the Edict on, it's like, go to town, buddy.
Yeah, still got that Aegis there as well, so he's not too scared of overcommitting because he's got his teammates behind him. Gyrocopter not even here in the base, just looking for the next farm up onto the Gyro. He's... actually going to go straight Daedalus, it looks like, but he's going to be so far off that one. The gold-wise, he's not even going to do the gold for the Demon Edge, and then the recipe on top. It is a big ask to go into that here for the Gyro.
By the way, all of Execration has buybacks. None of Neon has it. So, 10 versus 5 is the next situation.
Yeah, and I still wouldn't put it past Neon to win that.
I would either CML, okay.
Taking a lot of damage here, still inside that Charkham. Not enough to finish off the kill, though. They will be able to break the tier 3s into that Rax. JG backs himself away. He has his Ag Scepter now on the Timbersaw as well, so he is going to be a big, protective, tanky boy here on this Timbersaw.
As we can see, even if he gets low health, he just puts it on. It's like, oh, great, we can't actually beat him like we were hoping to. Oh dear, what do you want here for Execration? Situations like this is when the support tier blade feels really bad. When everyone loses their health instantly in a fight. You're like, oh crap.
So how well would the support disruptor be doing here?
Oh, he'd be crushing it.
Chase down. They'll be able to do a lot of damage to Tino now as well. There's going to be that pushback once again onto that Terror Blade, but the damage coming through. They might be able to get on top of Bombi, but CDR's going to be able to get the kill onto Lewis now as well. Surely they break the egg. They do. They take him down. The buyback comes through from Lewis. Is it going to be the buyback from everybody here? Castaway going to be able to get the Walrus Punch onto Tino. Tino's taking a lot of damage. The Split Earth comes through, but Tino still had that BKB. They've taken down 3. They've taken down 4. They've taken down 5. And this is going to be, the buyback's coming through for Execration. And I don't even know if they want to back themselves away from this one. Usually be cool, we baited out 4 buybacks, and now they come through onto this one. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Tino. He goes down. That's a dieback. They're taking, what, 6 kills here so far? 7 kills now? Taking down the support Terrorblade. I said it. It was a 10 versus 5, and the 5 are coming out so much further ahead.
Honestly, I'm not sure why Abed held his buyback. Tino jumps in, you're like, guys, we either all go in or it's not worth it. Like, why are you, 4 people use buyback, the other guy's like, nah. It's like you roll with the team at that point. And Abed, he wasn't rolling. No. And Tino, he was rolling too hard. And Tino loses his life. CML as well. This is it. Looking like Neon's going to be taking this series. And they call it.
GG. Yeah. With everybody alive on the side of Neon, 2 heroes still being dead, and all of the buybacks being used here. Execration don't think there was a way back into it, so they will be calling the GG 32 minutes into the 3rd game with a 31 kill lead here. Excuse me, 31 kills to 13 and 33k, all the 3s coming out, and Neon will be taking it through in the series. Puts us right on time for the next series, but for now, focusing on this one, Execration. great game number 2, made a comeback as well after they lost the lead. But what went wrong for them here in game number 3? Was it just that gyrocopter not being able to farm?
Yeah, it is. Honestly, like when you look at it, you're like, I'm looking at all the time, I'm thinking Bloodseeker, he's not the best farming hero. Gyrocopter's considered way up there. And he did had like 1 or 2 stacks, but he just doesn't have an impact. And he has to go for the BKB late because he wants Aghanims and crit. So by the time he's fighting, it's very late. You've already lost so much of the map. Another thing is that Execration has no tower push. So every time they win a fight or they get a kill, they can't translate that to an objective. Whereas Neon, fight tower, fight high ground.
Yeah, so that will be it for the first series. Neon moving through. Unfortunately, Execration, they do drop out here in that 3rd, 4th place slot. And Neon move through them into the finals. And we'll see who their opponent's going to be. It's going to be Team Tough versus Garuda coming up after this break. But first, we are going to take a 10-minute break. So we'll be back right after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
One XBet bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second series of the day here in the Southeast Asian RES League. And we're going to be getting started here with the second series, which is going to be Team Tough versus Mag Garuda. Now, I was just doing a little bit of snooping, because that's what I do, you know, as a caster, you know, going through the Liquipedia page. The last time these teams met, it was the 1-1 in the Group A stages here. And, yeah, 30-minute game, 37-minute game, so there wasn't even a definitive winner there. Otomo, what are you expecting here between these two teams coming into the second series?
Oh man, it's a bit hard to actually say, because Team Tough, they're in the upper bracket or semifinals because they were able to win the tiebreaker, you know, against Neon. So it's not like they're that far ahead of Mag Garuda. They're all very close to each other. Between the two of them, you saw Mag Garuda play yesterday. What did you think about them?
I thought they did really well. They set a really quick pace. Even though the games were 41 minutes, 44 minutes, you know, it felt like they were in control all the way through. You know, Outcast, who I thought was going to be a really strong team coming into the playoffs, just got absolutely handled here. It felt like, you know, Mag Garuda were just able to outplay them. It felt like on most levels. And yeah, they showed up. They were really impressive. So we should be able to take out the two lineups to see how these teams are actually going to match up. But yeah, so I'm interested to see if Mag Garuda are going to be able to keep that momentum going here today.
Yeah, they do have 423, who is a member of IHC, which means that he brings a lot of his points from the relog, from the first relog, by the way. So if Team Tough do well today and tomorrow, they might be one of our first teams, not confirmed, but with a very strong chance of making it all the way to the LAN event. They have Amangdaya, Seimi, Kishka, as well as Sukimoto, I believe. Yeah, that guy almost has my name backwards, but also with a lot of extra letters.
Tomi Kust.
Huh?
Kind of. Yeah, you said it's your name backwards, but with more letters, so Tomi Kust.
Sure. But let's look at the other team, because I think the draft is almost halfway through anyway. We have Jikroy in your dream. I believe Yabi is standing in today for Dulol. And, sorry, Dulol moves to position 4, and Yabi's subbing in for Zephyr, and Kenyal comes in as well. Again, I haven't seen this team before, so I am excited to see how Mag Garuda goes up against Team Tough.
And we should be able to get ourselves into this draft to see how it is going to break down. And yes, we are about halfway through the first phase of bans. But we see the bans on the Tusk as well as the Razor coming out. Meepo being taken away, Morphlin and Disruptor here. So it's different heroes to what we were seeing in the last draft. You know, these two teams prioritize, and again, no Chen bans here either side. No teams it looks like playing that Chen.
No, not with this. Not with this one. Castaway was one of the few position 5s. I think there's another player who also plays a little bit of that Chen, but in general, Southeast Asia position 5s don't play Chen. It's just kind of how it is. Sometimes the region's stubborn. I know what it is, but there's some regions like, we don't want this hero. We don't like it. That's it. We don't play this hero. And that's how it is with Southeast Asia and Chen and general macro heroes. I think I'm going to go with Team Tough on this one, just because they're bringing their whole roster. We'll see how Mag Garuda is going to be able to handle that. And they start off with the In Your Dream Kunkka.
With the Yabi Kunkka.
Yabi Kunkka?
Played it off lane yesterday, ran that lane, had a great game when Blade Mail, I think it was Blade Mail Orchid or something like that. Yeah, just completely destroyed on that lane. He got left alone solo because Mag Garuda were able to take the aggression to the other lanes. So the Kunka's just like, this is awesome, I have a free lane. Yeah, he really ran that game in game number 1, I do believe it was.
I'm surprised that Kunkka made it through, because in the previous time that these two teams played, Kunkka, Razor, Leshrak, and Centaur were like the most common bans. Here, it's just like Razor. The other three all got through. The Leshrak, the Kunkka, and the Centaur are all available if you want them.
Yeah, I wonder if Team Tough do go for that Centaur here now alongside the Batrider. They're going to go for the Doom. Okay.
No. Once you're up against Kunkka, Centaur becomes a lot less valuable because X mark the spot's too good against him. So it's like, why should I get it? They go for the Doom instead. Yeah. I like it. I mean, Doom is never bad. You know, the only problem we can say is the hero has a big downtime. But other than that, Doom is always good, Rob. Always.
Were we watching the same game number 2 in the last series?
That was different. Firstly, they almost won that game. And secondly, they didn't lose because of Doom. Not his fault. But the man did what he could.
Was the Doom good? I need a definitive answer here, Otomo. Was the Doom good in that second game? Was it a good Doom, or was it just there as an offlaner that kind of had a little bit of impact? Because there's a difference between good and was just there. I need the answer before we move on.
This is like when my wife tells me who ate the last cookie. It's like, did you eat the last cookie? Like, it wasn't there when I opened when I left the fridge. It wasn't there. Did you eat it? I may have seen it, and then I didn't see it anymore. It's like, Rubik is good against Doom.
No, no deflecting. Was Doom good in the second game, Otomo?
No, he wasn't. It was JG who played him well, but overall, the Doom, it was not the best pick. And in this game, if Gyrocopter uses Flag Cannon, Doom also feels quite lackluster. And it's very easy to steal the Doom from him with Rubik, because you have that long cast animation. You oftentimes go in Scorched Earth, and Infernal Blade is not stealable. It's kind of like Drow Ranger's Frost Arrows. So it's very easy to steal Doom as a Rubik.
Yeah. Team Tough answer back here with the Sven. So they have some control coming out. The Doom Ultimate, Lasso, as well as I assume there is going to be Echo Saber BKB straight into the Ags for that Superman punch to come out for the Sven here as well. It means you will be able to close the gap on top of that Gyrocopter.
Alright, let's see. What do you want for Team Tough right now? You want either 4 or 5, depending on where the Bat Rider is going to go with. Okay, that's slightly unexpected. But the Phoenix comes out. Okay, cool. I believe that when you Flag Cannon, you hit other people, the hits don't go to the Phoenix. It has to be like you specifically hit the egg. And I'm not quite sure if that one counts as a flag hit because it's a ward hit. And I haven't seen the Flag Cannon proc off wards, but I'm not quite sure about that one.
5 seconds remaining.
I would say
you're
yes.
processing. Yeah, I can see the processing.
I know what you're on about, but I'm just trying to think back because I've been playing a lot of Gyrocopter and there's been a couple of Phoenixes. I'm trying to remember but I've slept since then. So yeah, it's gonna be the sniper. You needed an egg hitter. Who better than the best attack animation, the longest range hero in the game? The sniper does come through.
And if you're Magruder, you can be like, let's just ban out Coddle. Because it's one of the best counters to the sniper. Well, not counters, he's one of the people who can sustain himself in the lane against sniper.
Coddle Ember, I guess, are the bans coming out for Garuda?
I'd rather see Coddle Storm. I think Storm is... Oh, they gave it the Pango.
Okay.
I think that Ember Spirit, while good, he doesn't really deal well with the Gyrocopter. You know, once you go in, Gyrocopter's like, bop, bop, and you're dead. Where Storm can just jump in and out of the fights a little bit better than an Ember Spirit. But Mag, they'd be like, alright. Coddle, we're leaving him for now. We're thinking. Maybe we take him, maybe we don't take him. It also means that these are all the cores for Mag, right? So it's going to be the mid sniper, and as you mentioned, the off lane, Yabi, Kunkka, and the carry or the position for Gyrocopter, depending on what Magruda wants.
Yeah, they don't have to commit into that next. So yeah, you'll see Team Tough. Maybe are going to be banning out more of these carries because they did actually ban out the Medusa. After the Gyro came out.
No, that was before. Because Kunkka came out and then the Medusa got banned.
Because it's...
I know. I have that problem sometimes where I'm like, some people when they talk, they're like, on 17 they're going to do this, and then on 21 they're going to do that. I'm like, let me look at 17. That one. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, they think it's going to be a support coming out next. It's going to be a core Gyrocopter here for my Garuda. So Team Tough, they get rid of the Undying. And the TA. Okay, they're definitely covering different bases on that one.
Yeah, just to make sure. I get it because you look at Team Tough's lineup, and Undying would absolutely ruin them though. That would be yeah, are a really bad support to come up against.
Yes.
So yeah, they do take that one down. TA just makes sense because TA has been an absolute. Garuda ran it yesterday. It just ruins. It absolutely ruined everything. So they're just like, yeah, this is probably one of the best heroes you could give to Jikroy, and we just don't want to give that one away here. So they do take it out just in case. So it does leave these mid laners open. I wonder if Garuda. What can you... Because, I mean, the perk doesn't really match up well against a sniper. What can you go for the mid lane here that gets out of the lane alive against a sniper?
Coddle, like, is just the best, you know?
Yeah.
Or maybe, I don't want to say OD, but I don't know, like, Coddle, Primal Beast, DK, something either that is outranges the sniper, which only Coddle can do, or someone who can shrug off a lot of the damage. Because Puck, I've seen Puck murdered. Storm Spirit Ember is another problem, right? They're not really ranged, particularly the Ember. You go in close, she's like pop, 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 and you're like, oh great, this is the worst feeling in the world. I can't deal with this. Honestly, maybe Leshrac would also be an option for Team Tough, actually. Yeah, I don't mind the Leshrac so much.
Yeah. I've seen Lena's as well against a sniper because you both kind of sit on your own side of the river.
Yeah.
You are kind of vulnerable early on as a Lena to those denies coming out to the sniper just because of the mismatch in the attack animations.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen Lena's not do too bad against the snipers in the mid lane.
What about, well, another one that could do well would be the Wind Ranger. You know, not doesn't out, like Wind Run's pretty good. Magru, they get rid of the Zeus, so they see, you know, they're like, okay, he's going to be a mid laner here. Magru, they might want to pick a different carry. If you could look at Team Tough, they want this Sven to Gyro matchup. It suits them.
Yeah.
And once you figure out if the egg, when you hit it with the flak can, if it hits other people, which I don't think it does, they're like, that's another reason where you kind of want this to be a support Gyro. So, would suit Magruder to go for something else here.
Is there anything specific you're looking for? Maybe, what have we got left? So the lifesteal has been banned out. They're going to go for the Bane.
Okay. Alright,
Okay,
they want to be carry core Gyro. They go for the Bane instead. Team Tough, you have to take a mid laner here. We mentioned Coddle, who's pretty solid, but he hasn't been having a good day the few days this tournament.
Yeah.
Ember Spirits. You first.
I was just going to go back to the Bane here, right? If the Sven jumps in to get on top of that gyrocopter, you know, you are going to have the Nightmare or BKB comes out. You've got the Fiend's Grip as well. Interrupt-wise, you've got maybe, you know, if the Batrow wants to get onto the lasso, or maybe the Doom comes up, but you don't. It'd feel bad to commit a Doom onto a support Bane just to cancel off that Fiend's Grip.
Leshrac. I'd like to see Leshrac, and I've always seen Bane as a really good counter to this Sven. Alright, it's gonna be Leshrac and Coddle. We've been saying it, like, it's either one of these two, most likely the Coddle, blah blah blah. Coddle comes out. I like the Sven, I like the Phoenix. The Doom is also pretty good, you know. I don't know how I feel about the Coddle. On the other side, I think the core-to-core matchup, I think Sven eats them all. The problem is getting on top of them is not easy, and there's a good amount of control and damage mitigation from Mag Garuda. These are two even teams overall. I'm having a really tough time picking who I think is going to take game one.
I wonder if Mamang Dai here goes for, with the Keeper of Light, he just goes for an early Orchid. You know, being able to, again, deal with that Bane and not having to commit any of the big spells coming out from Team Tough there to be able to take the Bane down in these fights. We've seen Phoenixes go for that very early, I say early, it's still support farming it up, but they go for that first item Hex come out as well. So maybe Tsukimoto's got that, you know, an idea there. So there is ways to deal with this one, but it does feel like this Bane, you know, it's like before those come out, it's like, okay, you know, what big spell are you going to commit onto me to get this kill to stop me from being a menace around these fights?
I think the best thing, honestly, for Team Tough to get a really good item would be Wind Waker. Like, you know, because we're talking about disrupting, but there is the Bane Aghanims, which gives you 3 Banes. And then you're like, well, don't worry, guys, I got one of them. So the Wind Waker just instantly deals with all 3. I think Wind Waker is the item of the game for Team Tough. Not only for the Bane, but also really good against, like, the X-Mark, you know, the Rock is coming. Like, there's a lot of things you can do with the Wind Waker this game, as you can in all games, to be fair.
Yeah, it is. There's a reason it costs as much as it does. Yeah. So looking at the two lineups, you say, you know, you're not sure, you can't split between the two. You know, have you even got like a little bit of a leaning, like a 45-55, 51-49, anything like that, or is it purely 50-50 in your eyes?
No. If I have to pick one, pick just, you know, it's like, you know, your life is on the line, sir. We'll cut you. I think Team Tough comes in with a slightly...
Well, that got dark.
Hey, well, I mean, you're the one. I think it would be Team Tough, but just barely.
I'm just asking your opinion for fun. You're the one that's like, well,
if you're gonna kill
this
me,
dude with a knife. But there is gonna be the QR code on the screen, so you can scan that, get yourself over to the 1xBet app, keep up with everything going on in the world of esports. There is the banner below the stream as well, and you get a promo code to use with it. Otomo, the promo code is
1XRLGSEA, and if you do
that
that
gets you 130% on your first deposit as a bonus, up to 130%. And dinner, please.
Oh, I could go for something. If they want a long pause, we can meet up and get something. I can, right?
It'd have to be a very long pause for us to meet up to go for food, but
yes. Man, just a quick plane ride from your place to my place, of course. We can meet up. All good. Interestingly, 423 has kept his IHC tag. Interesting.
I think that's just because there's a cooldown on when you can change it competitively. True. Like I think it's like every 6 months or something like that you can change it.
Yeah, I recently removed mine, and it was like it's been years since I played on one of those stacks that you generously call a team.
Oh, Kishka, he just walks himself into 4 heroes. I think the Batrider might just be straight up dead here. Fake's going to be one to get the kill, but you're face checking, not even minute 1. You're pre-horn face checking a set of stirs there, and he just walks himself into the worst place possible.
He's like, they can't be there. Okay. Interesting move by Mr. Batrider here.
30 seconds.
That's a good line.
Is right, yeah.
That's a good line. There's one right recently, the Lena saying, "Come to mama." I'm like, I did not know that line even existed.
I think that's like a master line.
Yeah.
So, not a lot of people going for master Lenas.
Well, I mean, you think they'd all have it. The Lima Major, and remember the Lima Major?
Yeah, true. But that was the position 1, so it's the position 2s that are playing the Lenas now. Well, position 1 from time to time, which is why you hear it now. And we are going to get the horn being blown out. Are they going to try and go for this one? It's going to be the 2 for 2 on the bounties, and 423 takes a little bit of damage here. Fake, he's actually got, started off with the brain sap, level 1, so he's not going to be able to maybe set up here for a nightmare or anything like that. And Sven gets out a little bit worse for wear, but will be able to heal up before he gets back to lane using one of those tangos. And yeah, it's going to be the 2 for 2 trade, so only the first blood separating the two teams here coming into the lane stage.
Team Tough should thank their lucky stars that Fake got the first blood and not someone else. Because everyone else would really benefit out of it. Bane's gold is kind of like, okay. Whereas Jericho, after like 15 minutes, you want to get that shard, you want to get the greaves, maybe I've seen BKB, Force Staffs, things like that come out. Like, he really likes the gold. Bane tends to be very, it's like, oh yeah, gold, that's nice, but doesn't really use it too much.
Yeah, what's he got to come out? He's got a 1 coming out, he's got some more tangos on the courier. Yeah, it's not the biggest. He Mango's there as well, so he's going to be able to spam that brains up a little bit. So he's going to be able to get the chase down onto Jikroy. Jikroy taking a lot of damage here on this Gyrocopter, but once again, Fake's going to be close. He's going to be able to get the brains up off if he needs to, and Kishka as well. Same couldn't get the pressure to put onto Jikroy to get that kill.
Makes it to see what Same builds this game, or at least the skill build. We did see 2nd level Inferno Blade, 3rd point Scorched Earth before the Devour in the previous game. Didn't look too good to me. I feel like just get the Devour because the guaranteed gold is useful, and you already get an extra ability anyway from whatever you eat.
Yeah, and what do you expect? Oh, are they going to be actually trying to go here? There's going to be the wraparound coming up from Fake, and Fake is only still level 1 here, so it's going to be brain sap damage. Nah, okay. I thought they were going to try and get aggressive onto somebody, but yeah, level 2 just come out now for Jikroy, but level 1 still onto Fake, so there isn't going to be a nightmare to come out just yet.
He hasn't yet taken a skill point, by the way, on Samey. Still wondering, what do I really want? I guess if he feels like kill opportunity comes, he can go for the Infernal Blade. If not, you can take the Devour later if you see a good creep. Because lane creeps, you don't want to eat them, but you also don't want to go to the jungle and find a good creep and be like, what do I want to eat now?
Yeah, and I suppose they're waiting. In fact, the camps have been blocked off by... yeah, okay. I didn't even think about that yet, but yeah, it's going to be the Bane. Fake blocks off that big camp and stops that Doom from getting that easy Devour out, so he'd have to wander into the triangle if he wanted to do that.
And it's like, as a core Doom, you just don't have the time. You know, the lane's always busy. There's always creeps to kill. So and yeah, he takes Infernal Blade, being like, I can't actually leave the lane. This is why support Doom should be more of a thing. You can actually go and find creeps.
Support Doom's not going to happen, Otomo. Stop trying to make support Doom happen.
Hey, it does happen actually. Didn't 9 class pick it the other day? As Jick Roy, he's in trouble.
He's going to be bounced back now as well. The Blood Grenade does come through, trying to use that early Rocket Barrage to come through. Actually went for the 2 points of the Rocket Barrage now as well. Kishka's going to get low Brain Sap. Do they get the kill into the Bat Rider? Bat Rider, he is so low. But no Blood Grenade picked up here. Jickroy actually, the Rocket Barrage comes through. Yeah! He comes around the long way through the trees and gets a kill onto Kishka. And his salvage is going to be cancelled there by the Infernal Blade, but Fake, got to be careful about how far forward you come there, bro. And Seimei, though, he's taking this flat cannon again. Only level 1 on the flat cannon because the Gyrocopter did opt for the 2 points here into the Rocket Barrage. But if he gets on top of Seimei here, might be able to get this Rocket Barrage kill off onto the Doom. And Jikroy's coming over. And no, it's going to be absorbed mostly by the neutrals here. Seimei fast with that Scorched Earth will be able to move away from Jikroy.
Kishka is making mistakes this game. The first one was that one where he goes up high ground, loses his life. The second one is like he goes for the Healing Lotus where he has like no health. And loses his life to LOL, taking some damage, but should be dead.
He is dead. Yeah, Tsukimoto picks it up. It's going to cost Tsukimoto his life here. Yabi chasing him down. He brings the creeps with him as well, so he should not lose out on too much farm. You know, there's the the creeps left in the lane, and trying to get the eye on the Baron creep here now as well, but it pulls over to 4-2-3. But Yabi, it's the creeps that he missed out on. You know, the kill is going to more than make up for that one. And yeah, this lane, you can see, mid lane actually, they're going to be trying to come out onto the sniper. Sniper though, he pops the take aim, trying to get those right clicks off. He only has the 2 points of that one, so won't be able to outrange. I say only as 5 minutes in, he should have that maxed out, but yeah, not going to be able to get the kill. Kishka, but Delul as well as Fake will be here though, so they might be able to get the chase down. Setup, wall goes down. Nightmare will be here, and they should be able to get the damage off. Brain Sap coming through. One more right click. Who's going to get it? Fake can't see it. Going to come through the trees here, looking for that vision, and Kishka's actually going to come back into this one. You got to be careful. There is that ward here. If Bane turns around with the Brain Sap, might be able to get this kill, but Kishka, he's just wasting a whole lot of time, it feels like, for the support. So Jikroy does get the kill onto Seimei though in that safe lane solo.
2 points of Rocket Barrage, harassing with the flat cannon. So in the end, while them chasing Kishka did end up biting them in the blubber, they don't even get anything out of it. But and Jikroy loses his life.
Yeah.
Well, actually, they're very happy with that because they don't get Kishka, but they do get the
Seimei loses his life.
Yeah, sorry, Seimei. My bad. Then they're like, alright, we gotta keep Kishka top lane, otherwise we just can't leave the Seimei by himself.
Yeah, that was a solo kill for the Gyrocopter, like you say. The support's rotating off, but the sniper was still hitting creeps. You know, they were still getting it, and it's going to be, well, Tsukimoto's going to come through the twin gate now, so Jikroy trying to get back. He's going to be completely out of mana. It's a lot of damage coming out onto Kishka. They get the Nightmare off, and Jikroy, he gets the kill onto Tsukimoto. Chase down coming out here, Seimei. He just needs one more right click, but he can't get in range. And now the Blood Grenade going to slow him down. Jikroy, he doesn't actually have a wand or a stick. He's not going to be able to get any mana back to turn it around with a Rocket Barrage. No health here as well, but Seimei was that Brain Sap. There's going to be a Clarity 1 charge as well for the Bane, so if you wanted to get it off, he could probably get it off, but Nightmare to set up. His life being drained away. Seimei, it's level 1 because he actually went for the Enfeeble now as well. Kishka bounces him back with the Flame Break, and Seimei's going to live. How much of a life it is here on so low health, I couldn't say, but he does have a couple of tangos here to heal him up, and yeah, okay, no salve coming out from Kishka.
Alright, so Fake at least, he keeps his carry alive, and Jikroy gets a kill. Tsukimoto, he goes up lane to help his team. Icarus dives, walks into the flat cannon, loses his life. And this rotation also gets them nothing from among Daya.
Well, bottom lane. There's going to be the dive in. Icarus comes out into Yabi now as well. There's going to be follow-up because Mangandai is going to TP down to this one. TP coming out from Yabi. Yabi's just straight away out. And Stormhammer already knew. So yeah, he's just like, yeah, okay, what are you going to do now? I'm going to TP away. Nothing you can do about it.
The movements from Team Tough are just not landing. You know? No. Phoenix goes top. Tsukimoto loses his life. Mangandai goes top, doesn't get anything. He goes bottom, doesn't get anything. Wisdom is going to be one for one each, so at least that's nice. Oh dear.
Cooldown going to be used here. It's a lot of damage. The Doom actually walks back into it, but all he walks into is his death as Jikroy picks up another kill. 4-0-1 for this Gyrocopter. He even, stopped in because I'm usually seeing Falcon's Blade first item after the wand and boots, but he actually stopped in for a casual Wraithband here as well. And yeah, why not? You're finding the kills here on Jikroy, so why not stop off for that kind of value item on the Gyro?
And he's the most farmed hero on the map by quite some 250 gold. Not the biggest deal, but it's ahead of the Sven. Is doing a really good job. We haven't even talked about Sniper, who's just been farming away. He's like, I don't need to go around looking for kills. I'm useful in the lane just as is. He's only done a little bit of damage to the tower, but that's fine.
Yeah, he can build. What's the build going to be? He's actually going to go for the Dragonlance. So, what is the build now for the Sniper? Is it still going into the Mask of Madness Maelstrom after the Dragonlance, or do you want to go pure like damage? Is it a crit stick? What is the build?
It's Dragonlance, Aghanim Scepter, Khanda. That's what I'm usually seeing. Because the Aghanim Scepter, like the reduction, how long it takes you to get the shot off, is very valuable. So people love that. Then you go for the Khanda after. You get the Dragonlance because you do want that early value and early extra range. It does help you quite a bit.
Yeah.
You are going to right-click somewhat. Oh.
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of trouble. Stormhammer comes on to Jikroy. Jikroy doesn't have that cooldown to come through for a few seconds now. Once again, Warcry going to be bounced back by that Flame Break. Ruby's going to come in with a Fable, trying to reduce that damage, but Jikroy's going to get low. He will go down, gets that cooldown off, but Sammy is going to be able to move himself out of range of that one. Just goes... does what everybody does when there's something big chasing behind you. You just move to the left. Kishka, though, he might go down. There's no Assassinate on the Sniper, purely built into the rest of his skills.
He's moving right.
That Shrapnel, is it going to be enough? Kishka, he's going to go down here. And Yabi, how's he looking? He's already used that bow. He's going to be solo bound out
Doom
now.
comes out.
Should be enough to get the kill onto Yabi. So it's going to be some good trades coming out here for the side of Team Tough. So we do get a pause.
I love that. He gets the Doom off. He's like, I don't need to chase you anymore. I know we have the kill. And there's no deny. That is such a great change for Doom, where you just cannot deny Doom targets. And in the end, I think they got what, 3 people? Or was it Gyrocopter to die early in the fight or something like that? So it's at least going to be 3 for 1 here. Boom. So this is his life.
Yeah.
I think, I'm pretty sure Jikroy died first in that fight. So it's 4 for 1 trade here. Nicely done for Team Tough. They need this because they were not struggling, but definitely not leading either.
No, it wasn't the best for them, especially when Jikroy was like 4-0-2. And your Sven hadn't even picked up a kill yet, it felt like. But yeah, it was a good cleanup coming out from Team Tough. Just being able to put the pressure on, and now they're even going to be able to clean up a tier 1 tower from this as well.
We're looking at any big items coming out here. Doom wants to go for the first item, Veil, into the Blink Dagger. So relatively standard, just wants to have as much impact as possible. He's got the... I'm pretty sure he's going to change that neutral item. Wow! This thing gives you 90 regen reduction. That's kind of interesting.
Or the Envenom?
Yeah. Does that mean that 90% of your reduction is your healer's gone or something else?
Well, we'll come back to that one. They're going to be able to get the kill into Fake. Vul Assassin soaked these weapons in his own blend of painful predator venom.
Jikroy is going to be losing his dead diving on him. A lot of damage. Egg comes out a bit too far, but the Spirit Vessel is there. It will be enough.
He's trying to dodge off the Supernova while still taking that tier 2 tower regeneration. But like you say, he'd already used the Seeds of Serenity there. He couldn't get any extra regen out of that one. And the Spirit Vessel, it was just enough for the kill.
Yeah, it doesn't give you like percentage. It says regen reduction 75. I'm like, 75 what? Does that mean they take like, what does that mean? Does it if they have like 90 health reduction, does it go down to 15? Is that what it means? Like, it's so vague what Envenomed Weapons does.
Are you telling me that a tooltip isn't wrote in a way that explains everything? I am shocked, Totomo. Shocked, I say. Well,
it explains nothing. What is 75 regen reduction? What the hell does that even mean?
Well, there you go. That's your homework. In between games, you can go into the hero demo and find out what it actually does.
Alright, chat, if anyone can tell us what Envenomed Weapons hero reduction means, I'd love to know. Because it doesn't say percentage, it says 75. That's it. Well, Carl, he's ready to go. He's no vessel charges though, which is unfortunate, but he did use the last one to get a kill on the Gyrocopter, so he's very happy with how the vessels have been going.
What do you think he goes for next? Because he's got the boots of travel, he's got this like Spirit Vessel coming out. You want the Dagon?
Yep, I want the Dagon. I mean, why not? It's you're up against relatively low-ish health heroes and the sniper and the 2 supports. And I want to see a Wind Waker or Hex at some point, but I think early game you can get away with a Dagon. Just be like, zoop, he's dead. Zoop, he's dead again.
So you want a Dagon so the enemies will be gone. Scott Pilgrim reference? No? Not familiar?
No, but...
You've never seen Scott Pilgrim?
No, should I? Is it that good?
What is with you and Hurry Freak? Hurry Freak hadn't seen Stargate? You know, I mean, a lot of these film references I make, nobody picks up on.
Well, maybe you should watch it. How old is Scott Pilgrim? What was it, an old movie?
10 years? 12 years? I don't know, dude. I'm old. And the film's fairly old, too.
Listen, if it's a reference that's older than 6 months, it's completely wasted on us. We're too hip and trendy, you know?
Yeah, okay. You've
like...
seen Stargate, right?
No.
Fuck's sake, dude.
I haven't even seen Star Wars. You know, Star Wars? I have my boss. He was like, how could you have not seen Star Wars? I'm like, what is it? You know, Mecca? I have to go to know what it is?
I
know. Our friendship is deteriorating as we speak.
Production, can we find out where Bowie is? Is it possible to just replace Otomo mid-cast?
Upgrade, you mean? The word is upgrade. As, any big upgrades coming in here? Look at this Sven, by the way. 4-3, he's just been farming away. Like, we're seeing the Gyrocopter try to keep up, but in a 1-to-1 matchup, it favors the Sven so much.
Yeah. These gyros, I don't know, farm speed-wise, they're just a little bit off today. Maybe, faulty flat cannon somewhere along the way. The phalange isn't working somewhere.
The left phalange?
Yes, you get that reference?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Rat Rider's got the Blink Dagger, so he can jump and catch anyone he needs to. Although, it doesn't seem like either team is playing ultra aggressive. They're most like, yeah, we're chilling. In the meantime, Phoenix wants to go for a Yule Scepter first. I like that. Actually,
they are going to be able to get the kill onto Fake. He tries to protect himself with a Nightmare, but yeah, there was just way too much damage around here. And the 3-hero gang squad coming out from Team Tough was enough to take him down.
It's just the Bane. Although, look at the network difference between the supports. That's actually where most of the advantage is coming out for Team Tough. 700, 1,000, like 2,200 gold is just from these supports being quite decently farmed. And one of the reasons could be that, of course, you have the trusty shovel on the Phoenix. You know, you get a good shovel, you get like 3 bounty ruins. Oh, so good. Not in a row, obviously, but like in total.
Obviously not in a row, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you have the time, you can get these trusty shovels off. I'm just looking through, and yeah, there's no because. Again, the support's coming out on the side of Magruder. They're not bad if you can really be the ones to engage or start to take that fight. You have a lot of control on Fake, and the control of the damage coming through from Rubik. But yeah, it just, again, feels like Magruder just a little bit too passive here. Yabi's not really rotated in, apart from that one fight at the top. They've not really been able to make too much happen here. Well, Team Tough, even if they're not making much happen, they're trying to make some things happen. What's stolen? It's going to be the Sticky Napalm here. So no lasso. Bat Rider. There's going to be the Assassinate coming through. Okay, maybe I spoke a little bit too soon, as they do take down at least the Bat Rider here from the side of Magruder.
You know, that might be a bit too many spells to use, but they get a kill. Like, this is what's important. Yeah. Like, Magruder gets something going for them. As, damn, Amang Dai is farming up like crazy. That's one fat old man.
Yeah, he did get the Dagon there as well. Dagon or Dagon?
A Dagon.
Dagon, okay.
I mean, I guess some people would call it Dagon. Pronunciation. It's always funny when you read the word and you're like, how is it pronounced? As Jikroy?
Jikroy. Yeah, he's going to try and go for the TP. They haven't interrupt for this one. The damage, the Storm Hammer. No, he's going to be back, but he doesn't heal back inside the fountain because that Doom was on him, so he was low enough to get the kill. Anyway, Mamantaya, he picks it up with the Spirit Vessel. Really good pickup here to start the fight, but what can they do? They're going to be able to get themselves on top of the Bane, and with the Supernova being popped now, it looks like the Bane, he's going to be left in the light of day, and Nightmares do disappear in that light of day, so he gets cleaned up. A good couple of pickups here from the side of Team Tough.
Oh, dear. I mean, the kill on the Bane is honestly just a freebie, but getting kills on Jikroy matter a lot. As we've seen, when Gyrocopter falls behind, it doesn't do too much, and he feels like, I have to go BKB first item. In most situations, I'd be like, yeah, this is good, helps you fight, but you're still up against Doom, you know? It's like, just If you get the flag off and you get doomed after, I think it's not the biggest deal, but it's still annoying.
Yeah. And that, it really does impact your farm speed there as well, because, they might be able to get Lasso locked down onto the Sniper. Sunray comes across now as well. And yes, Sniper, he's been sniped in his own jungle. And I'll not make the Metal Gear Solid 3 reference, because obviously it's older than 6 months, so you probably wouldn't get it.
Nah, but maybe if you make the Metal Gear 1, I might, I understand, I played it kind of recently. The problem with Mag Garuda is that all 3 of their cores are in farm mode. Aghanim Scepter for Sniper, Aghanim Scepter for Yabi, and Gyrocopter's just, he's just Gyrocopter. I'm a carry, I have to farm. And Team Tough, it's not like they're putting their foot on the gas and like all the time fighting, but they're like, okay, it's been a minute, let's go hunt for a kill. Someone walked into our ward, let's go for a kill.
Yeah. Doom's up, let's go for a kill. Yeah, Lasso's up, let's go for a kill. And yeah, 4-2-3, it feels like he is finding this balance here between jumping between, like you say, the ganks and the farm, and it's paying off for him net worth-wise. He's going to be, what, nearly 1,500 gold above the Gyrocopter? Yep.
And remember that at one point, Gyro was 4-0, now he's 4-3, so he hasn't been able to get anything going for him for a while.
And is that God Strength being popped here? They want this tier 2 tower. Fortification will be used. They've got the Illuminate to fly through, just to push through onto these back lines. But yeah, you can see that Garuda, they might just even let this go. The fortification has been used, but there's no follow-up. There's no contest onto this.
Fakey's like, come on guys, I'll defend it. But it's like Bane is just the worst person in the world to deal with crowds. And it's just kind of like, I think he's kind of playing with fire, honestly. He does get a nice ward off if they go for a fight, but we'll see. Roshan is also on the top side, which means if Team Tough wants to go for it, but I think the God Strength is wearing out, so not really the fastest Rosh.
No. What's it, 60 seconds left on the cooldown here for God Strength as well, so they can wait for it to be a daytime Roshan, be in their favour, and then look to pressure out, maybe take that Aegis, like you say.
Alright, Aghanims is coming up fairly soon here for In Your Dream, so that would help.
Yeah.
What about Yabi? How close is he to the Aghanim Scepter on the Kunkka?
He's got it.
He's got it. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. We're online now, ladies and gentlemen.
Just in time for the BKBs on the side of Team Tough.
Exactly, right? It was like, I got it, boys, I got it. And you're like, well, they got it too. What do you want now? You have no BKB piercing abilities except for Fiend's Grip and maybe a Stolen Doom or Lasso if you can get it. That's rough. That's fake. He's waiting. I can see the Doom. We walked near the ward, but he wasn't able to get off in time. Tornado on the Doom. I like this creep. Is it Tornado or Hurricane?
Hurricane, yeah.
Hurricane, right. Because the Tornado is a different one, yeah. I assume someone out there is like...
It's always like when the Brewmaster splits and it's like the Storm Panda. It's like, what's it called? Is it the Hurricane? No, it's not a tornado.
It's a Cyclone.
Cyclone, yeah.
Oh, yes. There's Hurricane, Cyclone, Tornado. What is the Yule's ability called, actually? That one's also called... Wait, we have 2 Cyclones? Huh. But they're kind of different.
Yeah, one's a little bit bluer than the other. It lasts a little bit longer too. Speaking about Lasso, they're going to be able to get the Lasso lockdown, and they take down J-Croy. The Lasso lasts long enough to get the kill. God Strength is out. They will be able to if they want to go into the Roshan pit here with this God Strength after taking the tier 1 tower.
Damn! Team Tough are taking no prisoners, and Matt Good again just continuing like, guys, I'll get this item, but
this is risky.
So much time.
The supports are going to take, even Marundaya, not even the supports. The Assassinate comes out. They do take it. Tsukimoto, though, gets that shard. Yeah, really good shard to come in. Fiend's Grip onto the Doom. There is going to be that Sunray to come through. Flame Break now as well. That Doom surviving through all of this one. Look at this one. Supernova the Sunray. It's going to be the extended Sunray coming through now as well. Torrent Storm gets used, but they have to back away. The Supernova just says, no, you do not go any further.
Beautiful by Tsukimoto. He immediately just throws out the Sunray. He eggs in case they decide to commit more, because now you're like, we have a Doom was being healed, and we have an egg to deal with, and they're wisely for Magrud, they cut their losses. But they are losses. They are losing quite a bit.
Yeah, Kishka did just get assassinated. I think he took that to the noggin. He's just like, yeah, that's fine. I shrug that one off. He's even going to be able to pick up some lotuses to heal himself up here. Yeah, so the assassinate now is going to be amplified by the Acceptor, but it just feels like these fights, where's the damage actually coming from when it's going to be an extended campaign here between the two teams?
It's gotta be from Jikroy until the Kanda comes out from the snipers. Like it's all Jikroy who's gonna do damage because the other two are controlled. Yabi is controlled. Aghanim Scepter on sniper. It literally gives you no damage. By the way, it just makes you stun them and fires faster. It's nice, but it doesn't give you any damage. So your support's Bane is good control. Rubik can do damage based on stolen spells, but what are you gonna steal Sunray? I don't think so.
No. And you can see the damage coming through me on the side of Team Turf. You know, once this God Strength's running, well, you've got the Supernova with that Sunray coming through as well. The Doom he was being picked on by like 3 or 4 heroes there, and he didn't even get close to going down. He got down to about half health before being fully healed up by the Phoenix.
Dude, Tsukimoto is so farmed on this Phoenix. He's not just in the levels. He's level 13, same as the Doom. Like the guy is getting it.
Yeah.
And he has a Heal Scepter.
Yeah.
Good. He's got Philosopher's Stone. Why not?
Sure. You don't need to right click. You're a bird.
I mean, just in general, it's like this hero loves gold. And you're like, here's gold. Oh, might lose his life. Does have egg. Use is already used. And that's going to be enough. Doesn't need to egg.
Yeah, they don't need to come in because look at this. Delul and Yabi are there. Icarus dive stolen by the Rook. But you had Mamang Daya, you had Semi behind this Phoenix. So if they did engage, you were going to get doomed. You were going to get solar bound. You were going to get illuminated. You were going to get dead. In fact, it might not be over just yet. Soulbound comes out to Delul. He's going to try and do it. He's going to try and do nothing. Mamang Dai just easily picks him up here with that level 2 Dagon.
It's so many pickoffs. Just Team Tough. Again, there's like 14 kills in 23 minutes. It's not like, oh, they're killing everyone. It's just like every minute they get someone. They're like, all right, we'll take a break and then we'll kill them in 30 seconds. And they just pick off after pick off. And this is why when I was earlier saying like, oh, Grandmaster Magnus or you know, Enigma, you just black hole the first person you see. This is what you do. You just get a kill on the first person you find and you control the map.
Level 3 Dagon out now for the Keeper of the Light, and things do not get easier for the side of Magaruda. It is looking rough, buddy.
Oh, yes it is. Yesterday, Harry Freak was bragging. He's like, I can tell the Dagon level just from the icon. And of course I clapped, because, you know, why not? But can you do that? Can you tell the level of the Dagon without just from the pictures? Or wait, here's another question. Do you care?
The answer to both of your questions, surprisingly, are both no.
Okay, good to know. And, I'm like, all right, Dagon comes up. It's some magic damage. Cool, you know. Unless I see like 3 Dagons at the same time, I'm like, all right, what difference does it make? They're going for.
Does he know from the picture, or does he know the mana costs of each Dagon?
Oh no, he says he knows from the picture. He's like, from the picture, I can tell it's a Dagon 3. Can you do that, Tomo? And, you know, I had to clap for a while. It's so impressive.
Like, wow,
how could you do that?
Is it like when your kid comes, he's like, look what I can do, and you're like, yeah, buddy, you sure can.
No, that's the last thing you want your kid to say, by the way. You're like, please don't, please. Look what I learned from the other kids today. That's the worst sentence your kid can tell you.
Yeah, it's like, how gross is this gonna be?
Oh, they pause. Gives us a good chance to look at some of the items coming out here from both sides. Bat Rider, he's got the 4 staff close to the BKB. Only needs about the recipe cost away. Coddle, he's got the Dagon 3. I had to actually hover over it for that one. Anything else? Oh, it's going to be, I think, the Heaven's Halberd from this Sven. Is it on the courier? Oh, no, it's going to, oh, SNY. Interesting. I would go Halberd in a game like this, but he wants the SNY instead.
Meanwhile, if you just check that on the Bat Rider here in the bottom lane, maybe just press one of your buttons, flick over to the Dire Vision. It does not see the Bat Rider. Okay, that Bat Rider is enshrouded. And Fake, he's obviously seen underneath the creeps, so the Radiant have vision on this Bane. There is a 4-staff up on the Bat Rider, there's a lasso up on the Bat Rider, there's a Phoenix damn near close to the Bat Rider. I think we might be seeing Fake get a little bit cooked here in this lane.
Yeah, he wants to go for the Aghanim Scepter. He's not too far from it. And by the way, they're saying, Mamang Dai is saying he needs to go and break his fast, which is not true because Ramadan is over. He already did the Buka Puasa.
Maybe he's doing What's that diet when you only eat for like 8 hours a day? You have like an 8-hour window. Oh, there's going to be jump in. Yeah, Kishka, he gets the lockdown. He's going to be able to get the kill onto Fake.
I mean, we call that Ramadan, man. We just eat from, you know, from night until like early morning. There's
an actual diet where you only eat, you have an 8-hour window to eat, and you can eat as much as you want, but you only eat within these 8 hours. So it's kind of like you're full for those 8 hours, and you don't, even though you can eat as much as you want, you don't really, most people don't gorge themselves. I don't know what it's called.
I mean, I keep saying Ramadan, but I guess he's just gonna say no again.
Well, that's a specific period in the year, right? Where you fast through, like you say, you go from, is it sun up to sundown?
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
Man, sun is definitely going down for my Garuda here.
There's it's just intermittent fasting. Okay, I googled it.
But I said intermittent fasting. I think maybe I didn't say it loud enough.
Did you say intermittent?
Yes.
Okay, maybe I just didn't hear you. I thought there was a fancy name for it, you know.
And looks like for now, my Garuda, they got a couple people in the top lane farming. They're just trying to avoid these fights. It's been kind of I don't want to say a snoozer because, you know, I have fun with you. But in terms of the actual game, it's been Team Tough putting their foot on the necks of Garuda, and Garuda's like, this is fine.
Yeah, we can deal with this one. Well, Jikroy can't deal with the last one coming in now. So look at the damage coming through. Gyrocopter, he will fall. That's a really nice pickup. And yeah, like you said, the Assassinate, okay, they got it off onto Kishka, but really, it doesn't do the extra damage. And now 4-2-3 coming in. God Strength, Mask of Madness into that Warcry here as well. He's got the BKB if he needs it. Age is still here for 3 minutes. So 4-2-3, it's not even going to spend the Aegis. The Force Staff as well as the Glimmer Cape. He gets out alive. They do a lot of damage onto the tier 3. They take down Jikroy and they can back themselves out, reset, and come back into this one if they want.
And they don't have God Strength though, and he's low health, so they might just wait for the next God Strength to go up, because you still have Egg and Doom, but you do not have the Lasso or the God Strength. It's a bit too much. I applaud Team Tough for being very disciplined, saying we don't need to force this. They got a gem on Tsukimoto, so this vision is going to be a problem. I don't even see any Dire Wards. Wait, there's one near the river in the top, but that's about it. Oh, that one's gone.
The little, as well as in your Dream Fake, they're going to be smoking out here, but what are they really going to do? Shrapnel on the creep wave, so there's going to be some pings coming out Team Tough. Even going to throw out a scan, it looks like, just to make sure they can try and find, have a rough idea where the side of Garuda are, but Garuda just back themselves away. You don't really get anything from the smoke. 3-9 smoke coming out, but not able to catch out, so you're going to be pinned right back into your base, and God Strength's back up. This Aegis is here for another 2 minutes. What can you really do here, Garuda?
I like how Mag immediately puts a sentry to the sides, just like, alright, last time you guys got a ward there and killed one of us. That's not happening again. If you're Mag Garuda, your problem is your split pushers aren't very impressive, you know? Like, you don't have like a Puck or one of the Spirit Brothers, or hell, even if you had a Phoenix on your supports, they could split push decently, but it's like, you got none of that. They're really like latched onto the base. You can see Jikroy farming that side camp. It's sad to do that, but sometimes he's like, oh, it's alright guys, I'm getting crumbs of gold here, it's useful.
And don't hover over it, Mamangdaya. What level is that Dagon?
Well, wait, I need to, okay, that is a level 5 Dagon.
You are correct.
Okay, I'll be honest, I only guessed that because he doesn't have any queued up anymore. I'm like, if you're going Octarine Core, you're probably maxed out the Dagon before you go Octarine. That's because he leveled up to 3, so I'm like, he's gonna go all the way.
Yeah. And big boost of damage coming out from that one, obviously. Being able to amplify it as well when you have the solar bind to come through. It is a big pain in the ass for anyone to try and deal with. And speaking of pain in the ass, is Kishka, he is looking to get the drag back. They don't have the vision though. And look at how far Garuda, they're playing back towards the tier 4s.
But to be fair, Garuda's high ground is very hard to go up. Firstly, you got Sniper, you got the Gyrocopter who can stay away and just hit a creep and flag cannon you. If you get out of position, you get X marked. And I can understand why Team Tough is being quite reluctant. They're like, we do not want to go and make a mistake. Agams have finished on the Bane. There's no Wind Wakers. So cancelling that Ag is not the easiest thing in the world.
At what point do you just buy the Blade Mail as well for these Sniper Kanda Assassinates?
Not really worth it, I think, buying Blade Mail for that. I think you just have to take it to the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, dealing with these Bane illusions could be a bit tough for them. Alright, Aegis is gone. Spied a little while ago, so this could be a huge opening for Magruda. Unfortunately, they have no vision of the map, so they smoke up and they go completely wrong. And I think they know on Team Tough, they're in this area roughly, somewhere around here.
Yeah, Kishka drew on the map there. He's like, smoke out. I mean, nobody's defending lanes, nobody's pushing out. So, and we're here, so they must be elsewhere, I guess, is the logic there.
Right? The C special. It's smoking to no vision. And then they're like, whatever happens, we leave it up to God. Whatever we find, we're good. As Rubik's also going to lose his stolen spell, the Warcry. There's a good mix of magic and physical damage from Team Tough, so Warcry was not bad.
Yeah, there's a football saying, like, it's a bit tongue-in-cheek, that I don't know if you know, it's crossing inshallah, basically cross and pray to God.
Inshallah, yeah, that's what we say.
Inshallah,
also. Yeah. It's an Arabic phrase, man.
It is, and that's kind of where it got picked up, it's tongue-in-cheek where the football team is crossing and they're just not getting anything out of it. The ball's coming right back at them and they're getting nuts. So it is kind of tongue-in-cheek. So that's kind of like the smokes, smokes and praise coming out that you don't get anything out of it, but we have to give you props for the effort.
By the way, your Arabic pronunciation, amazing. I love it. I want to hear more of it.
Yabi, he's going to be caught out here. The Lotus Orb does come through, though. They're going to try and go onto this one, but the Nightmare from the Bane onto the Batrider stops him in his tracks, and now the Doom wants to come in. Same Homing Missile will be here. They're going to go for the Fiend's Grip now as well. And Fake, he does have the Aghanim Scepter as well, so they are going to be able to get the kill onto the Doom. Can they try and get anything more from this one? 4-2-3. It's going to be a drag back. Nope, it's not going to be a drag back. And now the Lotus Orb, though, comes out 4-2-3. He's going to use that BKB just to try and get himself away from the danger. But this is a really defensive BKB. This is a really good fight for Magruda, actually.
It is. Oh, they'd love to get the Rubik to get on top of someone, catch them with that lasso. He stole it, but he doesn't have the Blink Dagger, so it's really hard for him to go up and grab. 4-2-3 is still here. I don't know if you want to take this fight.
Yeah, dude, you've already used your... Well, the God's Strength's going to be back up. The lasso was stolen by the Rubik. They got the lockdown. They're going to be able to get the kill. And Sven, he pops the God's Strength before he goes down. No way. Yeah, this was... all of a sudden, I'm not saying the game is now in Magruda's favor, because it's still 17k in favor of Team Tough, but that was a bit of a head-scratcher of a fight, though.
Okay, like catching the Doom, that was a good play by Magruda. They're like, we got a good lasso, we got a good Fiend's Grip, we get a kill. I was like, that's good. But then Team Tough, the BKB is used by his event to run away. All right, sure, you gotta use it. Then he God Strike wears out. I'm like, okay, that's natural. These things right. He's like, no, I want to go back in the fight. You want to go back in the fight? That situation gets lassoed, killed, and then they steal the egg. They steal egg? How? This is why FY got famous.
Well, we'll see what Delul's going to be able to do with that to make these big plays. And, yeah, I mean, you're going to have that Torrent Storm. You've had the Nightmare, the Fiend's Grip to come out. Homing Missile as well. So Delul, he might be able to get a better egg off here than on the side of Team Tough.
100%. If you look at it in terms of who's got the better egg-hitting team, Magruda's got Sniper. Team Tough's got nothing. This is like the worst. Who their best guy might be the Phoenix. Because like,
ironically
I got it,
enough,
boys.
Yeah. Oh, Yulceptor comes out. Phoenix could be in trouble, though. There's going to be the boat to fly through. It's going to be dragged back as well.
There's the egg!
Tidal wave. The egg comes out. It's going to be like a Minecraft kind of egg. You see the textures on that thing?
Yeah. It's cool. They do buy back.
That's the BKB for the Kunkka now as well. Yeah, there's going to be the buyback coming out from the Phoenix. Can he do the damage through this one? The Doom comes through onto the Gyrocopter. Yabi trying to get himself away. There is going to be the Lotus Orb now as well. The Doom was stolen, thrown back onto the Sven. Sven is dead. 74 seconds. He's going to be down. And Seimei might be the next one to go down here as well. He tries to drop that Shiva's guard, but the damage coming through. Nightmare keeps him in his tracks. Homing Missile flies through as well. They're going to try and go into this one with the Soul Bind. Fake, he's going to tick down to that Spirit Vessel. Assassinate comes out. Tsukimoto, though. Seimei is going to be dead. Delul gets that kill. Cooldown will be used just to push them away. And now, do they have enough to go into the Roshan pit, or is it just going to be the backup? I mean, it looks like they're going to go through the Twin Gates, and they might set up for this.
Smart. It's like we only have 20. At best, we'd have 20 seconds to deal with it here. Let's just go to the other side. And dude, what is going on with Team Tough? They are just... The buyback from the Phoenix without the egg, he thinks the fight's going to go long. It doesn't. Doom gets on. This is a problem with every time the Rubik versus Doom matchup. You can steal Doom very easily. Unless you have like a active and neutral ability from the Doom, you're always going to be giving it away.
we see that, yeah, that they are going to move and be able to position. In fact, they're going to be, I mean, they have the outpost of TP2 if they need to as well, Garuda. But they're going to be able to start on. There is a tier 1 tower, though. Team Tough can TP to that. I'm surprised no one's going to finish that off before the attempt, this Roshan. And
Yes.
Bat Rider. Kishiko's going to be able to steal this Wizard Rune. Okay,
By
gets
the way,
himself out.
They still got the Doom stolen. They still have the Doom 40-second cooldown left. You don't want to fight until you have it back, though. So, 2 bounty runes. Sorry, 2 wisdom runes for Team Tough. So at least they're managing their finances and the map, like, decently.
There is going to be a smoke wraparound here coming out. Where's the Doom on Samus? It's still going to be down for 22 seconds. So, about a 2-second difference here between the two Dooms. So, they need to get the kill onto the Rubik. Kishu's going to be able to get the jump in. The laptop comes through onto Jikroy. Supernova does come through. They get that blow up here. Look at the damage coming through. And Fake was trying to do what he can with that Fiend's Grip, but it is going to be interrupted on all 3 counts. They take down 2. Are they going to be able to take down 3? Delul, he's going to be the next one to fall. He gets the... I mean, the Doom just goes bye-bye here now. They're trying to hunt out Yabi in the trees, though. 4 heroes on top of him. Solarbind comes through. He's already used that BKB. And yes, give the Dagon here from Mamang Dai to finish the job.
Well, the nice jump by Kishka telling them exactly where everyone is. And then after that, they just clean house here. The Doom was not available at the start, but they still had the Phoenix Egg, which is like, just like in the middle, Phoenix Egg, you can't fight this. The whole time, like, Sniper... We mentioned Sniper being a good egg hitter, but he's not actually itemized to be an egg hitter. He's itemized to stay far away and use Kanda. So he doesn't really count as an egg hitter in a game like this.
And look at the impact that they're going to have here. They didn't even go for Roshan. It was just the immediate TP into the mid lane here for the Keeper of the Light. The call back through as well onto the Sven. And they're going to be able to get a tier 3 lane of racks. Hell, they might even be able to go for mid-tier towers as well because Jikroy is not going to respawn for 20 seconds. So they just take down the range racks. They're going to let this lane push in. The catapults do their job onto the melee racks. And now if they wanted to, do they back themselves out? Roshan is still up. There's going to be the God Strength coming up in 14 seconds. Doom still available. Supernova, okay, that's a bit away by 40 seconds. But again, tier 1 tower for them to TP to, and they could go for this before Magruder even respawn.
Yeah, especially because Yabi died so late in that fight.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he's like, alright, I like it. Sven's like, let me just use God Strength. I want to get this kill. I want to get over with.
Yeah, Sven. He's got that Satanic. There's going to be the Roshan warning now coming through. That's the second Roshan, Cheese, and Aegis. And Magruder, they're not going to be able to contest, even if they wanted to TP into the outpost. Do you really TP into that? That's a big risk to go in blind.
And expect if you're Team Tough, you can wait for the next God Strength. That'll be like, we end the game. This is going to be over for us. Because you've got the Doom available, you got the Phoenix Egg available. Do we have any items coming out from the other side that can contest it? Shard on Sniper? That ain't gonna cut it, brother.
Nope, not at
Gyrocopter, he's going for Satanic, but needs a bit of gold for it. Does have decent damage with the Sanjin Yasha. Sorry, Sanjin Yasha. Daedalus. It's like good items, but just a bit behind the Sven.
Would you have wanted the Sniper to itemize difference in this game? You're Mjolnir into a Butterfly, you'll kind of go for that right-click build with there being the Supernova on the board?
Possibly, right? Because you think about, like, him staying far behind has not worked out for the team very well. And to be fair, though, all item builds look bad when you're losing. So I don't think it's a Kanda Sniper build that's bad. It's just like, we're behind and everything looks bad right now. But it would be better if you had, like, Maelstrom, Mjolnir, Daedalus, BKB, and just, there's so much more damage in defending the high ground, at least.
Yeah, I mean, look at this one. Team Tough, they're going to be pushing on all 3 lanes, so Magruder, once again, going to have to play close to these tier 4s. They are at risk of being lassoed. They know it. They are playing so defensively here on the side of Magruder.
You bring up a good point. I think if Sniper had itemized differently, it might have actually caused a problem for this Sven. Because right now he's thinking, Gyro, and that's it. I killed Gyro, I BKB. Once my BKB wears off, it's like, I don't care, I already killed their main damage source, and I can just deal with everyone else. But if you have Sniper and Gyro hitting you from different sides of the map or different areas, you're gonna be in trouble as a Sven.
So you're saying it's kind of bad, this build that the Sniper's gone for?
In this particular game, against a target who only focuses on one guy, kinda. Oh, sorry. I wasn't really going for that, but sure. Wind Waker finished on Tsukimoto, so suddenly these Fiend's Grips, which have been fight-winning for Magaruda, they're not really much of a threat. It's like, As long as I don't use it until I see the Fiend's script, this Agam Scepter is wasted.
And again, Keeper of Light, we talked about the Sven's farm, the Gyrocopter farm. Keeper of Light, he's 5k ahead of this Gyrocopter. He's got himself the E-Blade coming out now, the level 5 Dagon, Spirit Vessel, BKB, Octarine Core. I mean, legitimately, he's ripping through. You get that Solar Bind off, and you destroy heroes.
Now, this has been very different than the call we've seen so far. Oh, that's where he gets caught.
Yeah, it's going to be a really nice grip to come out onto the back right now. What can they do from this one? Because 423 wants to chase in. Still has that BKB. He's got the Echo Saber in his backpack. They do get the kill into Kishka. X-Mark doesn't actually count because 423, well, they have the reveal now as well. Inside the Invis, they break that Aegis.
He's got no BKB.
No, he's already used it, but what lockdown do they have now? He's going to be hit with the Torrent. The Doom comes in onto Yabi, and Yabi has to back himself away. Doomstorm turn around onto the Sven. The Sven, though, Nightmare's going to be here. Supernova will be used. Sunray comes out as well. Really, obviously, doesn't help the Sven because the Sven can't heal up through this one, but he is going to be able to back himself to base. Once that Doom wears off, he will heal up, and it's not going to be enough, just barely not enough to get the kill.
Okay, Team Tough. This is a team that's amazing at maximizing their farm across the map and shutting them down. But their team fight potential has been sloppy.
Yeah.
Even the Bat Ride, if you look at him, he was down to like 10% health before Tsukimoto was like, all right, I guess I'll save him. And they also Sven barely makes out of that situation alive. Using the BKB on a sliver of health. He's lucky to not get punished further because of that.
Yeah, and you could see that. I mean, that was kind of the thing, right? The Doom was 400 health from killing him, and I know 400 health might... it's a big buffer, never mind. But, one good Tidebringer and a couple of flat cannon shots, so yeah, there was definitely the risk of 423 going down there.
Yep. Like, he made out on... 800 health is a decent amount, but it's like you mentioned, a few hits and that would have been it. Mamang Daya? He's going
to be careful here. Yeah, he's trying to get brave, but there's going to be the jump in, backlines. Phoenix Group's going to come out onto Mamandaya.
No Phoenix!
And he cannot cancel this off. The homing missile comes through. What was he doing there? Dude, he goes down. 90 seconds on the sidelines. He is going to be dead. No buyback here for him. Chase down, though. You can see that Fake's going to be chased down by 423. One more right click. It will be able to get the kill. And it's going to be the Self. Was that the Wind Waker? It was the Self Cliff coming out. The Cliff Teasy coming out from the Phoenix there. Wasn't enough to keep them alive. They lose 3 heroes. And Mad Garuda, they only lose their 2 supports from that.
And by the way, I love what Rubik did. The LOL, he's like, I just Doom's Doom, and Doom was like, all right, I can't do anything. Yeah. And did you see how much money they made out of Mamang Daya? It was something like 3,000 gold. Or wait, let me see how much it was. Oh god.
Well, the Doom will come out this time now onto the Sniper. The Sniper's going to try and run himself away. Has that blade? Excuse me, not the Silver Edge. It's just the Shadow Blade. Who even builds Silver Edge anymore? Dead item.
He's gonna live. Yeah. Because they had no detection when they jumped on. To be fair, it's not the core's job to usually carry detection, but that's going to be a wasted Doom.
That's right, everyone in my pub games. It's not the core's job to carry detection.
I mean, it's not the core's job, but something needs to be done. So someone should do it, and especially when your supports are Bat Rider and Phoenix, we're not gonna be dusting things for you. Just get it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? The Bat Rider was holding on to the gem until that last death, so that is a big loss in terms of not being able to get it. And Jikro is just ripping through the buildings.
He's got. All right, they've equalized in buildings. If they take this, they'll be ahead on Magrudo. Okay.
Control. No BKB on the Sven for the next 6 seconds. Can they get the kill before this BKB comes back up? X-Max is popped back into the drag back now as well. Torrance is going to try and Superman punch to the back lines here, but it's not going to be enough. He tries to get onto the Rubik. He is going to be controlled. Now the BKB does come through. Yabi is going to be out of mana. Jikro is going to stand and try and go man mode here up against 423. Rocket Barrage comes through, but the BKB was here. Nightmare. The BKB was off, and 423 is asleep at the wheel. They get the racks.
They get the
racks.
They get
back themselves
2
away.
buybacks.
Yeah. And the BKB for the Sven's down. God Strength's down now as well.
Absolute disaster. I don't know. Have you ever seen a game like this where you go down from a 30,000 gold lead? From a 30,000 gold lead, Team Tough has made some very interesting team fight decisions.
I think that's about the biggest throw in Dota, right? Like a 35k net worth lead.
It's pretty big. It is pretty big what they've been losing. They went from a 90% win rate, by the way, 90%. I don't know what Team Tough is doing. And it is, and to be fair, Magaruda is playing well from behind, but Team Tough is making these mistakes. Like, why would Coddle hit the guy? He's under vision. The ward is there. He throws his spells. And you're like, dude, you just revealed that you have ward there, and you have no ability to kill anyone.
Yeah, and his teammates weren't nearby as well. He gets jumped on by, by the time they get over, he's already dead, and it just cost them a bit more in this fight. Pretty rough.
It is rough. Any items coming out here from Magaruda? We have Aether Lens as well as the Telescope on Bane. So if you hover over his Fiend's Grip, it's slightly smaller than I thought it would be, actually. I thought it would be a little bit more than that. Huh.
Okay. Gonna be a quick Roshan respawn here as well. It was about 30 seconds on the respawn clock, and we'll see just how they play around this, because it is going to be that nighttime Roshan. Whether Magaruda feel comfortable contesting into this one. Go on.
You made fun of in your dream for the Shadow Blade. He made a Silver Edge because it's not a dead item, ladies and gentlemen. It is still kind of sometimes usable because it also has. It got buffed, all right? Although the buff I feel like is kind of weird. Like 3 seconds more Shadow Walk. Okay, Ice Frog, if you say so.
Yeah, you...
Big fight coming. Big fight coming.
Big fight coming.
There's a DD on Sniper.
Jump in. Backlines. You see Jikro's going to be in the middle of this one. He's got that BKB going now as well. Trying to do what damage you can with the flat cannon and the Torrent Storm. It keeps the Doom control through this as well. Kishka's going to get really darn low, and the Doom comes out, but again, he gets returned down onto the Sven. Delul's just been on point stealing these Dooms here, and Jikroy, well, he's going to survive for a little bit longer now as well. Can they get the kill? They are going to be able to take him down, but the Keeper of Light does respond here. They take down that, and the Gyrocopter's going to buy right back into this one. Look at the damage coming through in your dream. He gets blown up by the Dagon, but he was manhandling 4-2-3, just being able to use that take aim active and push down the Sven away from it now, and Yabi comes in. This is going to be the buyback. This is going to be a big commitment for the side of Magaruda. If they win this fight, they can potentially win the game, because the base is pushing in, and Team Tough are out of buybacks here. Only the Sven has it available, and the Gyrocopter did buy back. Keeper of Light has his available, but he's not dead just yet. But this is going to be, if they push in, it's going to be a 5 versus 2, and the base, I mean, the creeps are in the base.
Yes, they are. Dude, and so much of that is... look what Mamang Dai is doing. He's like, let me push out the lanes as much as I can. But it's not going to matter. You're a Coddle. You're not going to be threatening buildings. No, I want to shout out to In Your Dream in that fight. He stays in the trees. The egg comes out. Immediately he deals with the egg. And Kishka jumps on him. He's like, I don't care about Kishka. He just hits him in the face. And then he goes against the Sven 1 versus 1 with the Hurricane Pike. Like, that was all the sniper. The whole fight. Yeah. I'm sure other stuff was happening, but I didn't watch it, so I don't care. And of course, the fight started with him with a DD ruin, so he just destroyed them.
He's just, he's even going to be able to pick up, I mean, look at this, the sniper, he's going to be able to pick up the shield rune. He's got 3.2k health, he's got another 1.6 shield on top of him. They could, I mean, Doom's going to be dead, 28 seconds. They could look for more of this one. There is tier 2 towers still standing, so they're not going to be able to get full megas before the respawn, but they are definitely going to be able to take a lot of map control away from the side of Team Tough.
And yeah, it's just been... I love that he switched his itemization to focus more on the physical damage with the Silver Edge and the Hurricane Pike. He's like, alright, I've got... Oh no!
It does come through out onto Mamang Dai. He tried to get the quick blow up, that quick Aegis pop here onto Jikroy, but it doesn't matter. The lasso drive back onto Fake. Fake will go down. Kishka does get the kill. Cooldown's going to be used though inside of this one. The Wind Waker comes out from that Phoenix, just pushes him away from the danger. But yeah, that was still a really good trade. And what did... The Keeper of Light, did he buy out, or did he just lose enough gold that he doesn't have his buyback now that he's dead?
He needs a bounty ruin, is what he needs. There is 2 on the map. Magaruda, I think they assume that there's going to be a buyback available, so they aren't pushing for it. If they knew what we knew, they'd be already on hitting the throne.
Yeah, well, maybe... Well, maybe not the throne.
They'd be hitting the throne. They'd be hitting the throne right now. Alright, let's look at the other side. What does Team Tough have? Batrider, he's got nothing for a while. You know, we talked about like the Blink 4-staff BKB. He's got 8. He's got 4,000 gold, so he can choose what he wants. I've seen some Ags.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing an Ags at all. What about Sven? Sven is farming. He's got the Ag Scepter himself, but no Blink. I think he needs Blink. You're up against like the Sniper. You need as much mobility as possible.
Yeah, Saber gets the shards, so He gets the heal of 60% of the heal from the Scorched Earth damage. So if he's in the middle of 5 heroes and there's no BKBs and he's not being focused down.
To be honest with you, I think it's actually not a bad shard. It's just... It's like... awkward for the hero a little bit. Plus he's gonna be doomed because every time he gives away the doom and, you know, Delo's like, thank you very much, now I'll doom someone else.
I mean, on the other side, like, literally everyone else on the side of Team Tough already had their rune, their shard, so it's like, you know, he was getting that either way.
This could be the game-winning rune. 43's got it. Oh, I feel like whoever got that rune is going to have such a massive advantage right now.
Yeah.
And who's it going to be? My good, if they lose this fight, it could be all because of that rune.
How are their buybacks looking as well? They have one onto the Rubik. That's going to be the lasso lockdown coming through. The Superman comes in. They take down Fake, and now, yeah, they look at this one. The Cleave going to come through now as well. Same pops his own BKB. They want to try and chase down. Do they have the vision? Yabi's going to try and run himself away from this one. There is going to be that Doom coming through on the back lines, but Rubik's going to go down now. So what can they get from this one? Jake is going to try and go mango right for this one. 4-2-3. Yeah, that's not going to be it, though, because 4-2-3 inside the base, there's going to be a lot of damage coming through. Yabi's going to get low. Does he go down? He doesn't actually get down here. So it looks like they're going to be able to weather the storm of this 4-2-3 AD rune. The AD rune wears off now. The God Strength's going to be going down as well. And you've still got Jikroy pumping out all of this damage. He's dead. 100 seconds to Sven on the sidelines. And Matt Garuda... They have, he has no buy. He's going to be 68 gold away. By the time they get there, they're picking out the bounty runes. They're saying, somebody needs to make a move for this one. Pick it up, so I have my buyback available. It is going to be up now.
But no Phoenix in the next fight. No matter what they do, there's not going to be... Well, actually, 10 seconds. No, my bad. Phoenix will be available. Dude, Magaruda. That was a Sven. He shows up, instantly kills, I think, was it the Rubik? Or the Bane?
The Bane, yeah.
The Bane, yeah. Like, 2 hits him. It's 5 versus 4, but they have the Aegis. And we've been saying, right? Sniper itemizes for physical damage. And Sven's like, I got 2 headaches to deal with. And I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal with this right now. Oh,
Batrider could be in a little bit of trouble as well. The Assassinate comes out. He's going to have that smoke. Smokes gets broken here by Delil. Do they have the follow-up coming through here? Batrider, he cannot go down. He doesn't have a buyback for another 6.5 minutes here. The Assassinate Fadebolt comes through, and the Sniper will pick it up.
Kishka, by the way, Kishka just used his buyback.
Yeah.
Yes, he's the like... It's kind of weird to say this, but him dying right now is the worst case scenario for Team Tough. Because anyone else could die, you still have them. But there's no replacing Kishka. You know, he's dead. There's nothing you can do. And they know this, Team Magaruda. They're like, we know it's 5 versus 4, 5 versus 8, best case scenario for them. Oh, Divine Rapier on Gyrocopter. And how do you feel about the change that Divine Rapier has 2 modes now, baby? And one of them is Magic Ab.
I like it. I do. I think it was a little bit dumb that players were just going Divine Rapier into the brooch, and there was kind of nothing you could do about it. So yeah, having that toggle now, the transmute onto the magic damage, I like it. I actually do like it.
Oh, I was thinking it's not cool, but if you like it, then I love it too, man.
It did effectively kill the brooch. That and not being able to crit anymore. It did effectively kill the item, but it's kind of it was just everybody was building the same thing. You can guarantee that like 2 out of the 3 cores on each side was building towards that same itemization.
It's a problem then. All right, Kishka, 30 seconds. You'd love to get at least another set of racks here from Magaruda. Oh, look at the jump.
It comes out. Are they able to cancel it off now as well? The jump comes in. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of Fake, but Fake still has those illusions coming through. At least for a little bit now as well. The Doom comes out onto the Svet's fan's going to try and run this one down. It's going to be the stolen. It's the stolen. Is it the stolen Doom? Yeah, with the Axe Blessing here on the Rubik.
It's green and red. It's so cool. And they are forced. They forced to use the buyback here on Tsukimoto, but guess what? You also lost your Doom, and he can buy back, but it's like we don't want to buy back just so we can rush. By the time we get there, they might have their buybacks available. They don't know that Gyro doesn't, so I mean they might have calculated, but in the middle of a team fight, you could be off by 30 seconds. Like, wait, did he buy back in the beginning, the start, what happened?
Yeah, I mean the buyback for the Gyrocutter is only going to be 12 seconds away, but the more important question is, who got that rapier? Where is it?
Where is the rapier? Actually, Observer, can we look at all the radiant? No. Not him. Not him. Next. Okay, no one's got it. No one has...
Did somebody pick it up and drop it? Lasso is going to be able to get the lockdown here onto the Rubik now as well. Assassinate comes in. He's going to be hexed up as well. He's got that in this. He's going to survive. No, he's going to be purged off. He's going to be dead is what he's going to be. He's going to be down for another 110 seconds. And the Rapier is in the fountain here for the Dire side. So someone did grab it, get it away before it was picked up from the side of Team Tough.
Still a bit tough for Team Tough to go high ground. It's Sniper. You know, one of the best defenders out there. He's just he's dealing with the wards. He's like, there you go. All the wards are cleaned up. And by the way, we're approaching level 30s, tier 5 items. Wait. Sven, he's hitting buildings. Wants to get something going.
Brought back by the tidal wave here as well. The boat comes in, but it won't actually connect. Is that? It's going to be the fleet as well, yeah. So the level 25 is out for the Kunker. So, yeah, the fleet will be flown in or boated in. Aquatic did it in? I don't actually know what the term is.
Aquatic did it in? No, that is not a thing. It's being... what's the word for voyage?
Just sailed in. Yeah, it's just
sailed in is fine, you know. I'm starting to think of another word for voyage. Radiant, they do get a few barracks going for them though, so at least they equalize the mid lane. What did it in? In the meantime, my Garuda. I think is that the global rock? Global rock is there's being some lane with those global rockets here for Jikroy.
Yeah, I don't know what lane, but sure. Roshan could be up now as well. It's gonna be another Ag's Blessing. And do you give this over to the Bat Rider, double lasso?
Maybe the Coddle actually. He does. I mean, you do get that Will-O-Wisp. It's an amazing ability. Unfortunately, this particular game, Sniper deals with it very well. But it's like Egg, Will-O-Wisp. That's a lot. Oh, Phoenix doesn't have it. At least you can get just for the extra 3 hits.
Well, it is going to be the Keeper of the Light. Yeah. I mean, I suppose if you can get the lockdown as well into the Sniper, he might be able to get that Supernova off before the Sniper breaks it, thanks to that Will-O-Wisp, you know, keep him locked down through it.
That's true. It's like even if you get just a couple of seconds off, you have 13 hits on the Phoenix. You know, as a seconder, you kind of need to use all your time to hit the egg. Damn, we're going to have almost everyone get buyback very soon, except Tsukimoto. That might be the most important player for the next few minutes. You know, if he dies without, you know, getting anything for his team, that's a huge problem.
Yeah, the Rubik's still going to be 1,000 gold away as well, so unless he gets involved in a couple of kills in this next fight, he's not going to have his minute and a half as well on the clock, so...
Yeah, but Delo will probably have it by the time, you know, it's like, just anyone dying, a couple of hits, he'll be fine. It's more like the Phoenix, because you can't fix time. You can get gold, but you can't get time.
Okay. 4-3, going to run himself in. Again, Aegis is here. The man wants to go for this one. He wants to... I mean, how many times has he tried to get this mid lane racks, and they've just been repelled and repelled.
And they might be... Oh, whoa. Well, that is a close... there you go. There's the Will-O-Wisp.
Will-O-Wisp comes through. There's going to be the drive right now as well into the Bane. The Bane's not going to be able to get this Fiend's Grip. Oh, no, he does. Right before he goes down, they get the catch onto the Doom. But it is going to be the Wind Waker to come through now as well to save Sammy for a little bit longer. But a flat cannon damage. It's just ripping through absolutely everybody. 4-2-3. He's got this Aegis. He's going to try and get himself away. The homing missile back into the tidal wave. And they do see him. They break it. Supernova comes out with this egg. It should be cracked here. Even with all the bouncing around comes through. Bat Rider's going to be the next one to fall. It's just going to try and buy time for 4-2-3. Doom comes out onto the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter's going to try and get himself away from this one. Going to be controlled by the Will-O-Wisp. Once again, this is going to be the Aegis on the deck. It goes down. Yabi, he tries his best to pick it up, but it is going to be... I mean, never mind. Gyrocopter comes back in. He's going to be able to get himself back into this one. Picks it up. Sven, buyback. And again, Mad Garuda, they live to go another time. They get them rampage on Jikroy. And now they're going to march down the mid lane and just say, okay, this is our turn to try and end this game.
5 versus 3. I don't think there's any way Team Tough can deal with it. And this dual range core has been a nightmare for this Sven. Even though Fake dies, he still gets the Fiend's Grip, and he's like, it's okay if I die. My illusions will continue my job. They kill the Doom. Doom buys back, goes into the fight, dies again. And of course, the Phoenix Egg. This is why I love the Silver Edge and all these items. When we were saying like he should have itemized for this earlier, right? Is that he can deal with the egg. You don't do that with the Kanda though. So very nice of them, huh?
Yeah, that was the idea. The Rubik's goes in a little bit too deep here. Has to end this, though, so we'll be able to back himself away. And Jikro just continues to hit the tier 4s. They have no Doom. They have no Phoenix. How are they going to try and deal with this one?
Oh,
the last over the telekinesis comes out. It throws Kishka back right into the damage. And Jikro, the last on Storm's going to double drag back. No way, dude. They got absolutely everybody. Cleaning this one up. Game number 1 on the 60-minute mark. A turnaround for Mad Garuda. They take game number 8 from Team Tough.
No, I don't care. Whatever you do, you ban out that man's Rubik. Delol is 100% MVP. Stolen duo like 4 times, every time on the Sven. Stolen Phoenix Egg, why not? And then he just ends up with like a double lasso. No. You cannot give Delol Rubik ever again. He was a huge part of their comeback. Maybe even the biggest reason, honestly.
Yeah, it was just a whole load of lockdown coming through onto this one. Like you say, every time. I wish we had a stat to see how many times he sold spells, just to be able to check it on, because it did feel like every time the Doom was used here by Seimei, there was Dalul, he's waiting for it, he picks it up, he turns it back around. And most of the time he was throwing it back onto the Sven as well, so it really did cripple what the Sven could do in these fights.
Okay, we don't know how much he used Doom, but we do know he did more damage with Doom than Doom did with Doom. So he did 8,000 damage, and Doom did 6,000. You amplify a little bit, but still, what the hell? It's very impressive what Delol was able to do for his team. I love his name, by the way. He calls himself Boxy Low IQ version. I'm like, nah, dude. You're a genius.
Yeah, the way he played that one, absolutely fantastic. But that is going to be it for game number 1. After an hour, we are going to be taking a 10-minute break. We'll be back with the second game right after this to see if it's going to be another 2-0, or if we do see, the first 2-0, or if we see another 3-game series. We'll find out after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Legend Gaming, 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just made his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second series of the day. We saw it was an hour-long game here. Team Tough, they had it all but in the bag, it felt like. But Matt Garuda, they were able to fight back. They held that high ground. You know, we saw the rapier come out on the gyrocopter here, and it was just a great turnaround. And, you know, MVP coming out, I think, from everybody. I don't know, actually, because the Bane came out with some really good Fiend scripts once he got to the Aghanim Scepter as well. So the support's coming in clutch here for Matt Garuda. They were able to turn it around, and what you just have to do, Otoma, you know, could they have closed that game out a little bit earlier, do you think, on the side of Team Tough?
I think so. You look at it, I can't remember every instance of that, but there was a lot of mistakes I look at for Team Tough. You know, there's a bunch of times they didn't go for the Aegis when they could. There's that time when, for some reason, Call reveals himself. Like, there's a ward there, and he can see the enemy. It's up a cliff, and he's like, I'll just hit them. And you go, why? You have no one there. You don't, like, he reveals himself and gets caught. Every fight Doom was being given away. It's one of those situations like maybe just get an Axe, Doom yourself, and jump in, because otherwise it's a nightmare. I do think that I feel like they messed up on Team Tough. Garuda played really well for sure, but Team Tough, 30,000 gold lead. It does not go away just because the enemy team plays well. You made mistakes.
And the final breakdown from that one, it was a big swing down. Yeah, like you say, the 30k net worth lead just underneath, and then all the way it was nearly a 15,000 gold lead towards Matt Garuda by the end of that game. And obviously a lot of that's going to be impacted by the buybacks coming out from all the side of Team Tough, all that gold being given up. But yeah, massive swing. It was nearly a 45k swing from that 30k all the way down inside Matt Garuda. So I think we're going to be able to get ourselves into the second game soon to see how this one is going to go. But yeah, Team Tough, they just have some mistakes that they need to iron out, because it was, like I say, they had that game in the hands, it felt like. And then 2 or 3 fights later, Garuda are dragging it right back in their favor.
And then this is Garuda with a stand-in. You know, where they bring Yabi playing in, and they put Delol in a different role. So it's like kind of like having 2 stand-ins. But Delol, he looked more comfortable than anyone I've ever seen that position for. You know, the Rubik is like, let me just get everything I need. I did love that what Fake was able to do with the Bane. He blinks in Fiend's Grip. As otherwise he dies, but he's like, I got Ags, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
So it was overall very impressive. Now that I think about it, Aghanim's Doom would have been even better in that situation, because you just walk next to each Bane and then they're all disabled. They can't. It cancels automatically.
Yeah, true. And what did he actually go for, itemizer, that stopped him from going for that? Let's check.
He went for last item.
Yeah, he went Refresher first, Refresher Octarine first, right? Because he got the Shivas fairly early on. The Blink died to come out there as well, so yeah, it might have been a little bit of a better item. But you saw it, coming out again, the Bane, he got lassoed down to the low ground in that last fight in the Dire Base, and he had a sliver of health left, still able to get that Fiend's Grip off onto the Doom. And all of a sudden, because the Bane's dead, they're hunting around, they can't find these illusions, and the Doom just gets fully locked down and killed off through it.
That was very good. And I do love the changes from In Your Dream where he was like, okay, I'm recognizing that this magic idea, it ain't going so well. So let me go in for like a multiple attack speed items. He does get that with the silver edge. And the most important fight he wants for them, because he was in the corner of the trees, and the egg comes out, he hits the egg, breaks it. Kishka jumps on him. He gets the last one, then he's like, I'll just kill Kishka. Then Sven jumps on him, he's like, all right, let's go, 3 for 3. I'm happy. He gets the Hurricane Pipe and kills him. So that was the sort of the most important moment of the game, and your team delivered.
Yeah, and now we are going to be seeing second game coming out, and what are we looking at here in terms of picks? Is there anything you think from that last game that was just... I mean, you talked about the banner on the Rubik. Do you have to ban out the Bane as well here, you think, from Team Tough?
No. I think the Bane, while very problematic, is not as important. For example, I'd rather get rid of like a Disruptor and the Rubik rather than deal with like those are bigger problems. The Bane, I think you can handle.
Well, Team Tough, they have one ban left, so they're going to let one of the two through. And Magruder, if they wanted to, they could lock it down in the it's the second pick in the first phase, so Team Tough could maybe snatch ban the Disruptor, snatch the Rubik if they wanted to, or vice versa.
Yeah.
But they are going to ban that Disruptor. Do they let the Rubik through? They go for the bat.
I mean, honestly, Kishka played decently at the beginning. He was making a lot of mistakes, like face checking and losing his life, and same feeding top lane as well. It wasn't like the best bad performance, but it wasn't bad. And Magro, they go for the Timber Saw instead. So they're like, if you guys want to waste your bans on supports, you go ahead. They're right there for you.
Interesting that Magruder to take away the Conquer as well. I mean, obviously Team Tough had that first pick, so if they wanted it, they would have been able to take it and that first pick. But yeah, Magruder just saying, cool, we don't want to give that away. We think it's too powerful of a hero. And yeah, just being able to let that Timber Saw through, which teams have been prioritizing. So surprising that Team Tough went back for the Bat Rider over that Timber Saw.
Yeah, but I do love this. You see, they're like, you want to ban out our supports, but that means you won't be able to ban out some of the heroes like the Leshrac that in this series in particular has been very heavily contested. So I like what Magruder is doing. I always remember the TI 10, was it? True Sight, the one with Team Spirit 1, and there was like the Magnus and the Lycan and the Tiny combo, and they're like, it's fine. Give them Lycan and Tiny, we'll take Magnus. Don't bother banning one or the other and then giving them the other one. Let's all get something to play with. I thought that was very cool.
Yeah, Team Spirit definitely had a plan to go in with that. That was just amazing to watch as well, because it was. I mean, the Tiny Lycan combo was just so strong all the way through, and it's like, no issues. We're fine with this one. We can. And Garuda did get the Gyrocopter out again and again. Can be a flex here, so don't have to commit that into the one roll. Team Tough, they ban out the Sniper, but like you say, leaving some big heroes open for that mid pick a little bit later on here for Garuda.
Yeah, so I don't know this is going about a little bit, but I thought all the True Sights were kind of different, and the True Sight 10 was the best one to watch if you're into drafting, because it was like super well done, and you get to see like all the different angles of different languages. Like in terms of drafting, TI 10 is the best. If you want like the heart and the fun story and the cool stuff, like you watch TI 8. That was the best for that. So each TI had a different flavor. When's TI 11 coming out? True Sight, by the way, I'm still waiting.
Well, that might be coming out with the Battle Pass here.
Oh, yeah, okay, good. I like Battle Passes. Any moment now. As Team Tough, they want to amp up their speed in this one, going for the Bloodseeker along with the Dark Willow and the Bat Rider. Gyrocopter in general isn't a hero that's very mobile. Oftentimes you flag can, you can even hit creeps and you'll be like, don't worry guys, I got him. This is mostly for the Timber Saw.
Yeah.
I don't know, it feels very early to bring out the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, it's one of those heroes, we've already seen it win today, but it wasn't one of those heroes that I'm thinking, oh, you definitely have to ban this one out, you have to make sure you take it out. Your Team Tough could have waited until the next two picks. I suppose maybe pick like their offlaner here, and wait for these two picks to come out from Garuda to see if that would have been a good pick on the Bloodseeker.
I think the Shadow Demon, that's going to be maybe for Fake or the Lulth, their saver. Still, you still have the option for the Rubik if you want to, but so far, Michael is like, we're thinking about, we're mulling it over.
Yeah.
And I do think support is going to come, because if you don't pick a support here, Okay, if you pick a sport, you confirm that the gyro is going to be a core. So you might pick a mid laner right now for In Your Dream instead. Puck is still... Puck is good in the pool, and the sniper is banned out, so there's no reason not to take the puck right now and pick your last pick. You know, flex the gyro for a little bit longer.
Is there not a reason to pick the puck? Do you think that, you know, even with the 3 heroes that Team Tough have picked up, you know, is that still not a risk here for the puck to get locked down? Like
no,
jump in lasso, you know, brambles after that.
These
crown.
3? Come on, man. These... okay, we take Dragon Knight instead. Well, we still keep flexing the gyro, but we're definitely going in a very different direction than the puck. I'm surprised they went for the DK, but I wanted to see a bit more tower push from Mag Garuda. I think you're... So by the stage of the game, we were like, guys, I think we can end it quick.
Yeah.
You know, the teams might be feeling... That's why I've been also going for the Leshrac. I think Leshrac would be a good option. I think both teams would love to end it quickly.
Yeah, and this kind of does dissuade the puck pick coming out for Team Tough as well. Not to say that they couldn't still go for it. They do go for the Zeus, but yeah, you wouldn't really get too much out of that Dragon Knight lane. And this is my first Zeus, I think, of the SEA region.
Oh, yesterday or a day before, I saw a professional game with the Zeus, and he went for the standard spellcaster Zeus. He had the Timeless Relic. He's got the Kaya. He's got Refresher Orb. He just presses, you know, R, refresh, R, 2 people die. It was amazing.
So I take it you're not a fan of the right-click Zeus then?
I think there's some very niche situations where it's good. But 80% of the time, you should go with a spellcaster. You'd be better off.
So, up against a Timbersaw and a Dragon Knight, is this one of the 20% times where you want to go for that right-click Zeus?
No, I want you to keep your distance and go for spellcaster. All right. It's always the ones who have the Arcana with the shirtless Zeus. You're like, oh, okay, we get it. You want to show us your muscles. That's how it works. All right, looks like it's going to be the offlane for Team Tough. Mag Garuda. Flexible with their last pick, right? Because you have Timbersaw DK, so I imagine that's going to be your 2-3 at one way or another. That only leaves your carry or a potential support here, depending on where this gyrocopter is going. What does Team Tough? Team Tough, I believe they have the next pick here. What do you want to get rid of? Morphling. Morphling's already banned.
Morphling's already gone, and also not really an offlaner here either. Or you want Team Tough to get rid of it and, you know, take it away from Garuda?
No. I made a mistake. I forgot that Team Tough already has their carry with the Bloodseeker. I was thinking, what if they flex it? You take Morphling versus Gyrocopter, Max Flak Cannon. It's very annoying. They're taking their time here for Mag Garuda.
Yeah.
I imagine you were... Okay, they ban out the Mars. This is an indication... Or at least a trick that maybe this gyro is going to core. Because, you know, Mars versus gyro. If it's a support Mars, gyro doesn't care. If it's a core gyro, it's like, damn, I don't want to deal with that Mars.
Is there anything that stands out to you as well for Garuda that they could flex this gyrocopter out for in terms of your carry? Is there anything you like better in this lineup?
You mean as a carry instead of this?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind the Medusa.
Yeah.
You know, I think a Medusa wouldn't be so bad for Mag Garuda. Team Tough, the Diffusal Blade on Bloodseeker, but he's going to be charging at you. You can usually get your ultimate off. And like the Zeus damage, it's percentage HP based. So if you're Medusa, you kind of don't mind it so much. I'd like to see the Medusa for Mag Garuda.
Tough banning out the puck here as well, so maybe thinking that could have been like a Gyro 4 and like the Dragon Knight 1. As well as Jikroy, because does Jikroy play a lot of the Dragon Knight? I'm not too sure myself.
Not a whole lot, and I'm surprised that they go for the Brewmaster. I like it. I like it a lot. They okay, that's cool. It gives you a bit of team fight, Team Tough. This is a very nice draft. Magic damage, you could catch some BKB piercing abilities here and there. A Radiance builder, like it's got all. And saves are a bit lacking, you know. That's fine. For Mag Garuda. You know, I still wouldn't mind seeing that Medusa come out, but it's a bit out there. You know, some teams are like, we don't pick Medusa care, we just don't.
Yeah, looking through, the Lifestealer is still there as well for Mag Garuda.
Might be better. Might actually be better. But you also need... You kind of need, I feel like, a hero that can get you some catch. Because besides the Timber Chain, this is a really tough group to get on top of. I think you need mobility as well. Medusa doesn't have that. Matt Garuda's draft is going to be very tough to execute regardless of what they pick right now.
Well, let's see what it's going to be, because they're going to be burning through all of their reserve time here for this final pick. They've got themselves 10 seconds. TA, how did I forget about the TA? After watching it just demolish yesterday, Matt Garuda, it's going to be, a free opening here. And yeah, okay, you have the Zeus. Cinderbrew, not too bad here as well from Seimei to burn through the refraction charges. You've got the Firefly. Flame Break is now 2, so it's not as good. It's not, not the damage over 5 ticks. It's now the damage over 2 ticks.
It goes up to 5 though at max level. It's just that it starts off at 2. Before it used to be 5 at all, now it's 2, 3, 4, 5. So it still hits 5 ticks, and it's overall okay. I'm okay with the TA pick. I think it's fine. I do like the Aghanim Scepter if you can go for it for some mobility, especially with like a Blink Dagger. But draft, I think it's 1-1. I think Tim Tuff has gotten the better end of this draft by quite a bit actually.
Okay. I don't know myself, I think we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Just tell me who's on that Timbersaw. Just tell me.
That's gonna be the carry Timbersaw, the mid TA, and the off lane Dragon Knight. Yeah, why not? Those bats for the mid lane make sense, as In Your Dream is going to go TA. Okay. I'm not. It's weird. It's kind of cool. It's very durable, Matt Garuda, if you can get going. I think that's something. If you can get that early pipe, you'll be in a decent spot. But I like Team Tough's draft more. My only issue with Team Tough is that I don't believe in Bloodseeker. The same way you don't believe in the Troll World, I don't believe in Bloodseeker. But what I do believe in...
I was just going to say, believe in the QR code on the screen there to take you over to that 1xBet app. And yeah, I took your segue away from you because I am the play-by-play and apparently the host as well. But yes, you can get yourself over to the 1xBet app or use that banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the website and you can use the promo code Otomo potentially for the final time. That promo code is
1XRLGSEA.
And you get yourself up to a 130% bonus on your first deposit there using that promo code, QR code, or the banner below the stream. And getting into this one, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm seeing the TA. I'm seeing a 1 game here for the side of Matt Garuda. Like, it's just been so dominant in the Southeast Asian region this hero that I don't know if Team Tough have it in them to shut it down.
I wouldn't mind if this goes 2-0, honestly. I think that Team Garuda has looked really good in game 1 and they clawed their way back after a tough situation. It's like, they performed so well, you think maybe he deserved it. And here's the thing about I can speak the language that they're typing in, but they also use a lot of slang. Like I know that Fake said last night he slept, and then I'm like, I have no idea what he says after that, because he's like, last game he was asleep, he said.
Okay.
I was like, all right. But yeah, the problem is that, when people write with the slang and you're not that fluent with the language, you're like, can't we just write full words, please?
Well, that's how they keep it in code. They keep all the old people from knowing what they're talking about.
And then they put in numbers, and you're like, what the hell?
We're not going to see this time. It's actually going to be Tsukimoto as well on the Bat Ride as well. So we're not going to see Kishka walking up any high grounds into 4-5 heroes, giving away that first blood. And it is going to be a stack up. Gyrocopter is around here. The Timbersaw moving here too. So are they going to be able to really do the damage? The Timbersaw actually went for that Will and Death level 1 as well. But it looks like they might just move... No, okay, they're going to move back onto this one. Seimei is going to be right there. And it is going to be the 2 for 2. Thanks to that rune stance coming out from Yabi now. Rocket Barrage actually comes out from Fake. Can they do the damage onto this one? It's going to be a 3-man Will and Death now. But the Brambles do get dropped. Fake taking a lot of damage from this, trying to move himself away. Sends right back into Tsukimoto with the Rocket Barrage going. It's a big commitment. It's a lot of life being used here by the Gyrocopter, but no actual kills coming out this early on.
No, Barrett takes a few hits as well. So in the end, though, Matt Garuda, they realize, listen, they're 3, we're 2. Math, we're pretty good at it. We know they have more people. Let's not take the fight. So mid lane is going to be TA versus Zeus. The nice thing about this matchup is that TA, you often get like this bit of passive harass from the Arc Lightning coming out from the Zeus, but PA doesn't care. He's like, you're not going to be burning my refraction charges with that. It'll take you a while to do so.
Yeah, Mamandaya going to be coming in with the leap as well. So that heavenly jump to come out, it's not going to go for that lightning bolt, like you say, because those refraction charges come through. It does take a while, especially once you start to get the burn in the level. Do you want to see, again, so you're looking at this, you want this magic build to come out, but are you looking for that just purely farm, or are you looking for early rotations to come out from Mamandaya as well? Just to be able to, are you just happy for him to sit, go, level 6, Thunder God's Wrath, job done?
That's basically it. That's how most Zeus's are playing there these days. It's like, when I hit level 6, he goes, go, 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 fight, fight, fight. And he's like, what are you doing? I'll be right here. You know?
Yeah.
I shall assist you with heavenly powers from a mile away. You're like, thanks, man. I'd love it if you just showed up, though.
Yeah, I
One
mean,
thing about...
he is showing up, 300 flat damage before reduction. That's showing up to a point. 600 damage if both heroes are still alive. That's a massive contribution.
5% of their max health, don't forget that. That actually is a big deal. That's an extra 40 on a Dragon Knight right now, for example.
Fake, bottom lane, Blood Grenade comes out. Fake's going to go down here. It's going to be the first blood. Kishka picks it up, and then pops the Shadow Realm to make sure there's no revenge coming through from Jikroy. Jikroy, though, he's gone for that 1 point in the reactive armor. Won't be able to catch up with that Timber Chain into the Will and Death. And Kishka, he's going to be able to pick this one. Really nice pick up there to get the kill onto the Gyrocopter. Just a little bit of an overcommitment for the Gyro.
This is going to be an interesting game for Jikroy, because he's not really the carry, you know?
Yeah.
Right? There's some damage here, but it's going to be fine. Like, usually, you know, when you see a TA, you're like, this is going to be our physical damage dealer. Physical damage is just the best scaling most of the time. So she's going to be the true carry, and Jikroy is going to be the space maker. And that's always slow to see.
It's going to be nice around the fight, so especially if In Your Dream goes straight. Oh, we'll come back to that in a second. There is going to be the Blood Right coming through now as well. 4-2-3. It's a lot of damage though coming out onto. Which way is he walking here, Tsukimoto? He's going to walk right back in, and Yabi trying to do what he can. Has that Breathe Fire to throw out as well. 4 stacks of poison onto 4-2-3, but 4-2-3. 5 now coming up. What level is that? It's just going to be level 1 or level 2 on the Shadow Demon here. So the Breathe Fire, it's not actually good enough to get the kill there to follow up. And yeah, 4-2-3. He's going to be okay in this lane.
There's some spells that honestly, the levels make such a difference. Shadow Poison is one of them. Maledict is another spell. Have you ever hit someone with level 1 Maledict and you do 80% of their health, and then it's like 80 damage? You're like, what is this spell? It's garbage.
Yeah, and it's like the level 1 Juggernaut spin as well. It's like you outlast that. If you actually go, Dragon Tail's going to come through. So you're not going here. They're going to go with 4-2-3. 4-2-3 should tick down to this one. It will be enough to lull. He gets it with the Blood Grenade.
Well done by Magro to get something going this top lane here. They've been using Flame Break to push people into the Blood Right, and it's worked a couple of times. But overall, it's pretty hard to deal with this Dragon Knight and Shadow Demon combination. It's like Shadow Poison, Dragon Knight stun, Shadow Poison, Disrupt, Shadow Poison. It's like you can easily get 4 stacks just from nothing.
And is it level 2 now? He has gone for that level 2 and the Shadow Poison. That, like you say, makes a really big difference. And yeah, if you can get a Tsukimoto, has to be really careful about being caught out here. Because if he does, with that, like I say, the Dragon Tail, Breathe Fire, a couple of stacks in the Shadow Poison, it is going to be a dead Bat Rider, it feels like. So you can see that the mana might be an issue here for the Shadow Demon, just backing himself away a little bit to get that courier, make sure it doesn't get killed off. But Yabi's going to be fine with the solo XP up against the Bloodseeker. Yeah, he's gonna be loving life here in this lane, Yabi.
Surprisingly, Tsukimoto does not have a magic stick. Maybe they were unsure if the Gyro was going to go top. But I think Gyro spams spells not as much as a Shadow Demon, but plenty. So surprised to see Tsukimoto does not want a magic stick.
And here comes Stack starting to build up. Tsukimoto immediately moves himself out of this one. Just tries to make sure that there isn't the angle coming through. And the Dragon Knight gets silenced by the Blood Right. He's like, I'm just going to stand here and right click. You know, I don't really care about this silence.
2 bracers. And with a 1 point Dragon Blood, he's got like what, 12 health regen, something like that. Sorry, 13. No, sorry, it's just him. That was I forgot he had the Flag Bearer. My bad.
Yeah. Meanwhile, bottom lane, how's it looking here for Jikroy in terms of last hits? I mean, he's getting ahead. He's 26 last hits, so he is finding them out, even though he's taking some harass out. And yeah, he's having a fairly good time. You know, he's getting the Will and Death to make sure he secures the creeps. He's going to be low on health. That might be an issue, but for the most part, he's having a good time here.
Mamangdai just hit 6, by the way. Jikroy cannot afford to be very low health. It's like a couple of hits, and that's it. And they're going for it. They're like, we want to get this kill on Jikroi.
Yeah, Tsukimoto's even going to rotate onto this arm as well. They're going to be able to get the Thunder God's Wrath comes out. They do get the kill. Homing Missile is going to be the bounce back from the Flame Break, though, onto the Gyrocopter. And the Bat Rider are going to be taking some tower shots from this one, but they do get both kills, which is the most important part. And that Thunder God's Wrath, it did pay off the second it came up. But Tsukimoto goes down to the tower there, I do believe.
Yep, he did on purpose. He wanted to die. And not only do you get the kill, you get 2 assist golds from Omang. One of them was a kill, an assist gold. So it's very nice for him. It's a 2-for-1 special here for Omang Daya. What's his net worth because of that? Can you switch to that for a second? Yep, right at the top as we thought.
Yeah, Jikroi, he's just going to back himself away from that one. Thunder Gods can't come out now for another 73 seconds.
Yes, it's a pretty long actually. It used to be that, it's like what, 100 seconds, then 120, 110, 100. Now it's like 130 and to 120 at max. It's a very long cooldown, which is another reason.
It's a fairly long cooldown, yeah, 120 seconds. But when you're not really leaving the lane, you are just using it to support your teammates.
Yep.
It's just a it's just a nice extra spell to have, because like you say, Omang Daya doesn't really want to leave this lane. So it's just like a luxury spell that early on the Zeus can throw out to help his teammates.
I think the cooldown being longer, but the spell being, doing more damage, pushes Zeus into a core role more than a support role. Because, it's like, when I cast, I want to get kills. Whereas a support role, I can scout with it, I can damage people without getting kills. I don't know, I just miss support Zeus. He was so good.
He will not be missed. By anyone but Otomo. By anyone but Otomo.
Oh, God. It looks like Low's trying to get some stacks going.
Tsukimoto, though, there is going to be that trap being popped now, so the Bat Rider going to be slowed down here.
Dead.
And yeah, he's going to go down either by Shadow Poison or just in your dream. He's trying to cliff himself. The Thunder Gods actually does come through. He denies himself to the neutrals. And now Rush coming in, 4-2-3, only level 5, not going to have that Rupture, so the meld will be used here. But a lot of the neutral creeps already taken down in that stack here, thanks to the Shadow Poison and the Firefly going to work there.
Brilliant play by Tsukimoto. Gets them low enough. The Zeus gets the kill with the ultimate, dies to neutrals. That was best case scenario. Of course, he steals a few creeps himself.
And now,
very well done.
Homing Missile does connect, but Gyrocopter doesn't want to get too far ahead here because Seimin's going to be able to get a chase down. Rocket Barrage still going to come through. His carry Jikroi is in the jungle on the other side. He's just letting Fake fend for himself.
Kishka is going to go for the Spirit Vessel. I'm going to sound like a broken record, but I do hope this Dark Willow thinks about scaling. I've seen a lot of these like Yule, Scepter, Glimmer capes. No, you go Hand of Mice, you get Ags, and you become you kill everybody.
3 heroes again onto Fake. Fake's going to take so much damage, and I don't even... Okay, he's going to protect Jikroi for a little bit, but Jikroi's just in the jungle, he's not even bothered about this tier 1 tower, so I don't know why Fake, apart from being an early warning system, is really hanging around this tier 1 tower. I guess solo XP, get some bump as well from the creeps that push in.
It's a problem, because Same is now halfway towards more than halfway towards the Sacred Relic, and I'm worried, because Team Tough, they want to play fast if they can. You don't want to wait. Why should we wait for your TA to be ready? We can fight right this second. Zeus is going for Phylactery. That's no matter what, you go Phylactery first on Zeus, whether it's going to go for the DPS build or the magic build.
What do you go after that one if you go magic build? Is it just straight into the Ags and the Shard? Not the Shard, just the Ags. Yeah, Kaya Ags.
Sometimes you go for Kaya first. I've seen some of them go like Boots of Travel to show up in fights, but eventually it's going to be the Ags and Refresher.
Well, Jikroi's dead again. It's 3 heroes grouping up. Again, leave this DK on the lane. He's having a great time. He's having a free lane. Just move around, dudes. And, I think Garuda, like you say, they want to play it fast, but they're really not showing any kind of urgency here in game number 2.
No, Team Tough is just doing a good job. They're like, oh, there's Yabi.
Yep, Rupture comes out. Terrorize is going to go for the TP, anything to interrupt this one. He's actually just going to try and wait this one out. Thunder God's Wrath comes out. Disruption here as well. It's going to be the homing missile coming out from the Gyrocopter. Yabi thinks he's going to be able to outlast this one, doing a lot of damage out to the Bloodseeker as well. He does get the kill off before the split comes through. Seimei will take Yabi down after that. And now trying to chase that onto Delil. But again, that split is going to be up in 8 seconds, or down in 8 seconds. So just gets himself into the jungle. And you can see that In Your Dreams hanging around here now as well. Doesn't want to get caught out. He needs to stack. This stack should get him close. not completely on it, but this is going to be a lot of his Dragonlance being completed. Meanwhile, Mamangdai just backed himself away. But yeah, he didn't want to engage there. He was just fully, please don't have reveal. I'm going to sit in my meld, and you can't see me, so it'll be fine.
Mamangdai, now he has the phylactery, so he can show up. That's one of the issues has been in the past, was just you bring only damage, but now you have the jump, you have a slow from phylactery, so you are, and of course even more damage, because why not? As bottom lane, no split, but they're gonna split him in half and take the gold.
Yeah, Jikroy gets the kill, and that's gonna be nice for him, because he's not the highest net. I mean, he's not doing awful, but he's not the highest net worth hero in the world. So just be able to catch back up after being forced out of the lane so early on in this game, it is just a nice bit of bonus gold to get there from the Brewmaster.
But at the moment, Team Tough, they are a slight lead in this game. The problem for Matt Good is that if they choose to play fast, and this Zeus has an Aether Lens, he can stop your aggression cold. It's like, how do you push against that? You don't really have heroes who can.
Are you then waiting for... Because DK is going to be going... It's actually going to be going Orchid into Blink Dagger, so we're not going to be seeing like the Mantis-style Ags come out early on. And Yavi, once again, there's going to be the Rupture here. Yavi just goes for that TP jump in. The Zeus going to be able to interrupt it with the Lightning Bolt here. Yavi, he's going to try and hold his ground again. He did outlast it last time, but there's going to be a lot of damage. There's going to be a lot of heroes rotating in. And Mamangdai will be able to get the kill onto Yavi. And yeah, Matt Garuda just couldn't respond in time.
Zeus wasn't there last time.
Yeah.
Zeus shows up, he's like, nah, that ain't happening. Let's see what we're looking at. He looks like In Your Dream wants to go for the Blink Dagger after the Dragon Lance. Jikroy is just farming, and this is my issue with this draft. You have two heroes who just want to farm the whole time. Same thing with the Dragon Knight. Orchid is good, but without Blink Dagger, how do you get on top of people? And Team Tough, they just feel like they can control the map.
Yeah, that's kind of thing, right? That Dragon Knight, without the Blink Dagger, he's relying on the disruptions, he's relying on like trap slowdowns, he's not able to really do it. Well, I mean, suppose there's Dragon Form into the Dragon Tail, but that's, only when the Dragon Form is up.
Same, he's got a Sacred Relic, so he's going to start building towards the second half, the Talisman of Evasion. And oh, guess what? Mamangdai is going for the boring Shard build. It's boring.
The reliable, the damaging, the game-winning...
Game-winning my foot. But we'll see if it wins them this game or not. If they win, it'll be in spite of that, not because of it.
Why? Because he's doing percentage-based damage. He's got the Arc Lightnings on the right click, so he's going to be able to get those Arc Lightning balances from his right clicks with the Lightning Hands onto the Dragon Knights.
No, alright, you know what? That shard should be remade next patch. You'll see.
What into what? I'm all open. Ears all open for ideas, Otomo.
I mean, I don't have to make ideas. Ice Frog, he'll think up something. He's cooking something good, And when Crownfall comes, should be. Do you think it's gonna come today, like in the next 24 hours?
Kind of hoping it does. We'll see the Dragon Knight now as well. Going to be pressured once again. Do they have the damage to get the kill again onto this Dragon Knight? It's going to be a lot. Yeah, Thunder Gods just for Mamangdai, just to secure it out and to see where everybody else is. So they do take down this Dragon Knight again. But yeah, I was having this conversation with her yesterday during one of the matches that you look at it now. It's the 16th. ASL Birmingham starts in a week. I know Valve really don't care about tournaments, but it'd just be polite to drop it.
They do. I mean, there's this meme that's like, oh, they released in the middle. It's like, nah, they care, And there's a big schedule out there somewhere where all the tournament organizers work together with Valve, so they don't all clash. It's important. The ecosystem everyone needs each other for the game to thrive. It doesn't randomly somehow everything goes well.
Yeah. So that's kind of the thing, right? That you want to give the teams a bit of practice time on the patch as well. So you can't really drop it on the Friday or the Saturday and be like, hey, the event starts in 2 days, go mental.
Yeah.
I would like to see it like today or tomorrow so they get ample practice time on it.
True. And anything that is actually there are sometimes when something crazy happens in the patch, like do you remember at one point Chen could take control of Roshan? You're like, I'd like to have this patch before the tournament.
Yeah, let's deal with these game-breaking bugs and maybe things that are just a little bit too OP. Let's get the B patch out starting at the beginning of ESL.
Yes, that would be fun. As they do get a kill on the Bat Rider, but so what? That's his job. It's a position 5 Bat Rider, it's not a big deal. And Kishka, he's got the Vessel, and he is going for the Yules build. Team Tough, they're just going for all the items I don't like.
That's because I've messaged them saying, oh, Otoma doesn't like this, Otoma doesn't like that, and they'd be like, right, cool, that's what we're building specifically just to annoy you.
I imagine once the BKB is up for on 4-2-3, you'll have the Blink Dagger on Tsukimoto. That's kind of your go time. You already have the Radiance on the Brew. Your Zeus is kind of ready to fight no matter what. I don't want them to wait too long.
Is going straight in for the Blink as well. He's got the goal if he wants to buy out that Orchid, but he's going to go straight for that Blink. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Templar Assassin has got his Blink up, but it's going to be cancelled off time and time and time again. They have the damage. They group up as for, and again, Team Tough. They see this draft and you're just like, yeah, cool, we can go earlier than you can go earlier, and they are finding these kills 5-11 now here for the side of Team Tough. While that is going on though, it's still only a 1k net worth lead, so yes, they are finding these pickoffs, but it's not enough to really push an advantage out of this, it feels like.
The lol?
No, fake.
Samy's probably dead. What the hell?
They get the kill onto Fake, and yeah, back in the lane here, in the mid lane, they get the kill. Jikroy gets the kill onto Sammy. Sammy just going a little bit too far out, and 1 for 2. So 2 for 1. Not the worst trade in the world here for Garuda being behind, so they do get something back from that. And yeah, now that's going to be the Blink Dagger up for the Dragon Knight.
Technically, I see that as a 1-for-1 trade, the Gyro for the Brewmaster, because the TA was picked off, you know, like that was not the same engagement. So, and they're pretty happy with Garuda for that. As the Blink Dagger is available on the Dragon Knight, so now he can actually sort of join these fights. Fortunately, he has been farming very slow. It is a Bloodseeker, so you expect him to farm kind of slow, but that's quite slow compared to some of the big hitters, the Zeus, the Timber, even the TA. I mean, TA is a fast farmer, sorry. Like, the Timber is having a really good time as well.
And the Maelstrom is up now, so Bloodseeker, it should get faster. He's going to go to BKB, second item actually on the Bloodseeker, so not full into Mjolnir, anything like that to really amplify that farm. It is just going to be all about the protection now for the Bloodseeker, and it makes sense, right, if they do want to play this fast, that 4-2-3 wants to make sure he doesn't get picked off in these fights. And speaking of being picked off, Fake walks himself up into a couple of heroes, but the damage actually comes through back onto the Brew. Can they get this one? Fake, it might actually be Same. Does he go down to this? Oh, it's going to be close, but it looks like he's not actually going to go down, and the TP away. But they got another 2 heroes from that.
Yep, the Kishka was able to get on top of In Your Dream, and they lose the TA. Timurso walks in, it's like, I got Blink Dagger. He's got Sanj and Kaya and the Blink Dagger, so he's kind of got everything he needs to do damage and make sure he gets on top of people. But Jikroy has just been very quiet this game. What's his score? I think it's like 2 and 3 or something like that.
Yeah, and I wonder if they drafted this Timber Store and they were kind of like, okay, this doesn't actually fit anymore, so we're gonna pick these heroes that we've got pushy heroes, we've got the fight with the TA now as well, and they might be able to get the chase down onto the Batrider. Batrider taking a lot of damage, but look at this one, Jikroy, Thunder God's Wrath comes out, 4-2-3 takes down Jikroy, chase down onto Fake now, and 4-2-3, yeah, it's gonna be able to even the trap. It's not gonna slow him down. It's a Bloodseeker for God's sake.
Garuda, they are wait, maybe top lane. They're going nope. No, they're just they're like, okay, guys. Let's kind of give them map control. They're just interested in farming right now. Jikroy Timber has done nothing. In Your Dream has also just been farming. The Dragon Knight wanted to go Orchid. He's like, yeah, we'll be farming for a while, guys. Orchid's gonna help. Oh, top lane.
No full engage.
And Team Tough, they are priming to go for this very early power spike with the BKB on the Bloodseeker, Manta on the Zeus, Radiance on the Brewmaster. If you're Garuda, you're like, you should be scared. You should be very scared.
You should be afraid. Templar Assassin net worth wise as well. Usually you see the TA in these kind of games, you're right at the tippy top of the table here, but he's going to be 2,000 gold behind the Zeus. He's been picked off a couple of times too. So that's put him on the back line, but he is going to be going towards that Deso. And well, there might actually be another fight breaking out, so we'll come back to it in a second. Jikroy is going to be locked down again. Lasso does come through here. Jikroy, cooldown going to be used. He's going to be bounced around back and forth. Even the split get used for that one, and they do get another kill onto the Timbersaw. And this just feels like, again, Garuda, it's a repeat of the last game. And do they have it in them to come back to a second time here?
The problem is that you don't have... Your heroes don't have the catch, right? You don't have the Batrider. Your abilities in this game, you don't have the Fiend's Grip or the Rubik. The playmaking from Shadow Demon and the Gyrocopter is just not there. At least offensively. Oh, that could be something. Rocket comes up in time.
It does actually, yeah. The TP so close to completing the Yule Scepter. It's used to waste a little bit of time, but it will be a kill back in Garuda's favor. So okay, that's quite nice for them. But yeah, they wanted. I mean, they want way more out of this dragon form. It feels like. I mean, the Orchid is here as well. If you can get a jump, they might be able to get one of the bigger targets, like the Zeus or even the Brute, if they can stop him from getting that split off.
He doesn't even have split available for another minute anyway, so also a good kill. And it's actually 900 gold just from killing Kishka and a tower. So Magruda finally punching back a little bit here.
Yeah.
But
I was going to say, this is where the draft's going to work, right? Once that Desolator's up, you've got the Dragon Knight, there's going to be pressure in towers as well. So if you can find a good couple of pickoffs, you can go for towers, you can go for Roche, and you are going to be able to do those fairly quickly. It's just, you know, it relies on you getting at least one pick, you know, finding these openings against Team Tough.
By the way, Fake, it's very vital that he gets that pipe online. You know, we're talking about like the percentage damage, magic damage from the Zeus. It's a lot. Yeah. It's there, and it's something to be worried about. I think he's going for Bloods. Is he going for Bloodstone? No, he's going for Octarine. Sorry, on the Zeus. So he's still going half physical, half spell usage. Well, not physical, but right click. Sorry.
Yeah, and. Oh, they might actually be coming because you can see the Dragon Knight underneath the ward here. Yabi, he's got that blink. He's got Fake close here as well. But there's 3, 4. Is that all 5 heroes running towards him? And it looks like they're going to be able to go through. The God's Wrath comes out. They're going to be able to change targets onto Fake first, take him down. And it looks like the Dragon form is going to come out. He is going to be locked down as well by the Brambles. What can he do? He's going to try and go for the TP, but the damage is just way too much. And Kishka will be able to pick up the kill. And that's the ping coming out from Team Tough saying immediately go into that Roshan pit.
Interesting use of the Dragon form. I guess he wanted the bonus movement speed to get out of there. Okay, this is the scariest time for Magaruda. This is it. Like, this is the peak. If you can make it through this Aegis unscathed, you're in a good spot. If you can't, game might be lost. Same, on the other hand, Team Tough, they're like, we gotta maximize this. You know, ultra late game, I favor Magaruda just a little bit more.
Okay. And it just goes to 4-2-3, so yeah, it's not going to be picked by the Zeus or anything like that. What do you do now through this Aegis? Is it just a game of keep away here for the side of Garuda?
I mean, oh yeah, for you, yes, you just want to be, you want to try to split push. You can see Delul is actually split pushing top a little bit. You want to be able to get those lanes out as much as you can, because Team Tough's tower damage is not that high, actually. So you can delay them a little bit. It would be very helpful for you. And then, oh, there's an AD ruin on Mamang Daya. Oh, sorry, no, I'm in your dream. I meant the TA.
Yeah, did he just solo? I think he just soloed the Tormentor as well. Got that shard out for the Gyrocopter, which is a really nice pickup because, yeah, like you say, that he was going towards, you know, he's not even considering that shard now. So, being able to get that one out, that's a big power spike here. 20 minutes in, 23 minutes in for the Gyrocopter that you would like to go towards the support Gyrocopter anyway.
Yep. I mean, and plus Gyrocopter, he's getting... Poor guy is so poor. You know, he's like, guys... But if he can get the pipe, just the pipe with the shard gives him so much for the team. Unfortunately, he's still quite far, and they do lose the low on the other side of the map. This has been... What a runaway game for Team Tough. They've just got no resistance.
No, and you can kind of see that, yeah, they're moving around the map as 5. You know, the Timbersaur's not really had the impact on any lane that we were expecting him to. Jekroy is still farming up here, going towards, I think it's going to be the Shivas coming out, the TA.
Yes.
Not been that powerhouse that I was expecting if it would have been like that safe lane TA. And yeah, I don't know, because you're going to have that Blink coming out now as well. Hurricane Pike being built up for the Templar Assassin. Smoke coming through, though. They are hunting on the side of Team Tough, but it looks like everybody on the side of Magaruda is going to get a little bit wise to this one. And, yeah, just going to try and dodge the bullet.
Well done by Magaruda. You know, this smoke comes out, it's Aegis timer. So anything that leads to you not fighting is a good thing right now. So it's like, all right, they're smoking around, they're looking for us, they get nothing. This is a win for us. In your dream, though, he's in the mid lane. Blinks out just in time. My heart dropped for the guy.
Thunderguts just used his scouting tool, and you know, you said you didn't really like that. You wanted to use it as spell damage, you know, in these fights.
Yep.
What's the idea? Is it just purely just to be able to get the information then from Team Tough?
Yeah, because they're smoking, they're hunting, and you were thinking, oh, are we nearby someone? Maybe we can get a kill. So I like that they should have done that kind of earlier. but it's one of those sunk cost fallacies. Oh, guys, we committed the full smoke. Might as well do whatever we can to find someone. You don't find anyone. You're like, now we've used a Thunder God's Wrath and got nothing. So, the snowball, the bad. Fake. Good job. Good job trying to delay it a little bit here. Homing missile comes out. Doesn't actually land.
Yeah, it is good with the cooldown that get used for that now as well, and it's going to delay a little bit, but it looks like Matt Garuda don't really have an interest in defending that tier tower. They're going to let it go. 4-2-3 picks it up, and yeah, while this is going on, I guess it's buying time for the cause to find some farm.
Only a minute and a half left for the Aegis though for Team Tough, so it's again not that bad. Problem is that this Zeus is so farmed.
They got the lockdown, the lasso. He walked himself into this one here as well, and it just feels like the decisions coming out from the side of Matt Garuda, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Tsukimoto before any of your dream goes down here, but while this is going on, you're going to be losing Fake, you might even lose more of your buildings as well, and yeah, it just feels like Matt Garuda, they were asleep at the wheel.
I think so too. This is just... Maybe they're like, some teams are different. Some teams are like, we come online, we're a late game team or something like that. To be fair, Southeast Asia is a very late game region. Yeah. But, I don't know, Matt Garuda, this draft, the way it's been played is very slow. However, 6,000 gold, 27 minutes in, it's not a big deal as Kishka's losing his life as well. On the Timbers, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, the Brambles came out and Jikroy didn't really have a way through there.
Yeah, this is not too bad. Reminder, I said that if they get the Aegis, they need to do quite a bit of damage with it. A kill on the enemy mid is nice, but that's not a big deal.
Dragonite, he's going to be seen here by the Zeus, and yeah, they're going to be able to throw everything in the kitchen sink at him. He's going to try and go for that TP, but they should have the interrupt. They have the damage anyway. And Mamang Daya, yeah, he's going to be able to get another one on the board. And yeah, no, it just feels like you say, that Garuda came into this one with the draft. It's like, okay, we need to go, go, go. And it's just been no for them. They've been caught out farming all over the shop.
Okay, to be fair, the heroes tell us go, go, go. The game strategy has been no. And that's the Aegis being used. Team Tough, they went from... Oh god, this guy, this bad right, Tsukimoto has been catching them one by freaking one. And they get a kill on the lol. Yeah. Alright, so they doubled their net worth advantage from 5 to 10k in the last 5 minutes. That's a good use of the Aegis. Oh, and they get both Wisdom Runes. Holy shit.
Yeah, he was spun up in the air there as well. Fake's just to be taken care of. And 3 heroes dead. It just feels like Team Tough, they say, do you want to take a team fight? Yeah, let's take a team fight. And Garuda's like, don't we get a say in this? And Team Toug's like, no, we're going to take a team fight. So, enjoy.
We're team fighting whether you like it or not. It's up to you how many people you bring.
Yeah.
And we're gonna team fight with at least one of you guys, where we team fight him by himself. Oh dear. What's TA looking for? Hurricane Pike rather than the BKB. It's lack of BKB against a Zeus, against a Dark Willow, against a Brewmaster.
Yeah, and again, Jikroy, Thunder God's Wrath gets used to scout out the Timbersaw, and there's going to be a Dark Willow close. He's going to try and go for the TP, but they have the control. And it feels like, again, Garuda, they need all these BKBs, but they're trying to farm them up, and it just means that they're getting caught out solo like this. And Team Tough, they're just like, yeah, cool, we're on 26 kills now, and most of them are just pickoffs that, like I say, Garuda are just being caught solo around the map.
And there's no sticking from Matt Garuda. There's no... I mean, we saw this. This is actually not as bad as game 1. And Matt Garuda won that one.
Really?
So... Well, yeah. It wasn't that... I mean, Team Tough, I remember they had a 30,000 gold lead at some point. This is not as bad. But it does feel like we're going to the climax of the game real soon here.
Yeah.
Well, oh, great.
We get grabbed. Lasso comes through. They take down at Fake once again here. And on the other side, it looks like they're going to waste In Your Dreams cooldown on his TP. Yeah, Zeus is going to rotate in. They get the kill into this one. Mamang Daya, it's just going to be, again, a cleanup. And, okay, it might not be as much net worth difference here, but this game, to me, it's a hell of a lot worse here. 30 minutes in, and you're losing your racks, and your cores are just being picked off every time. They don't even show on the map. They're just being picked off every time they're up.
Yeah, I know. I agree completely. These are just I don't I haven't seen Jikroy do anything. I haven't seen Your Dream do anything. Yabi has. It's like I just don't see the Mag Garudas heroes except when they die. You click on them, they're like, oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. Let's just move on. Team Tough, on the other hand, you look at them, they're always on the enemy side of the map, always making space. All right, what does the win percentage say? Can we see? Is it? Oh, wait, it's 97.
Yeah, that sounds about right. They might look for a smoke pickup here. There's going to be the jump Dragon Tail coming through, or the Zeus. He tried to get that Invis rune out, but it looks like it's going to be picked up by the Dragon Knight. How much gold does he actually give up for going down there? Nearly 2k?
2,000.
Yeah, damn, dude. Okay, but now the revenge comes out. Now the lasso dragged back onto the Dragon Knight. They're going to be able to get the kill to Jikroy as well. And it looks like Delul, he might be the next one to go down as well. Yeah, this is going to be... You got the Zeus, but what did it really cost you?
That's the, two people. Dragon Knight? Looks like he's just going to be fine. Blinking a few seconds. No, that's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, okay, he gets in here. He might be able to get Mano. He's going to be spun up into the same It's going to be the Blood Right. Does he have any supports? Well, the Dragon Knight and the Gyrocopter, they're nowhere near here. So again, you get a kill onto a support, but it's going to cost you your effective carry because your other two heroes were nowhere near that.
Yeah. I guess he feels like bringing him down, taking, like, proceeding in a 2 versus 3 scenario is okay for them. I don't know, it's a very odd decision. Brood Split comes out, and we talked about that sort of lack of damage. That's not a problem at this point with the level 3 Broodlings.
Nope. And yeah, you're going to be able to just come in and absolutely rip through these buildings here. And yeah, again, no Jikroy for the next 20 seconds. That TA doesn't really want to buy back here, but if you don't buy back, you're going to lose Mega Creeps, it looks like.
Okay. Oh, that's something.
Yeah, but he tries to go for this one. The Thunder God's Wrath is going to use the Rupture onto the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight's just going to flap his wings to his own death. And he is dead. Yeah, TA did buy back. So they're going to defend Megas, but for how much longer, really? Because it feels like Team Tough, they are just grouping up to go back for one last hurrah and rip the rest of the base away from Garuda.
What a convincing victory, you know? Like, at no point did you think, Mag Garuda's looking good. At every point, it's like Team Tough is 6,000 gold, 7,000, 8,000, 10,000. They've got the ages. They're going more. And Mag Garuda's... I mean, you said it yourself, asleep at the wheel is really the best way to say it. Like, there's just nothing coming out from them this game.
Yeah, and really...
And
this...
Fake does... Sorry. You first, you first.
No, I was just saying, really, this one should have been a 2-0. It was just thanks to the mistakes coming out from Team Tough in that first game that allowed Mag Garuda to turn it around. Fair enough, they did take advantage and they did exploit those mistakes, but for the most, like 75% of this series, it feels like Team Tough have been in control.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. Game 2 complete all the time. Game 1 for at least like half the game. This was just like nothing coming out from Mag Garuda. And this almost has an Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon, by the way. He might consider selling like the Null Talisman just to finish it off. Because you need it now, sir. Right now.
Like, right now. He's got the Philosopher's Stone, maybe thinking that is going to be enough, but it's still, like I say, it's a ways away yet. Gold-wise, yeah, if he sells that, the Null Tally, that is enough gold to pick up it, but, yeah, no, Delil's going to hang on to it. Maybe he feels like they're going to be able to get to it before it's, I don't know, in danger level. They're going to go for a 5-man gank as well, but really, it's going to be a fight into a fight. This feels like it's Butch and Sundance time now coming out for Mag Garuda.
Okay. They should know everyone is. Jikroy, can they get Mamang Daya? They go, okay, they go behind.
Yeah. There's going to be a jump now as well. There's going to be a Thunder God's Wrath coming out almost immediately. The cooldown does get used, but what can they do? Rocket Barrage does actually connect onto the Zeus, but already the damage coming through. And this is into an Aegis 423 as well. They get a trade out to this one. They take down Mamang Daya, but 423, he's just running through absolutely everybody. It looks like, yeah, they're going to be able to get the last out lockdown here now onto the TA, and this is going to be it. It looks like game number 2 going the way of Team Tough.
What a interesting turn of events. I mean, I know I was going to say I said Team Tough from the start. I was like, Team Tough's probably going to win this game. I like their draft more. But Mag Garuda, this disconnect between what you pick and how you play really costs them. I mean, you pick Carry Timbersaw, and then you're like, we'll just farm with it. And then you pick Dragon, and you're like, let's not push, let's farm. And Brain disconnecting currently. I don't get why they would play the way they did with Matt Garuda, especially after they came back very nice in game 1.
Yeah, and it was, like you say, Team Turf, they were just like, cool, we've got our first set of items, go, 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 and Matt Garuda were like, but we want to farm. We want to wait 20 minutes. Why are you putting? Yeah, and yeah, Team Turf again. They looked really good in that first game, and they executed here in the second game. Thoroughly deserved this victory. And yeah, if it wasn't for a couple of mistakes early on, they could have potentially taken this one 2-0. So that is going to be it for the second game. We are going to have one final game. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and we'll be back to see how it's going to pan out here between Matt Garuda and Team Turf. We'll see you after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. It is going to come down to this here. Garuda, they take game number 1, but Team Tough, they played the consistency, played it to a great level in game number 2.
Yep.
Were able to take it away from Garuda. And Garuda, to me, honestly, feels like the weaker of the two teams coming into this one. So, Otomo, what do they have to do to kind of get it going from the get-go?
I think you just need to stick to it, make sure the plan fits the draft, you know? Because I completely agree with you. Team Tough, just because they game 1 they lost, but it took them an hour to lose, and it was a lot of some of it was amazing plays by Garuda, some of it was just mistakes from Team Tough. In game 2, they're like, we're not making any mistakes, and Garuda, I don't know what they were doing. So, you know, they have one game amazing for Team Tough, one game that's really both of them performed well. Same thing with the first series, where Neon, they won the series, but they looked good even when they lost. Same thing with Team Tough here. So I would be surprised if the script doesn't continue, you know, where it's a Phantom Menace, A New Hope, Return of the Jedi. I got them right, correct? That's how it works?
Nope, not even close.
Yeah, so basically the first one's the good guys win, then the bad guys, and the good guys again.
Not only did you not get the order right for the well, I mean, there's a film in between those two, but you went from the very first prequel film to the 4th film, and then to, what did you go, Return of the Jedi? So you went 1, 4, 6. So there was, 3 films missing there anyway.
Yeah, well, listen, what kind of genius begins a movie series on the 4th movie? You know, he's literally like Star Wars Episode 4, and he's where is Episode 1, 2, and 3?
It worked. Okay. You know, it was just, it sets you up, you get the main meat of it, and to be honest, you know, the less said about the prequels and sequel movies, the better. But 4, 5, and 6 was just absolute peak. But you know what else is peak?
Yep.
This draft, because we are into it now. And we see the Disruptor Band, the Mufflin Band coming out here as well. Razor and Tusk. So, Margaruda, what are they going to be going for in terms of bands? And they do have the next 2, so they're going to be able to get out, the 4 bands. But, of course, Team Tough have the picks. So, we'll see if they're going to be taking away anything that they've not liked in those last 2 games. And, again, that Rubik pick is still there if you want to go for it. Kunka's going to be ban out. So, let's see. The ban out the Batrider.
I want to say that, because Batrider has been picked up in both of the first 2 series, so just make sure you get rid of him because you don't play against him. Disruptor is banned out. You know who hasn't made any appearances today? And
Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna be like, where's our lovely Crystal Maiden? She hasn't showed up anywhere. Hasn't been picked anywhere. Nobody cares about her. We'll see. And as for Chen, he never gets picked in this tournament, in this region in general. So I know what you were smoking.
I saw a Chen. Who was it? I'm gonna have to check this one now. You analyze the draft. You don't need me for that. You go analyze.
All right. We'll see what Team Tough is going to open up with here. Rubik, Doom are available. Let's see. A bit slow compared to what Team Tough wants to go with. Yeah.
IHC picked up the Chen up against Magnavana.
I mean,
I knew I'd seen it somewhere. Gyrocopter comes out once again from Team Tough. It's again, first pick, so you can flex that one out. That's been all 3 games here, right, for Team Tough. They've gone for that Gyrocopter.
No, Matt Gruda got in game 1. Remember, they came back with the gyro sniper combination against the 4-2-3 Sven, because they had Sven.
I got them the other way around.
So, Sniper Gyrocopter 1 win and 1 loss, because game 2, Matt Gruda stuck to it, but that didn't look very good for them at all. So Team Tough has been taking Gyro. Hasn't been Gyro's day, I must say. Or at least in the core role. He's looked kind of slow in the farming department, kind of meh. As Techies comes out. So we're not going to be getting that scrappy alliance on one team. You know, I always want to be like, man, I'm going to play Dota Underlords. Then you open up the game and you're like, it hasn't been updated in 3 years. What's the player? You press play, it takes like 2 minutes and you're like, is no one around? I don't want it anymore.
No, that's what you need to organize play parties to play that game, because literally no one else shows up. Because why would you? That game is dead.
And it's all figured out, right? Everyone's like, we know what's the best items, what's the best alliances and stuff. That's why we need patches. It's not fun.
Well, you get it right on that, Otomo. I'm sure if you petition Valve, they'll pick it right back up.
I'm sure. No, they won't. I don't think I have that much influence with Valve, fortunately. Team Tough, they get rid of the sniper. They struggled against this in game 1 with Magruda. Magruda got that mid sniper. It was off to a rough start. Rushed the Khan, that didn't look so good, and he's like, it's alright guys. I get Silver Edge, I get some damage. And he was able to destroy them. So I did not want in your dream on that if I'm Team Tough.
Yeah, and that was kind of the thing, right? He was getting those assassinates off, but everybody was just tanking through them. It's like, yeah, cool, you use it, but you it's not the same, really, without the damage items. Yeah, without the items behind it that, like, just one-shots, And I can kind of see why people think it works, but to me, I still think you go right-click sniper. Like, I'm proven wrong all the time by the pros that are actually playing this kind of sniper, but when it doesn't work, it really does not work.
Yeah, a lot of these things, it's like, it works in a specific situation, looks really good. You know, like the mid-faceless void. You know, in that specific game, it looked amazing. It's really worked out well for them. But 80% of the time, you pick in the mid-faceless void, you ought to lose in that situation. As Magruda, they pick up the Mars, encouraging Team Tough to put him as a support, because if you flag cannon, Mars puts up his shield. Sure, he takes a lot of damage, but all of it's reduced. It just doesn't feel very good for the gyro.
Yeah, I wonder if Garuda go back for the Phoenix with this now as well, because they're gonna have another pick coming out onto the board. Another 2 picks coming out onto the board, but they are gonna be able to lock it in if they want to this phase. And Team Tough, I wonder if they considered trying to go for a steal.
There was a ban on the Phoenix in game 2, and he was picked up in game 1, so teams do respect him, and they say, all right, we're calling your bluff. You want us to put the Gyrocopter as a support? Here you go, Life Stealer. And, well, that's going to be tough, because Magruda did nothing as Life Stealer. He's also fairly tanky, so the Spear, Rebuke, Jump from Techies combination, it doesn't bother him like it would something like a Drow Ranger.
Yeah, and I think that you got to... I mean, Garuda could still go in for the Luna here. I think the Luna would be a really good option against the Lifesteal. Obviously, once you get that shot up, you're going to be able to heal back as well through the Satanic damage. I do think I don't mind that one if you want to play this one and Garuda into that Lifestealer.
I feel like if you go for the Luna, Team Tough should really consider the Phoenix. Phoenix feels like he should be on everyone's mind right now, because he has been contested this series. Sorry, we've been at it for like 6 hours. So I would imagine that both teams might be considering, because both teams also are not very impressive in the egg hitters, apart from the Life Stealer. You know, Gyrocopter, he has to get right up to the egg, so he starts hitting it. And Hoodwink's the slowest person in the game. The other side, Mars.
I like how you used your head for the egg there as well. You're very, very thematic. You're very on point. Because
you know, I'm cool with it. The whole thing. I do envy you and your hair. I'm like, my God, that's bad with that hair. It's very nice. I am so jealous.
Have you seen Hurry when he unbubbles at the back? You know how much it actually comes out, and it comes all the way down. Yeah.
Well, I don't like that hairstyle. I like your hair. Your hairs. It's the same brown color as I did, and I think you have the same bald spot I had at the beginning as well.
That's not a bald spot. That's where it comes down from the fringe. It just falls down. Yeah.
That's what I told myself too. That's where it comes down. Then it went all the way down.
Yeah, it's all the way down to the floor.
Yeah. No, I went on the body. It all just traveled south. You know?
Oh, okay. So it wasn't just left on the pillow then.
No, Magaruda, Morphling is in the pool. Not a bad hero. You're up against both the Gyro and the Lifesteal. Although Gyrocopter will probably put 1 point in the Flak Cannon at most. If you're a support, you might consider not putting a point if you're up against a Morphling. But Lifesteal is always good. What else do they have? There's Medusa, which is always solid against Lifestealer. They go for the TA instead.
Yeah. ET. Okay.
Phoenix. You don't really hold them. Wait. Puck, then Phoenix. That's kind of what... Oh, wait, you don't want Phoenix because you have Gyro as well as Hoodwink. Yeah, you're right. You gave me the look, and I saw it.
Yeah.
We have seen offline Hoodwink. You know, come on. You know, Tino's done it. He's won with it a lot. Maybe Team Tough can do the same thing.
Maybe they can. It could be an option here, especially because they're going to go for the Brewmaster. So, unfortunately, it isn't going to be that Phoenix being picked up here, unless you want to go for mid Phoenix.
No. If you I'm gonna. All right. You want me to blow your brain for a second here?
Mid Brewmaster, offlane Phoenix.
Oh no, I was just gonna say you take mid Puck. You know, that's.
Oh right, yeah, no, that's it's mind blowing, dude. Yeah.
That's how it usually works. To be fair, Magaruda, as I always say, not great in the stun department. To be fair, it's like maybe if you can get the silence from the shard for TA, that's pretty good. But Echo Stomp mile away, Mars Spear, literally a jump from the puck, and you're like, okay, I can phase shift it. So I would like to see the puck from Team Tough.
Okay, well, we'll see if it gets through here. Magaruda, they do have the next couple of bans, so it's an option. But Magaruda, I think they might just take it out here.
Yeah, it's too good for against them. And you can't leave it because next pick goes to Team Tough. So I was like, that's a little unfortunate. What do you need for Magaruda? Is it a carry or is it going to be a mid? Because the TA is a little flexible.
Yeah, I think I'd just like to see the fully in on the... I mean, the banning out the Zeus and the Storm Spirit, but I'd like to see just that carry TA coming out, because it was that mid last time, and you want your mid to be that impact hero. You're making those rotations, or taking towers, or, whereas the TA just wants to go, cool, I'm going to farm my Blink Dagger, my Dragonlance, my Desolator, and then I'll start to look to fight.
Yeah, in that department, maybe I do like the mid TA, the carry TA more than the mid TA. But I've seen a lot of people make it work. They just go like Shard into Blink Dagger, and they're like, early game, you do enough damage, and the Shard silence is, like so good.
I think, though, alongside the ET, you really do want to be able to take advantage of the the pure right-click build that comes out from the TA.
Oh, for sure. I mean, but it's like, you go for that, then you go for like the Deso BKB standard items here.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, they do not ban out the puck. They're like, okay, we don't mind the Fairy Dragon. We think we can deal with it. Do you know that Puck is the only hero in Dota made by a player, not by Ice Frog? The Ice Frog in back 20 years ago, by the way, they did a make your own hero contest for Dota, and the winner would have that hero introduced, and Puck was the hero that won. I'm not joking.
I don't know what to do with that information. Just a slow clap, I guess.
All knowledge is useful knowledge. And now if you ever enter a trivia contest, and in one of those like talent shows, and they're like, well, in Dota 2, which hero is made by fans? You're like, Puck. Yeah. Right,
I'm just trying to make this. Okay, that's interesting, and we'll see. It's bought us some time as well through this draft because you're convinced that it is going to be the Puck. So I wonder what they're going to be banning out here on the side of Team Tough. They do want to play up again, potential mid. What do you look to ban? I mean, they're really thinking about this one as well.
Well, they're taking their time. They get rid of Lena. Who do they take? Sniper's already out. Lena's out. So
Zeus
you have like
out, Storm's out.
So it's like you have some, it's like Puck. Maybe they'll take one of the Spirit Brothers or a Quap, and I'm like, Puck. He doesn't. To be fair, he doesn't lane amazingly against the TA, but you just don't care about that. You just rotate later. You recover that way.
Queen of Pain though. That could be a night. It could be the end of the threat. Okay. Flame Guard going to be coming through the refraction charges there as well. Some good lockdown with the Searing Chains, Sleight of Fist combo. I don't mind this one. I think the Emspirit's dropped off a little bit, but that's not a perk, and it does leave Garuda open here for this final pick. What are you looking at here for them?
I mean, they could take a Huskar, a Monkey King, or a Puck and move the TA to the carry role. I do not want to see. I don't really want to see TA mid at this point. I'm like, just put in the carry role, give it to Jikroy, and pick something that can actually fight or dominate the lane here. Let's see. There's Pango's been removed. Yeah. Quap, Monkey King, or Huskar. No, not Puck. Primal. That's in the vein of what we wanted, but very different.
Yeah, you said the Huskar. I was like, oh yeah, Huskar right up against the Emspirit. Yeah, that would be a great one, especially because Garuda, kind of need to get this momentum behind them. They've lost 2 games now. They've lost a game, they've won a game, but they really didn't win that game that they won. It was kind of gifted to them from Team Tough. So, yeah, okay. I'm looking at these lineups. I see a Primal Beast, I see a Maz, I see an ET, and a Lifestealer, and I just think the Lifestealer is going to be able to make food out of these heroes, run them down, get the damage out. I think I'm backing Team Tough. I mean, Team Tough have been the ones to impress all the way through the series. I think I'm going to back them here coming into this third and final.
I think the same thing. I don't really love the Ember Spirit pick. I actually prefer the Primal Beast in this sort of matchup, but overall, with the state of the game and everything, I like what Team Toughs have. Kishka's going to be playing the Hoodwink. Lots of Hoodwink today. I'm getting slightly sick of seeing Hoodwink. I'm like, oh, another Hoodwink. Way, Bushwhack. But Team Tough, they've been looking better. Even the game that they lost, they looked really good. And the Gyrocopter has been very, very solid for them. Same A on the Brewmaster was probably MVP in the previous game. Gets that very quick radiance, runs at them. They have no way to deal with him. Don't think they have a way to deal with him in this game. And the damage, if you can survive a couple of hits from Jikroy, the damage from the rest of my group is nothing to scare a Lifestealer.
Yeah, it should be okay. You'll be able to run himself in again. Probably builds. Oh, now that's a question as we jump into the game.
Yeah.
Same wants to build that Radiance, right? As we see the QR code on the screen, don't forget to give that a scan, get yourself over to the 1xBet app, and take a look at what's happening in the esports world and what is going on. And again, you can use that promo code Otomo.
It's 1XRLGSEA. And
that is the promo code.
And Team Tough, they have the lower odds, but it's almost the same as the bonus you get. You get 130% extra on your first deposit, up to 130% extra on your first deposit. Team Tough, looking like a hard team to beat right now. And I know what you're thinking. Who is going to be building the Radiance?
Yes, that was the question I was going to ask.
And the answer to that, by the way, is we shall see. You might want to give it... I don't know. The thing is, Brewmaster can get the Radiance and a Spirit Vessel if he wants to. And a Spirit Vessel and Radiance and be very active. I think waiting for the Lifestealer to go for it may take a bit longer. He can go for a Maelstrom or something like that. That would be very helpful as well. So I'd rather see the Brewmaster get it, frankly.
Do you build it up? Because we saw it something, it was something like this used to come out from Nine Pandas when Ramses was playing on it. Both the position 1 and position 3 would get it, and then later on, the position 1 would split it up into a Nullifier and maybe a Heaven's Halberd. And do they get the bouncer in? They do.
And they'll be getting 3 actually on Team Tough because they have their own available if they want it. I don't like that idea very much. I think if I want to buy, I want a power spike. I do not want to... I want it now. I don't want it later, if that makes sense. And some people later are like, it's like when you buy items, you can just sell them so you can buy other items. No, never do that.
You don't sell them, you split them up.
No, I know you don't sell them. No, I know that. I mean, some people, when they buy 3 items and they want to get a 4th one, they start selling one of their first items. It's no, you full slot.
Okay.
And
so you don't think that it's going to be the split then?
No, I do not want to see the split. I want the Brewmaster to just get the Radiance and Lifestealer to get Halberd, Aghanims, Molineer, things like that.
Okay.
This is going to be a bit of a boring mid lane here. It's the Ember Spirit versus the Primal Beast. What does Primal Beast take level 1? Did he take Uproar?
He did.
Yes. So this is the lane winning skill. Just because if you take a few hits, you get a lot of extra damage. Makes it very easy for you to get those denies and last hits. Only one stack, but still.
Just pops it whenever he needs it to, right? You know, it's not a long cooldown. It doesn't cost you any mana. So yeah, you feel like you're gonna get the advantage from that one. Just pop it out. And top lane. You see, we'll take a look at the bottom lane first here. Jikroy, like I said, just going to try and get some farm here onto the TA. And I mean, okay, a couple of waves coming in. He's having a good time here. How do you think this plays around Fake here onto the ET? Is this any open kills, any aggression coming out? Do you think it's going to go either side? Or is this going to be both cores just trying to farm up in the space that they're given?
I expect both of them will be farming, but if it goes one way, it's going to go for Team Tough. The Hoodwink Brewmaster gives you a little bit more than this TA-ET combo. ET, good. He's like a good fighter, but he's mostly a body. You know, it's hard to land his disable. He has no slows, so there's more room for error on the Team Tough side. Your out of position is not the biggest deal.
Okay, I mean, top lane, the lifesteal really isn't having a good time here. He had to start off with that level 1 rage, so he's only just got himself that feast now to get, to keep himself sustained. He doesn't have the girlfriends, he's able to throw out the harass. Techies is going to be able to hit him at a distance. Yabi's coming in with spears, he had sticky bombs here. Gyrocopter, he's not a bad hero to have, but when 4-2-3 again, because the 4-2-3 is kind of like the body in this lane.
Yes.
Shukimoto, he's gone for that rocket barrage. I assume the homing missile is going to be the build coming out here. Yeah, when you have to start out with that rage here, the lifesteal, it's not a comfortable start to the lane.
Exactly. It's like when you'd rather have something like when you look at the 1-2, 1-5 duo, you'd love to be an Undying Drow Ranger rather than the Lifestealer and Oracle or Lifestealer Gyro, where the person at risk is the carry.
Yeah.
Here,
that mischance.
Not miss.
The spear, though, it still takes it down. And Tsukimoto, though, is going to be able to... does he have a TP? He does. Be able to TP himself out, even after, shutting down the Watcher. And then move himself back to that top lane. But yeah, like you say, that you are at risk here, this lifesteal. You're the one putting... it's not the support. Like you say, you're going to be that body on the front lines.
Yep.
And the lifesteal, it's going to be fine when he gets a couple of levels now in the feast. He will be able to actually go onto Yabi and do the damage. He'll keep himself going for a little bit. But yeah, just starting off, it makes him a little bit uncomfortable having to take Rage first.
Exactly. But he's doing okay.
Yeah.
The thing is 14-7 for Yabi. Those denies are right there. And here's the problem. Tsukimoto, if he goes close, very susceptible to dying. It's Mars... techies. I can't think of a duo that does that much more damage than these two. It's very scary. Primal
Beast, Grimstroke.
It's very scary either way. And
saying you couldn't think. That's the one at the top of my. Oh damn! I really don't want to play up against this lane list.
What? Isn't it Veno Viper? I thought that was the classic. This is the worst lane ever.
Yeah, I suppose, but there's a few. But at the minute, the top of my book is going to be that Primal Beast. Speaking of, though, bottom lane, damage coming through. ET's going to get bushwhacked here. He's just taking a lot of harass from this hellish lane of the Brewmaster into the bushwhacking Kishka Hoodwink.
Yeah, it doesn't really get much better. As Elder Titan, you're like, you want to be a body, right? You want to go for it. But against these two, you can't actually take the hits. Oh, nice. Lucky miss. The meld hit doesn't land on Sammy. And Jikroy is like, really? RNG today?
Well, the Stomp comes through here. Jikroy might be able to come into this one. He doesn't actually use that melt hit. They turn it around, and the Fake's going to try and chase out, but the Bushwhack into the Acorn shot. Going to be a lot of damage. Kishka, though, he's going to be taking that briefcase to the face. I actually don't think it's the briefcase here. I think it's like an actual weapon that Fake
looks like a hammer.
Equipped. Yeah. And
actually, but in terms of its hammerness, it's like usually hammers, like the real hammers they used in war, weren't like this. Whereas it's like it looks more like the hammer that you just use for nails. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Although I don't remember squirrels being used in war either, so we can allow a little bit of artistic license, I think.
Okay, I've seen some of the gun. There's the guy who did an analysis of every gun that Sniper holds. He's like, some of them saying like, there's no logic or any reason with these guns. They make no sense.
Tsukimoto, though, Dilu's going to be able to get the blast off here onto Tsukimoto. Tsukimoto having to use that very far. Going to go for the TP. Did he have anything to interrupt? He's just going to be able to get himself back to the fountain, heal up here. It's going to be, well, it was a 3-for-3, so that leaves the lifesteal on the Mars in the top lane. But yeah, the damage coming through here. Jikroy did take a whole lot of damage punishment coming through, and it does mean, I mean, Techi's. Is he hanging around? He's going to be hanging around. Sticky Bomb comes out to Kishka. Kishka, level 3. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. Slow down. Very Fake. He's just going to walk himself up, but no mana left. So, if the Bushwhack comes out into Fake, he won't be able to get the kill onto either hero, and both will be able to walk away to the tier 1.
Dude, Mamang Daya is crushing the mid lane. He is obliterated in your... Okay, obliterate is a strong word. But he's really made it in your dream feel uncomfortable. You know, 35 and 13 to the 28 and 4. Usually Primal Beast with at one point in Uproar, you always have a good time, but here's like, nah. Just I think it's the max Flame Guard, at least a couple points in Flame Guard, has been really bothersome for in your dream. Was it? It's 2 points in Flame Guard.
Yeah, the 1-1-2, oh, 1-2-2, and then the level 6 now as well. Pulverize will come out onto Mamang Daya in the mid lane, but he's going to be able to get this D-Ward off. Meanwhile, Tsukimoto is going to go for this one. He's trying to play around it. Homing missile doesn't get it in time. He's going to give it away. He's just going to say, you know what? Yeah, time is not right for this one. Better luck next time for me.
Okay.
It's a lot of damage now. Tsukimoto, Rocket Barrage comes through, just trying to dodge around this little mountain here, this little plateau. And will be able to get himself away.
I'll have to look at the area a little bit more. Delul, he's going to be fine. It's going to be 1-for-1 Wisdom Ruins, and overall the net worth is in favor of Team Tough. It's kind of cool that Yabi thought he could get that kill. I'm like, no, it's not happening. Not today, buddy.
Tried to calculate it, but boy, was that math completely off.
To be fair, it's like he landed all his spells. It's just, you know, the Jarkop still had like 35% health left. It's like, it's not happening. Oh, where's Tsukimoto? What's he going for? Just gonna start off with the Tranquil Boots, I imagine?
Yeah. It's not too bad yet. It's either that or the Mana Boots he goes to support. So either way, you are going to kind of go for those kind of supporty boots, and the jump comes in, and it's going to be the bottled Arcane Rune here now as well, but the Stomp, Ember Spirit, he's going to be left alone. The Pulverize was already used. Yeah, the Stomp means he's going to be able to jump out, and we're going to get an 8-minute Burst Blood. It's going to be onto the... Bushwhack comes out though. There's going to be the follow-up as well. 423 is down here. He wants this kill on Jikroy. Do they chase underneath the tower for this one? 423 has been slowed down now. Trying to get himself up. He's got that raise. He needs to use it, but it's going to be a lot of damage now coming through. Infest, Mars is here. The arena's going to come out. He might be able to get the kill onto Kishka first. They do take him down, and now it's going to be onto the lifesteal. The lifesteal hung around just a little bit too long.
Yeah, I'm very surprised they decided to go for a couple of swipes under the tower. You know? They had already got the kill, but 423 is like, it's alright, boys. I'm working on my YouTube reel. And he dives in, loses his life, and kind of for no reason. This is actually a very bad start for Team Tough. You're relying on either the Brew or the Lifestealer to get that Radiance. And they're both having a tough time. On the flip side... I'm sorry.
Looks like it's going to be it's going to be both of them. They both have it queued up.
Oh no! No!
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh god, it's gonna be the nullifier shenanigans. Why would you do that?
Nullify is pretty good later on, right?
It's... yeah, no, I mean, nullifier is good. It's just disassembling it and stuff like that. I suppose for 4-3 it accelerates his farm while the Brewmaster's fighting, so...
Yeah.
I'm trying to make a case for it, but the truth is I really don't like it that much. Oh, nice move by 4-3, going forward to dodge the bomb, and he walks back into it.
Yeah, has to get the rage off, walks himself out, like you said. Just make sure that he doesn't take too much damage here. Net worth wise, he is a little bit behind. Pulverize comes out onto the Ember Spirit. I think that's follow up the Stomp, but Slider Fist. Just a little bit too, miscoordination there. Mamang Daya will survive through this one. Flame Guard is going. So he's going to try and take away, has the backup of his supports as well, but he's going to be able to get that amplified damage rune.
You know, Mamang Daya, despite being the most farmed hero in the game, he is not been involved in any kills or anything like that. Just like he's just having fun, going for that Mage Slayer first. I'm guessing he wants the damage instances to reduce the refraction on the TA, as well as, of course, the magic damage from the rest of the team.
Yeah, and once that's up, do you expect to see him rotate and actually look to put pressure onto that TA?
Would be nice if he rotates in general. He's just been feels like. Not passive is the word, but it's not been bad passive. It's, you know, #1 net worth. That's not a big deal. it's good for him.
Prioritizing the farm. Yeah.
Because sometimes you see like a passive puck who's also last in net worth, and you're like, for the love of God, could you just move?
Yeah, please rotate for the kill, please. As mid lane though, Mammotai is going to be taking a lot of damage. Pops that AD run to try and use some of these bottle charges now as well. Does he go back to base? He's going to go all the way back to base to heal up and come back into this one. Can he do anything from this AD? Bottom lane though, it looks like it's the chase down coming out to Seimei. Seimei taking a lot of damage. Will finally get off that split. But does he turn it around? The Hoodwink's going to be coming in now as well. The damage coming through. Proxy mines have been dropped. They're going to be... they definitely need to run away. At least one of these spirits away. Because it gets taken down. Long range spear from a distance. Nah, the Storm Panther's already away towards the tier 1.
Lucky they didn't get punished for that. Here comes our Ember Spirit with the DD. Oh, Tsukumo was like, I came to the wrong neighborhood, didn't I?
Yeah. Every hero on the side of Garuda is down here. So maybe this isn't where you want to be.
And now they know Kishka's here. It's like Kisha's like, alright, there's more people here. He's gonna lose his life. Garuda off to a really nice aggressive start. And this
is what we wanted to see from them in game number 2, right? You know, you don't have time to farm. Just get aggressive, find these fights, and they it's a game late, but they are now doing it.
The thing is, Team Tough should be able to at least get some trays going due to how farmed Mammotai is. Oh, speaking of that.
You might be able to get it. Nope, it's going to be the runaway here from the Primal Beast. Bravely. So Robin runs away. You get that reference, right? Holy Grail fan? No,
Monty Python?
Yeah.
I saw The Life of Brian. I was not impressed.
Oh. And now mid lane, well, okay, can we mute Otomo now for that sacrilege coming through? They're going to be able to get the damage coming through the pulverize here. They do actually take down Mammotai, but Tsukimoto, can he get the kill onto Fake? He just needs one more right click, one more anything really to take him down using those stick charges, but it looks like Fake, he's even going to tease with a right click, and the rocket barrage actually comes through onto In Your Dream. Tsukimoto, does he not have homing missile? He has it, the damage now. Blood grenade to slow him down, and he should tick down to that 8 health left. Goes down into the Enter Lil.
Fake deserved that, honestly. He was playing with fire. It's like he had no excuse to stand still and high five. And Tsukimoto was like, all right, I know we're behind, but we're not a bad team, so we're just gonna kill you for that.
I'm surprised we didn't see the tip come out here, as I think that's the armlet finish up for the Lifestealer.
It might have been, like you have to wait till tomorrow. So it refreshes. You only have a certain amount of tips. I always run out after a day, by the way. I'm always like tipping like crazy. Like, I'm out?
It doesn't count in custom lobbies, right? You just get them back at the end of the custom lobby because they don't actually count.
What if you start the game with none? You know, we can't return. Yeah. I'd like to imagine that we should have non-stop tipping or like 15 limits per game. You can have 15 a game, but that's about it.
Top lane, Irina comes out to 4-2-3. 4-2-3 is already used, but he's going to go for that quick infest out now. Proxy mines into the pulverize. He is straight up gone.
Nice mining from Delul. And they're going to get Tsukimoto as well.
Yeah. Jump comes out and he's going to be locked down. He might try and get the kill onto the techies first. Nope. This time they're not going to overestimate the kill potential. Yeah, Delul just moved himself away. And from this, can they take a tower though?
By the way, I'm looking at Techie he's going straight up for the pipe. He really likes, because he had like 2,000 gold, and he had only the Ring of Taras queued up. He's like, not many items you can build from that, and he's going straight up pipe in this game, just to counter the Radiance when it comes up, because they know there's a Radiance coming.
Yeah, at least one Radiance here as well. Brewmaster's going to be the closest one going towards it. He's going to be a couple of 100 gold away from the Sacred Relic. So, yeah, overall, net worth-wise, he's not having a bad time. But that, again, the Radiance is going to help him. It's going to help the Lifestealer if it comes up with the Lifestealer. So, yeah, I can see Team Tough trying to take this game a little bit later. And I can see why Garuda are just like, yeah, okay, we are going to get super aggressive early on.
This is kind of, we're entering sort of I'm trying to think of a phrase here that would sound cool, but basically the point of the game where it can go either way. The inflection point, if you will. Either if Team Tough, they gotta get something going for them very soon, because ultra late game against Garuda, I'd be scared. Your Radiance is gonna come out roughly the same time as a pipe. No, okay, not roughly. It's gonna you have 2 minutes break, but the pipe really negates the Radiance for the whole shield duration.
Yeah.
Jake Roy.
Do they want to go? There's going to be a jump in now. Ember Spirit gets himself right on top. He's trying to use those refraction charges as well as the Mel, but Lifesteal will be here. The Rage through everything now as well. They get the kill onto Jikroy. Can they get more from this as well? So the Bushwhack onto the Primal Beast. Primal Beast, he's going to be grouped up on by absolutely everybody here. And yeah, the Pulverize, not going to be enough of them, dude. In fact, it's going to be jumping from Magnum Dire now as well. The mines have gone down, doing a lot of damage to the Ember Spirit, but the Techies should fall from this one. Cyclone comes through, will be cancelled off, and Magnum Dire does get the kill onto Delul.
Oh, he was thinking about it. He's like, maybe I could kill the Life Stealer, but that's not gonna happen. And oh, Bushwhack lands, but they're like, we probably can't kill the Abbey, or can we? Searing Chains also lands. There's a lot of good poke from Team Tough, by the way. The Searing Chains and the Bushwhack and the Rocket from a mile away. It's been very nice for them. Alright, it's 4-2-3, still going for the Radiance. I see the Sacred Relic. We know for sure the Brewmaster's committing to it. But will 4-2-3 be like, I want it too?
Yeah. Oh, Yabi gets a kill onto Kishka. Uses the arena for that. Yeah, that's not a big commitment. Yeah, I think both cores are going to get it, because like you say, 4-2-3, it does accelerate his farm speed. You know, the Brewmaster doesn't mind using that to help run down, you know, do the damage and run down heroes. But like you say, that pipe, how far away from it? Yes. Okay, Ring of Taras, so still going to be 1,600 gold on the Techies.
To be fair though, if he really wanted to accelerate his farm, he would have gotten a Maelstrom, because it's so much cheaper than the Radiance anyway. He's going for this because he really maybe they want to feel like more area of the map because it's covered, and two, because as you mentioned, the disassemble to nullifier later is going to be valuable.
4-2-3, he has to come in the Infest onto this one. There's going to be the tier 2 on the ground here being dropped, but does he want to come out? He's just trying to get some regen up inside this little tomato here, and yeah, I feel eating healthy will live a little bit longer.
I'm interested to see how this double Radiance works out, because if they do win, it'll be like, oh, genius, a brilliant move. But if it doesn't, you can be like, I don't know. So it almost feels like a double mech in a way.
Well, yeah, I guess. No. I know what you mean, though. Well, yeah, it loses its effectiveness when they're both in the team fight.
Yeah. I mean, you could say that if one of them pops it, because the mech cooldown's longer than the debuff duration that stops you from getting healed. So there's some value to having both, which is the same thing here. There's some value to the Radiance covering a bigger area, but we'll see. Right now, it's a very even game with Magruda less than, just 1,000 gold ahead. Okay, the Bushwhack lands. Kishka.
Did you get a kill? Yabi, yeah, is going to try and do some damage to the Mars, but you've got that Brewmaster coming in. It doesn't matter. The Blink comes out just a little bit too quick. Yabi, with the TP, did they have anything? They don't have anything to stop that TP. And yeah, Same, he wouldn't have been able to get split Cyclone off in time. It just wouldn't have mattered. They let the Mars go.
In the meantime, though, bottom lane, it's going to be just in your dream. Armed with the Primal Beast. He's got the BKB. So I don't believe anything on Team Tough actually deals with his BKB on the Primal Beast. You have a Raging Primal, you just be like, yep, this is it. He's going to be hitting us.
Yeah, it's... What could you... I mean, no. Like, what? You maybe get Basher a little bit later on to the Lifestealer, which might stop him.
Maybe. Mamang Daya back in. He breaks the smoke. He knows that they want to fight on the
cool. Wow. 3-man Bushwhack coming into this one now as well. Sure, they're going to be able to follow up onto this one. The damage. The Yule Step to come out from the Mars. He's trying to keep himself alive as long as possible. The Lul will fall. Arena comes out here. They take down the Brewmaster before he can get the split off. Look at this one. Tsukimoto is in. So is Mamang Daya. They want to get this kill onto. They do get the kill onto the TA lockdown with those Searing Chains onto the ET now as well. Can they get the damage of the rundown for this kill? Looks like fake. The homing missile is going to be coming in. Mamang Daya's got that Slider Fist coming up in 1 second.
Not enough damage.
Surely this finishes the job. Yeah, Remnant comes in, and that homing missile not even needed. Mamang Daya definitely wanted that kill.
At first he believed that like the damage over time from the Mage Slayer would kill him. Then he's like, crap, I gotta also put a Remnant. 3-4, all set up by that Bushwhack from Kishka. As, Mr. Primal.
There's going to be another homing missile. I can hear it, but do they break it in time? The tower's even going to get involved there. The blast off comes through. They might be able to get the kill on Kishka. Kishka uses that sharpshooter, doesn't get him far enough away from the spear, and now the infest damage. Is it going to be enough? You've got the damage coming through, but it looks like Delul runs himself away. It's not going to be far enough away, excuse me. But the tower shots into 4-2-3. Can't rage through those. And it looks like Primal Beast trying to get himself away. Can he get the kill? Armlet Toggle coming out here for the Lifestealer. Mamang Daya, I think he's out of remnants to jump to, but it looks like 4-2-3. Does he want to carry on chasing out here? He's backing himself away. So they might be able
here.
to get the trap pop. Tsukimoto, he might be the sacrificial lamb, but they have Seimei coming back in, and this time he might have that split off if they do want to go on to this one. Spear pins. It doesn't pin him to anything now. He's going to be able to get the split, and the rundown will come through. They're going to be able to do a lot of damage. Jikroy is going to go right back to base in the box.
They have to be careful of the pulverize. Here we go. Up. Doesn't even need it. Gets the kill instantly.
It's going to cost him his life, though. He's used everything he can to get in to get that kill on the lifestealer. Pulverize will be used, but Tsukimoto gets the credit for the kill.
Overall, it feels like a good fight for Team Tough. You know, they started that. It all comes out from that beautiful bushwhack into 3-man searing chains. I'll make sure that it is 3 people right now. I'm sure it's buffed to that. Yes, it's down to 3 people. So they're able to get the perfect searing chains combo with the bushwhack. And from the start, they melt them down. And yep, it goes from about 1,000 gold for the Radiant to almost 2,000 for the Dire. So nice fight for them.
Yeah, and again, they commit kills to try and get onto the lifesteal, but at that point the lifesteal's just like, yeah, go on, take me. I've got nothing left, so it's a reset. He's down for a little bit. Obviously he's not going to be farming up, but for the most part it's kind of job done in that particular fight, so he's not going to be too bothered, I don't think, about that death after everything they picked up.
Yeah, Jikroy is getting close to the BKB. That'll be helpful for the team because I wouldn't say they're lacking damage, but you can definitely use more of it. You know, Primal Beast's first item BKB, he's got nothing else. It's literally BKB and that's it. So he's not doing too much. And Mars, he's got Yule's Scepter into BKB. He's also not doing a whole lot. So it actually feels like Delol has been carrying the teams in the damage department.
Yeah, and he's interested to check it after, see how much damage he's actually done.
So he's the team he's the guy who's going for pipe. Oh, here we go. Good pushback.
No, it's going to be the arena coming through now as well, but you do actually have the Ember Spirit who can jump away. Meanwhile, Yabi will go down to Mamangdaya, getting the damage up for that kill. He might lose Kishka. What can they do for this one? The trample into the BKB here. Bring your dream. They're not going to be able to lock him down, but he won't be able to get the kill onto Kishka either.
Surprisingly, he didn't use the pulverize on the Hoodwink. Maybe he thought he'd get another target, but if he did, he might have been able to get the kill and move out. Instead, it's the BKB for nothing in the end. Alright. Hype for Mad Garuda, big deal. You know, it gives everyone a bit of magic resistance. The shield is also really good. And you're kind of countering not just one radius, you're countering 2. So it's actually kind of extra value this time.
Yeah, it's like safe to get that spread off where it could count as 2 in the team fights. That would be really nice. And it looks like, well, is he going to live through this one here? It looks like Fake taking a lot of damage. Seimei trying to chase him down, but he doesn't know which way that the ET's gone. So the ET is going to be able to get that TP back to base.
Love what he did. He did a U-turn. He's like, nah, he thinks I'll go back. Well done by him. Meanwhile, Mamangdaya's got the BKB. As we mentioned, apart from Pulverize, not a whole lot of control from the Garuda side. Although, I just realized that ET's ultimate does pierce through BKB.
But he's going to be able to, you know, as long as he's not locked down himself, should be able to get the sleight of fist off here. Mamangdaya through that one if he times it just right. Jikroy, though, it's going to force his BKB charge out. That's the first BKB here as well. Mamangdaya taking a lot of right-click damage. And do they go for this one? Jikroy's BKB is down. Sticky Bomb's going to come in. 4-2-3. He's just going to get straight on top of Delul. Look at this one. The taser not going to affect him. And Delul, he's going to have to go for that blast off to get himself away from that lifesteal who was ripping him apart.
Team Tough. They are in a really good spot. For Mad Garuda, like trying to think, what are you waiting for? The BKBs on Mars? I don't think that's a very impactful BKB. You already have Jikroy's one. He's using it to survive only. Primal Beast has had BKB for a while.
Yeah.
He wants Kaya. Actually, I would love to if he goes for Aghanims. It takes away a lot of the both of the passives of the Lifestealer.
Do you think he gets that anytime soon, though, if he does go for it?
Doesn't. I mean, he's queuing up the Kaya, but he hasn't bought yet. So I think he might be going for Aghanim Scepter on the Primal Beast. I'd love it if he does that.
Yeah, I do see the booster there as well. So yeah, I'm just saying that he's got the point booster queued up. He's got himself 2.8, and like you say, if you really wanted to, he could have bought that Blink Dagger or the Kaya first. So it looks like he might just be saving up, like say for that full axe.
Yeah. Meanwhile, what we're looking at here for the Lifestealer, he's got Orb of Destruction. I kind of like this neutral item. Right, doesn't matter. we're going to be losing someone here.
Yeah, but who is it we're going to be losing? The cooldown comes through. Sukimoto's going to get low, but the Infest keeps him alive a little bit longer. They get the kill onto Dulal. There is going to be the Pulverize coming out here from In Your Dream, but they still don't get the kill onto Sukimoto. So that's going to be... No, it's not. No TP away there. In Your Dream goes down, and Sukimoto even throws the tip out. And hopefully a nice friendly tip here, as the split going to be interrupted by the spear from Seimei.
What is your chances right now, Mag Garuda? You need to find some way to get back into this game. And Jukroy, he's got the Deso, but he's going for Blink Dagger after with the BKB. He's got the tricore of items that you need on the TA, but there's no charges on the Deso. He hasn't been able to get any kills going for himself.
No. And
Tornado?
Ooh, Kishka, are they scared of the little hoodwink? It looks like they are. I mean, they don't know what's behind her, right? But she's leading the line here, this hoodwink running in. The Yulcept comes out, they use it to get away. And Yabi, yeah, Tsukimoto's going to be able to get right on top of Yabi. This Rocket Barrage, he's even got the shard now as well. The lockdown coming through. That's going to be Kishka picking up a kill onto the Mars.
10,000 gold. Mars still doesn't even have the BKB, which as we mentioned, I don't think it's like a big BKB deal. It's like, oh, BKB, fine, I guess, on the Mars.
And yeah, talking about BKBs, I mean, you said about Jikroy's, but now he's down to 7-second charge onto that one, 26 minutes into the game. He's used both of them, feels like both defensively, whenever these charges have come out.
That is what he's used them for, in fact.
Yeah.
And your Dream's gone for the Kaya over the Aghanim set for the Primal Beast. I don't like this. I think the breaks would have been really useful for your team. But...
Okay, Siren Chains into the sharpshooter. BKB comes out from Jikroy. I think he just got it back up, but again, he's going to have to use this one to run away. It's only a 7-second one now as well, and his Blink Dagger going to be constantly put on cooldown. He just dies even through the BKB. 423 runs him down. Nothing that the TA could do about that.
And they're going to do some damage to Kishka. The triple mines comes out. Should be... Oh, come on, dude. Give it to them.
Should go down. No, he's not. Rocket Barrage coming through from that homing missile, acting to the end. Turns around onto one of the neutral creeps now as well. Primal Beast TPs himself out. But yeah, this is how Team Tough have been running through all 3 games of the series now. It feels like they're back on top in the series. 12k net worth lead. Yeah, this is where they left off in the last game.
I mean, this is the team that tied with Neon in the same group. So you know that they're going to be able to bring it here. Mag Garuda. I mean... This almost feels like, you know, kudos on getting top 4.
Yeah.
A bit too early to say that, but Lifestealer, he's got the Heaven's Halberd. And on the other side, it's really only the TA who you use it on, which makes it a great Heaven's Halberd game. It's like, only one guy I need to use it on. Everyone else doesn't even hit me. Primal Beast literally disables himself.
Yeah, he bought the Halberd without splitting out the Radiance as well. So, could go, I don't know, Butterfly if he wants to later on, if he does end up splitting that one up.
We'll see what he wants.
Or unless the Brewmaster splits his and he gets the Nullifier and a second Halberd.
Maybe they just don't want the Nullifier. Maybe they just don't. Maybe they just want 2 Radiances. Somehow,
yeah, maybe.
Like, I want 2 Radiance. I feel like it's a very odd thing to do, but they seem to want it.
Well,
also, I imagine Evasion does stack for multiple items, so...
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, and you'll be surprised as well when the Mammoth Dyer goes for 7th item Radiance. You know, gets the accept consumes it, goes 7th item Radiance.
To be fair, the Radiance mischance is really, along with like the evasion naturally, it's hurting the TA. You know, Jikroy is their only physical damage. He's like, alright, I'm missing, and sometimes they're evading. It's a bad combination for the TA. As it's going to be another tower falling. Team Tough.
He won this rush, right? Might even find TA. Oh, they go down. TA goes up. Jikroy couldn't evade. Do they know he's here? He's going to be able to get the TP away. Yeah, he's just barely out. But this is going to open up Roshan because he's gone back to the tier 2 tower. His teammates nowhere nearby. I assume Team Tough want to go into the Roche pit here from this.
I like how Kishka went for the Rod of Atos first before the Maelstrom. So many Odwings go for the Maelstrom first because it's damage, it's farm, it's a nice item. But when he interrupted the charge from the Prime Beast, you're like, oh yeah, I can see the value of this item now.
Yeah, and there is
well
going to be...
done, sir.
Roshan's going to be moving down towards the bottom lane here. And you can see there's a smoke up from Garuda, but you can see Team Tough, they have control around this Roshan pit, so it's going to be up to Garuda to break this one down. How quickly can Team Tough do this Roshan? Well, we'll see as the Radiant scan does come out. They know they're around the Roshan pit. 4-2-3 making a move. And this smoke, are they even going to try and bother contesting this one? They are a ways away.
No, it's going into that in that situation. And they're smoked up, so maybe they really want to go for it, but you're quite far behind. A 5-on-5 is going to be a problem for you. You don't want to do that. You want to split up the map and try to make them chase you around, get a pick off or a straggler. Going 5-on-5 is suicide.
I think that smoke was because the TA was pushing onto the tier 1 tower. I think they were saying, okay, well, if someone jumps here, we've got these tier of smoke behind, we can try and turn it around. But yeah, they really didn't want to try and get aggressive once they knew that Roshan was being done from the scan.
It's like one of, a lot of teams, no, not a lot of teams, but wait. In a lot of games, a team that starts holding high ground makes a comeback.
Yeah.
And a lot of times that happens because the enemy team forces them to do the right thing, which is stick together and take a team fight. So if Garuda goes into Roshan as 5, and they'll be like, you're forcing a bad situation on yourself.
Yeah. And it's... But how do they play this now? Because do they just need to sit this high ground? Or we might actually see a fight coming out here. They might actually find Mammoth dying. And who's going to be close? There's going to be the homing missile coming through. BKBs have been used. Gyrocopter going to be slept a little bit now. So Yabi takes that right-click damage coming through. Top lane, though. In your dream, 4-2-3 is going to take this tower now as well. He's going to be able to go for that rage on the top, but the pulverize does come through. Going to be able to burn through this rage time. Jikro's got himself the AD rune, but the open wounds, it comes out here from the lifesteal. He wants to get the chase down. They're even going to be able to go. No, Jikro's going to be able to get this blink away.
Lucky.
Hold down, does get used. Homing missile, it doesn't connect onto the Mars just yet. Gonna go deeper into the base. Rocket barrage, it just keep going though. And look at this one, the open wounds comes out again. Chase down Jikro is gonna pop that BKB, trying to get himself away from this one. But they are gonna set up onto the tier 3s. It looks like Dalul, you've got to get yourself away from this one. The split though has been used. It's only about a third of the way through. Do they want to continue fighting out while this split is up?
Nice
Spear
spear.
back onto the damage. Is it gonna be able to take him down here? Same. He might actually go down. He's running himself away. But look at this one. The open wounds coming up again and again and again. They do actually get the spear here to the lifestealer. This tier 3 tower, it's being sieged down. They're holding the high ground for now on the side of Garuda. But can they come through after using all these spells? Mount gets the kill onto Yabi. Looks like 4-2-3. Is he going to be able to toggle that armlet in time? He does. So he doesn't get down killed off by the sticky bomb. Still has that Aegis anyway. And this time it's going to be the pop coming through. It looks like from that ET spirit.
By the way, they fed him a healing lotus. The Brewmaster was about to die. They give him a healing lotus. I think Kishko is the one who filled up on the healing pool just now, and he's like, "Here you go, buddy. You're good." Let me see. Who was it? Ah, yeah, it was Kishka. That full-on greater healing lotus, 900 health, gives it to the Brewmaster, keeps him alive because he was dead to Rice in that situation, But half a cheese is very nice.
Yeah, and the mana that comes, I suppose he was pretty much full mana though. You'll be able to throw out the spells just continuously going and going and going. And that fight took so long, but in the end, 18k net worth lead here for Team Tough. They took a lane of Rax as well, and the Aegis did pop, but they forced out so many spells and just carrying on. You're so durable, these heroes on the side of Team Tough, living up to their name.
Garuda, that was honestly a good fight for them overall. Yeah. It's like they played really well. Them losing is because they're so far behind in terms of resources, not because they misplayed that situation. And we did see how you win these fights. Yabi jumps in, spears someone, then you pray. You go cross inshallah, as the British people say.
How do you actually pronounce it? It's just inshallah.
Yeah, inshallah.
Inshallah. Okay.
Yeah, you got it right. But I have to be mean about your pronunciation for the first time because that was brutal.
I didn't know whether there was space in between, like if it was all one word as well, and like I don't know, dude. I don't actually say it. It's just what people type. So yeah, I hadn't actually said that out loud. As Yabi, he has to pop that BKB. The damage comes through. Splitter is gonna be used here, but look at this one. 4-2-3 just wants to carry on going. He's gonna pop that rage, going on to the tier 3 tower.
Bruce Split is used. We'd love if you could just get someone with the jumps. Oh, That was a good voice spirit.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to get this down, though. Look at this one. The open moves comes out. BKB is here from J-Croix, who's going to try and turn this one around. But the tier 3 tower getting fully done.
The back line.
Focus it. The arena comes through. Yabi, he's trying to get himself away, but 4-2-3 again. He has that rage coming through. He's going to be able to get the kill. They take down Yabi even inside that bulwark form. They take down the tier 3 tower now as well. Buyback comes through from the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink wants to get straight back into this one. And with no Mars, can they hold this high ground? There was no arena anyway. No Pulverized. They've got no Earth Splitter. And it looks like they might just lose another lane of racks, even without the Aegis here on the side of Team Tough. They are so confident coming into this base push.
Kishka is very aware in that. Dodges it with the rage. But yeah, Kishka, he's like, they got nothing, guys. We should take another racks. He doesn't say, let's go back, wait for me to come. He's like, no. They use all the resources. I want to be there. I want to fight. So I really like that buyback from Kishka. In the meantime, Garuda, again, they do well to hold. This is them, just the economy is so against them.
You say hold. They lost the tier 3 tower and half a lane of racks. But yeah, sure, they held.
Well, I mean, they're still in the game. They're holding by the tip of their fingers, all right? They're still in it. It's just... it's pretty much a miracle for them to come back. But they're not rolling over, you know? They're taking these fights as well as they can.
Yeah, and that's going to be a full lane of racks here because there was 2 catapult creeps on the bottom lane, and the Mars couldn't kill them in time, so it is going to be 2 lanes of racks going the way of Team Tough.
Gleipnir finished up on the Brewmaster, Gleipnir finished up on the Hoodwink, so that's like, what, 4 seconds AoE stun? Lovely. What do we have? We still have the double Radiance working, by the way, and this is the trick. Split and Siege.
Yeah,
just on you to fix it.
Go in and say, like you say, that you have to be one to stop this one now. So the Pulverize will come through Arena. This might actually be a good one. Mo, there's going to be the BKB coming out here for the lifesteal. He's going to be able to go right onto Yabi. Yabi's got his BKB of his own coming through here, but 4-2-3 going to be able to get the Infestant. Tsukimoto comes right back into this fight if he wants to. Where's that Infest Bomb going to come through? It does connect, and they take down Yabi. Yabi's gone 50 seconds. No TA for 75. They chase down now Delul. He looks like he's going to be the next one to go down. Can they get the Primal Beast? GG is going to be called. And Team Tough, they don't get the team wipe, but they do get the series wipe.
Well, it was a good, again, another solid effort. They almost bring down 4-3 for Garuda, but it is not enough, and he's gets the BKB off, and he's going to be fine. So Team Tough, very convincing series. I feel like both victories today, despite going 2-1, the team that won looked good in all of the games. Like, it was like almost a foregone conclusion after game where you're like, wow, this team is really like stomping on the other guys. You see a bit of a comeback, but you're like, I'm not convinced by those comebacks.
Yeah, and it was Team Tough, I think, that threw the game away in game number 1. Okay, yeah, Garuda had to win that one, yeah, but it was kind of gifted to them. But Team Tough all the way through looked amazingly here. Yeah, they run down the lifesteal, double ratings coming through. I know some people hate that, but it seems to work here for them. Just being able to do the damage he did, like you say, the Ember Spirit got a free lane. He got absolutely, everything he wanted out of that one. And it wasn't even like it was a massive run over kill-wise as well. It was 15-23. It was just that every time Team Tough got a kill or got a team wipe or got something, they also got objectives out of it there too. Meanwhile, Garuda just couldn't turn it back around.
They did almost a similar thing, but not exactly the same as they did in game 2 when they lost, right? Which is that they started focusing a little bit on farm. Here they had, their heroes were a little bit more active, but feels like they just got outplayed. Team Tough, they were the better team.
Yeah.
Kudos to them. They make it to the finals.
Yeah, they do deserve it. So we're going to see how that is going to break down today. Just to take a quick summary, to see how the team's moving through from this one. Salvation Gaming and Outcast in the first round go down to Garuda and Neon Esports. Execration, though, they are going to be taken down by Neon Esports. Neon Esports on a bit of a march here, and Team Tough from their semi-finals place move through up against Garuda. So that is going to be how the playoffs end up. It is going to be a grand finals tomorrow between Neon Esports and Team Tough. Any final thoughts, though, on the day series before we throw it to the end?
Oh, it was enjoyable. I really, I liked all the games we saw. Maybe the game 2 between Team Tough and Garuda was a bit of a snoozer. It's like, come on, guys, you're just crushing them. But it was a good 2-day series. I'm glad that we did see 2-1s rather than the classic 2-0s that we were seeing so often. And I enjoyed being here. I enjoyed working with you. It's my last day. Is it your last day as well?
It is my last day. It is, yeah. At least in the Southeast Asian region, yeah.
So it's our last day together, and we appreciate everyone for tuning in and giving us their lovely, lovely feedback in languages we can understand.
Yes, it is going to be T-Panda and Kips to take you through the grand finals tomorrow around a similar time, I do believe. But for now, that is going to be it. So thank you very much for tuning in, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow for the grand finals in the Southeast Asian region to see who is going to take it. But for now, bye-bye.
Fuck. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.